All right, everybody. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Hold on. Let's get these speakers right in here real quick. This microphone. All right, mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. All right, everybody. So let's get this thing cracking. We had one fight so far, and I believe yeah, there's a couple more fights in the prelims right now. So right now we got Mahura taking on Kuma. All right, so we're gonna try to get a few people in here. I'm not talking about the viewers like who I cannot, get up in here real quick. Let me see here. I'm definitely down to do that. We'll definitely get that cracking. You just send me a link for it, and yeah, we'll do what we can do. Toxic Gameplays says, love to you, my G. Hey man, much love to you as well, G. So yeah, man. Yeah, yeah, hit that link right now and come on in. We'll chat it up. It's still on the prelims right now. I think the main card is not going to start for another hour. They had about 2 fights on right now. Mostly local Egyptian boxers that are like making their debut boxing card they got going on. So all right, brother. Like, all right, man. So everybody around the world, don't forget to hit the like button, hit this subscribe button, because we got an interesting matchup going on. Well, an interesting card. Over. All right, so it looks like the second matchup of the night is over. Uh, like I said, right, a very standard boxing card. The type of boxing card that usually offers the first debuts. So it looks like Muhammad Marbuk just won right now. I believe that's his debut as well. I know the other guy was a debutant as well. But yeah, man. So we have with us right now, joining us, Giuliano Argentini. How are you, my man?
Pretty good, bro. It's actually Giuliano Argenti, but you're good.
Yes, of course, man.
How you doing?
Oh, good, brother. Good.
So where are you watching this card?
It's on the zone. Yeah, the Rico Verhoeven versus Usyk is in the zone. Tell me, have you seen any of Rico Verhoeven's kickboxing fights?
Oh yeah, of course, dude. Of course I have.
How do you fares just knowing his just kickboxing skills?
I mean, yeah, he's arguably the best professional kickboxer, ever, but how that translates. I mean, it's like these crossover fights are annoying sometimes because it's like, I mean, and then you have a situation where like Ngannou almost beat Tyson Fury. A lot of people think he did, but I never thought Tyson Fury was that good. Usyk, Anthony Joshua, Dubois, like, they are the best heavyweight boxers right now. I mean, so it's hard to, just like Usyk would be fucked in a kickboxing fight. It's hard for me to say. I mean, he has a shot, Verhoeven, but it's just like, I mean, Usyk's very good, man. And it's like you're handicapping somebody who's used to being able to throw kicks, Yo, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, no, I can hear you. I was just I was just trying to gather what you were saying earlier. You said that Tyson Fury is you're saying he's underrated, or you just don't rate him high. And that's what.
Tyson, yeah. I was never a Tyson Fury fan, man.
Well, I mean, but how would you rate him as a boxer? I mean, obviously, if you're saying that he's underrated, that must be that day against an MMA fighter, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Just like your audio is like skipping out a little bit.
No, I was saying, how you're saying, he's sort of underrated in your eyes, right? Would that be indicative of how he, sort of performed against, Ngannou, an MMA fighter?
I think Fury is overrated, man. I think I never liked Tyson Fury. I mean, of course he lost to Usyk in the rematch. I mean, and of course he beat the can that they put him up against in his last fight. I think I don't know, I think Tyson Fury is past it for sure. Usyk's very good, man. Usyk's I mean, he's older, but there's guys like Anthony Joshua and Dubois. I mean, dude, I'll be honest, man. Boxing for me more or less ended when Terrence Crawford retired. But I'll say that, and then you'll get a fight like the Dubois fight that just happened. That like keeps my interest.
And he was only getting started too, right? That was like the beginning of his big payday. I mean, obviously starting with this Errol Spence fight, and now, who knows what he could have made right after the Canelo fight. There was Benavidez that's still around. There's also, Christian Mbelli, obviously. He's going to be fighting Canelo in September 12th, which is Mexican Independence Day, ironically enough, taking place in Saudi Arabia. It's a Riyadh card, but it's also a Mexican Independence Day card taking place in Saudi Arabia, which, as you know, probably doesn't have a lot of significance towards its historical connection to the country. You know what I mean? But they did say they were going to feature a lot of Mexican fighters in that card. But yeah, you're right, man. Terrence Crawford would have been even bigger had he continued, but I don't know. He just felt like this was like, you know, he's going to leave, and he is there, by the way, in Egypt right now, right? They have of all the legendary boxers in the modern era pulling up there. Obviously, Canelo was there for his press conference and his upcoming fight, which they held a press conference literally on fight day. But yeah, man. So on the MMA side of things, so today is PFL, right? Are there any particular stars or any particular fighters that you see in this PFL card that that we should look out for?
I mean, so I guess there's two PFL cards today. I'll probably just be covering the Brussels one. I mean, to be honest, dude, like, not particularly. There's here, 1 second.
So yeah, what me and our Argentine is talking about right now is the PFL card that is going on in Brussels. I didn't know much about it, but what I did see was a brawl between the two contestants that are going to be part of that card. By the way, Dan Hardy was in the middle of it. I think Dan Hardy got body kicked as he was, sort of doing that face-off. I just remember seeing in the caption, it said, Dan Hardy did not sign up for this. Yeah, well, I mean, he did. He signed up for it. He signed up to be an ambassador for the PFL, but you're right. Nobody signs up to get body kicked at a weigh-in. You know what I mean? Even if you
yeah. Dude, no, yeah, have her, dude, like, fucking Benson Henderson's fucked, like, in the main event. I mean, and then, Taylor Lopoulos, against, it's like, I think it's Taylor Lopoulos' second, time being, the co-main on a PFL card, so,
Okay.
and that's a guy that got cut from the UFC, so is Hadley, I mean, Jared Gooden is too, I think he's the featured fight. I mean, and like guys like that, some of them are decent. I mean, dude, it's like PFL is not, it's not like, it's not like a trash promotion. But I mein, personally, I think LFA is a little better. I mean, there's the occasional PFL card that's great, but it's like it's pretty rare. I do like a lot of the they'll be in cities and areas of the world that you wouldn't think about. But yeah, I mean, the thing about PFL, man, is that it's like unlike LFA or Cage Warriors, right, where you have up and coming fighters. A lot of the time, PFL is full of people that they either got cut from the UFC or they're past it, like, but not always, dude. There's like usually a lot of PFL fighters that are like people to watch or on the undercards.
So sort of like a WCW, right? Because if you remember, pro wrestling back in the days, whenever they had any talent that was leaving the WWE, they would go straight into WCW, right? So it's sort of like that in a way. What would you compare it as that, or would you sort of compare maybe Bellator as sort of the WCW of MMA?
I mean, I'll be honest, dude. I never watched pro wrestling. I would say that what could you compare it to in another sport? I mean, okay, here's something. I don't know if you watch soccer, but the way that you see a lot of some of the best European soccer stars play for MLS teams, like American Major League Soccer teams. You know, Messi, you know, played for Inter Miami. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Where it's like somebody's still good, but they're, you know, they're not competing with. Because I mean, you know, it's like it or not, bro. The UFC has the best quality fighters almost always. You know, because they, you know, they have a monopoly on the sport.
Oh yeah, man. Up top, man. Yeah, for real. They definitely do have the you know, the upper hand when it comes to having the best fighters in the world. And I think that's also just indicative of the fact that they have the three-letter names that is completely undisputable, right? Like, for example, whenever I go to the gym, right, and let's say I'm like, you know, at a fitness gym, not a combat gym, right? If I'm like throwing kicks around or whatever, right, or this and that, a casual will come up to me and say, "Hey, do you train UFC?" You know what I mean? Like,
Oh
not
yeah, yeah. No,
like
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah. People, yeah, yeah. A lot of girls do that. They'll mix up, you know.
Are you
But
calling
yeah,
casuals girls? Is that what you're calling them?
I mean, sure, but
Yeah. Yeah. But no, I mean
yeah,
that's powerful if you think about it, right? Like those three letters are so powerful. I mean, it's like how do you yeah, how do you compete with that? Like no, like when you talk about ONE FC, sure, they have a following in Asia. I
dude.
mean, that's
One fight championship has kickboxing, Muay Thai, and grappling. You know, their big cards are, you know, I mean, so like John, yeah, you know, it's like their biggest star outside of Thailand is Rd.10, but in Thailand, people hate Rd.10. Like, he's got knocked out by TKO and TKO's retirement fight. So it's like a lot of people don't know, like even Jonathan Haggerty or Yuki Yoza, you know, or even the,
oh, maybe
sorry.
a person to know who Haggerty is.
Well, dude, I mean, that's the
Oh,
thing. It's like Haggerty's great, dude. A lot of people don't watch Muay Thai or see. It's like one fight championship is great for like, it's like the bridge between something like Glory, you know, which is pure kickboxing, you know, and like UFC. Like more people should watch it, but like, you know, but yeah, to your point, man, like, a lot of people are, you know, I heard a lot about people saying like, you know, acting like the MVP card recently is like gonna be some kind of like end of the UFC. You know, a lot
oh
of
no.
fucking MMA YouTubers. Bro, dude, I don't know about you, bro. It's like I don't really watch most. I mean, I'm friends with people I'm friends with. You know, you know, and there's shout out fucking Frankie, brutally honest, Fight Fairy. Like, I mean, there's a lot more, but I mean, you and fucking
Right.
Ulysses. Like, I mean, I could name off a bunch of people, but like, but for the most part, man, it's like you see these same videos. You know, you see a lot of tier lists and top tens, and recently, right, see a lot of bullshit about how supposedly this MVP card you know, is like signaling like some quote unquote wake up call to the UFC. But the problem is, right? I mean, the
No
whole
way.
MVP promotion shit, yeah. It's like it doesn't matter how well they did on numbers because it's like they might have, you know, they might have beat UFC's like probable worst card of the year, or at least the contender for it. I mean, it wasn't the worst, you know.
Yeah,
The
they
Alan
beat Allen
Costa.
and Costa that night. That's for certain. But
No, yeah, for sure.
about
But it's
other
like, you know, but it also was like a all favorites win type, you know, type of event, and like, you know, I mean, you know, that's. I mean, I took Gina Carano for the fucking gimmick, and because she has fucking voluptuous tits, but like, you know, I mean, obviously she was gonna lose. I mean, you know, people are hoping for Nate Diaz upset, including myself, but no, it's not gonna happen. I think, dude, I heard people.
you want to know what
God, sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I also heard a lot of people bitching because it's mostly gambling addicts who are bitching about Ngannou not knocking Felipe Lins out fast enough, supposedly, because they because
I
and
mean,
then when I say, well,
how much faster do you expect him to knock him out? It was the first round.
well, a lot of sports books had had the over under set at half a round, so a lot of people bet under half a round and lost money. I mean, that's on them. Like,
Speaking of early finishes, we got a first round knockout with a body shot right now in the prelims. No, what I was going to say, speaking of early finishes, right? People were saying that the Ronda Rousey Gina fight was rigged, and that really upsets me, okay? Because it shows that you really did not watch MMA in the past 10 years. And maybe you did watch MMA in the past 10 years, but you only saw Ronda get slept by Amanda and Holly Holmes, and you don't understand what she was doing before that, especially to somebody who hasn't fought in a long time, who was literally coming off of a 100-pound diet that she was trying to lose. Like, she basically used this camp as a diet, it's a diet program, you know what I mean? Like, and so it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like that's just a casual take, isn't it? Like, okay, that fight is rigged. And another
people bitching about things being supposedly rigged. See, like, it's almost like it's like anything else, man. It's like conspiracy theories that are like retarded make the actual conspiracy, and a lot of the time there is one. It marginalizes people that might be onto something intelligently. So it's like when people go, "Oh, this is rigged, that's rigged," they don't even understand. It's like, define what rigged means, because of course you're right, man. Like, not there. Of course that wasn't rigged, but like you see, for example, right? You'll see like quasi rigging of fights for example, right? Derek Lewis fought Gelton Almeida like a couple of years ago, right? Do you remember the fight?
Yeah, yes, I remember that fight.
Okay,
Vividly.
so yeah. So what happened? It was the UFC knows they're trying to build. At the time, they were trying to build Gelton Almeida. He had just subbed Rosenstrike, right? And there's a lot of hype on him. Now, Derek Lewis had a lot of problems with his shoulders at the time. The UFC knew that. Now, he was in camp, but he was in, he was taking it easy because, he had like, his shoulders were fucked up. They knew that, so they make a fucking main event where it's Gelton Almeida versus Derek Lewis. And 5 rounds straight, Almeida takes Lewis to the ground and basically lays on him. He's able to do that because Derek Lewis, and now he might have been able to beat Derek Lewis anyway, but that's a match that's made so that, they can build a prospect, right? And you see it all the time, right? Every once in a while you see an upset, right? You saw Tresean Gore finish Bakoyev. You saw like Carlos Veras sub that dude Musasa. So those kinds of things do backfire. So RDR, it's like
RDR taken out
by Brendan Allen, yeah. And look what they're doing with Brendan Allen. They didn't cut him, of course, because he's like, he's basically top 5, but they, they're giving him fucking Edmund Shabazian, and they're giving and Pavlovich was the first. Actually, Marcos de Lima beat Waldo first, but Pavlovich, he beat Waldo 30-27, and he's about to knock out Towson Teixeira on the card that we're gonna be breaking down in our prediction video tomorrow. But yeah, it's like, you get these and you had Piper versus Adesanya, which I mean that by the way is sorry, I'm all over the place, but that's a you know, that I feel like that main event is one that you wouldn't have seen in the fucking ESPN era of UFC.
Are there people that are saying that fight was rigged with Adesanya and Pfeiffer as well, or are
That
people sort of understanding that, hey, that's just what happens when you're on a losing streak, even if you're a legend like Izzy?
yeah, I mean that one I haven't heard any accusations of rigging about. I took Sean Strickland to beat Chimaev, and I've heard, I mean, the most, you know, I mean, people aren't saying, you know, it's not everybody saying it was rigged. You know, people have talked about it. I mean, people make a lot of excuses. You see, the fan bases of certain fighters can make you like can almost put you off of a fighter, and I'm very good usually about like not letting, you know, a fighter's like personal life, not being like tabloid, you know, focused. Like I really don't care about a fighter's personality, or if I do, it's secondary, you know. Because like if somebody's a great fighter, they're a great fighter, right? Like I think, you know, for example, I think Paulo Costa's a fucking dickhead, but his 205 debut was great. Like, but yeah, but there's fans of like, so like I would say like Charles Oliveira fans, and I like Charles Oliveira, but his like hardcore fans are fucking insufferable. Same with Poatan, same with you know, and same with a lot of Dagestani fighters, you know.
Well, all right, I can understand the Dagestani fan base, right? Being that they can, you know, sometimes you know, run across as being very casual like, right?
Well,
And
it's you know,
as a fan of the Dagestani fighters myself, this is just something that I've noticed as well. Like usually towards Islamophobia, right? The reality is when, you know, I mean, me as a Muslim myself, somebody who also is, you know, quite knowledgeable of the sport, can kind of see that a lot of these guys don't really understand fighting outside of Islam Makhachev, Khamzat, and Khabib.
yeah, dude, and like, bro, okay, so there's for example, like, you know, since we are talking about this, like, I think Khabib Nurmagomedov, one of the greatest fighters ever, you know, and like, you know, if you're gonna go top 5 MMA, you know, I mean, you know, I mean Fedor, but if you're talking about just the UFC, John Jones at light heavyweight, Anderson Silva, Demetrius Johnson, Habib, and probably, and you know, and GSP too, you know, and then you know, there's guys that I just like hey, sorry, you know, like guys let me think, you know, like, you know, like, I mean, I was always a fan of Nate Diaz. Kevin, dude, like, I mean, Kevin Holland's one of my favorite fighters. He finally had a vintage performance against Randy Brown. Carlos Prates, Michael Morales are like from the future, bro. And you know, I like Loke Dog too, Vinicius Oliveira. But anyway, there are people that will. All right, so like Habib fought Conor McGregor, right? And
Which
there was
are very famous.
yeah, and the, you know, he finished Conor McGregor. He finished McGregor in the 4th round, right? So like there now the 3rd round, which was on the feet, right? Was scored for McGregor. McGregor won it very obviously. Okay, just that one round. Okay, there are people that will insist, as fans of Habib, that Habib never even lost a round. You bring up the 3rd round against Conor, you know, they'll bitch and yell and cry and it's just like, it's weird to me. It's very weird. It's like, you know, they can't handle.
Say about that, right? That Abel Trujillo dude that he fought earlier in his career.
Yeah.
Is that the guy's name? The guy that went to 3 rounds with, right? That's his name, right? Abel Trujillo. Because a lot of people, have said that, that fight was either close or Khabib has lost it, in some people's eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
I mean, I don't, and he had a very close fight with El-Kheer too.
With who? With who again?
With El-Kheer.
Oh, El-Kheer. Yes. Yeah, that was he definitely had to pull out his stand up for that one because he was dealing with somebody that, really knew how to wrestle. El-Kheer came out here years prior to that, training at Team Alpha Male. And man, yeah, he definitely has good wrestling, man. I've seen him on the mat, with Chad Mendez, with this one guy that I trained with, Salman, who ended up training with Khabib later down the road.
Oh yeah, I forgot you trained. Yeah, you trained. Yeah, and you competed too, huh?
Yep. And so yeah, man, I just saw him on the mat. I was like, yeah, you know what? He definitely belongs in this team. Like, if he were to, like, let's say have a West Coast team, like I could see him being a Team Alpha Male fighter just based on the wrestling alone. So yeah, he definitely had the wrestling. So Khabib had to, really pull out his stand up for that one. I think a lot of people sort of said this is sort of the conspiracy around this, right? They said that Khabib let Al survive only because he wanted to attract Conor McGregor into a fight. Because obviously Conor McGregor was watching that fight from a jail cell in Brooklyn. And so he probably thought, you know what, to go in there and start him, and then never getting that fight, just straight intimidating him from that side. A lot of people have. I don't necessarily believe that. I think that all fighters go in there to win at all costs. I think the only time, and I've seen that where, if let's say a prospect is coming up on, let's say, an 8-round fight, right? They're like, hey, listen, don't finish this guy. Go all 8 and see how you feel, right? You have those in boxing. But I don't know, man. In MMA, it just seems like there's no room for that. It's like you could be taken out anytime in MMA at any given instance, right? So, you can't afford to, let anybody slide in MMA. And Khairy will understand that better than anybody, Mr. Oh, I showed him mercy. You know what I mean? Like,
nah, yeah, I don't think he showed him Oldberg mercy, by the way. He kicked the fucked up leg twice. But dude, I have a different so I do have to go in like 5 minutes, but I wanna just to what you just said, right? So I have a theory about like basically what you just said. Because you're saying that Khabib, didn't fight his best fight because he wanted McGregor to fit him, basically. But dude, I think that Khabib did something that John Jones would also do. So John Jones at light heavyweight, was a very legendary run, right? He was never really defeated. And, I mean, people argue Dominic Reyes, but see, the thing with John Jones is that,
Gustafsson as well.
Huh?
The Alex Gustafsson fight as well. People arguably.
Well, the first one, but okay. So my point is that basically John Jones his most impressive performances are not like, so John Jones, when he figured that somebody had no chance against him, basically, right? He would not really give a fuck. Like, he wouldn't take a lot out of himself in the can. So you saw that when he fought Vince St. Preux. You saw that against Anthony Smith, right? Like, it's not like those are not people that, like, you'd think that he would take to decision, but he did, right? Now it's like, why is that? Well, it's because he didn't train as hard for opponents that he felt like were not, Like you know, he probably, I'm sure he looked at it as like, this is a victory. A victory is a victory, right? You know, why would I take it out of myself, right? So, you know, but then, you know, you have Daniel Cormier, who he fought twice. You know, if you look at the difference between, Gustafson's the best example, right? Because he did beat Alexander Gustafsson both times. Much tougher fight the first time, right? Like, and that was because he didn't train, right? So, and you know, because he figured this guy's another OSP or another Anthony Smith, like, fuck this guy, like, I'm not gonna train, and he almost lost, right? So then when he trained for the second fight, he fucking destroyed him. Like, I think that Habib probably was a little bit similar. I think that I think Ankalaev was similar in the Rakic fight. You know, like, yeah, I think there's instances of that for sure. Pantoja against Usyk, maybe. Like, do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, right? There is that aspect of where you feel a certain level of invincibility, where you feel nothing can be done to you, and then you run across these guys that are, you know, really hungry, that have studied you for a long time, and then, yeah, it turns out with the type of fights and Alexander Gustafsson the first time around. I think does have certain underlying injuries, probably for a long time, that a lot of people haven't really noticed.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
You know, like I think I think a lot of people sort of underestimate that in fighters, right? I think a lot of people underestimate injuries going into fights.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, the best example is Shavkat. I mean, Shavkat fought Ian Gary he had a broken ankle against Stephen Thompson, right? And then on top of that, which he did not recover, like, you're allowed to recover, okay? And then he had a torn MCL on top of that. So he was limping to the octagon, literally. You could rewatch the fight against Ian Gary, and he still won. You know, and people are like, oh, Ian Gary made him look human. It's like, no, his injuries made him look human, because he's one of those guys with that mentality of, you know, letting injuries just build up and compound on each other until, you know, you're literally not unable to function, and then finally taking care of them. And there's a lot of fighters that do that because people need to eat. You know, I think in Shavkat's case, it was, yeah, I mean, Jared Gordon did that after, like, he got hit by a car, like, the day before, you know, he fought, who was it? That he lost to,
was that the Patty fight?
No, that was, no, it was his fight before last. He just fought Jim Miller. He got subbed by fucking Jim Miller, which kind of annoying.
Oh, okay. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, it was before that.
So before you have, I wanted to get your thoughts on this, right? I didn't want you to leave without getting your thoughts on this. Back, what do you think about Conor McGregor going into this after an injury?
Well, so I made Brutally Honest MMA bet a long time ago, and I said that if Conor McGregor ever shows up, or not like makes, but shows up and doesn't cancel a professional MMA event, right, again, like he ever fights MMA professionally again, that I would buy Brutally Honest to take it, right? So he's on my ass over that. But if you, I mean, you know, I'm sure you remember how many years, what was it, 3 years ago, when when fucking McGregor was supposed to fight
Chandler.
yes, and that was going to be the main event of what was it? UFC 304, I think.
No, it was going to be UFC 300. And then after UFC 300, they changed it to another UFC, which, by the way, Alex Pereira was the beneficiary for all those fights because he filled in where he needed to.
Yeah. No, Pereira was the UFC's guy for a while. Because of that, and it was good for him, dude. He he's an active champion and everything. He basically had his year with that, but and then he came back in the rematch against Goliath last year. But I really think that you asked about Connor. Okay, let me not stray from the. Sorry, I can ramble, dude, and digress. Dude, feel free to check me on that. By the way, I think that, dude, it's hard. Okay, so McGregor was gonna fight Chandler at 185 at one point. I think him fighting at 170. Max, he's trying to stack the deck in his favor because Holloway walks around. He probably walks around at 170, maybe. Dude, I'm taller than Max Holloway, and I walk around at 170, but I'm skinny, dude.
Probably less than that. I would say he walks around 165.
Yeah,
probably 170, in my opinion. Way less than that. So yeah, you're right. He's stacking the favor towards him. And it also, I think this is the part of Max Holloway's career where he's a little more chinny than he was before when he fought Ilya Topora and Volkanovski.
He was never chinny because he's never been knocked out until Superior did it for the first time. That being said, bro, he's got very fast hands. He went back and beat Dustin after the Superior fight.
If McGregor was to lose, what do you see is next for him on this one? Does he continue to get one more UFC fight, hang it up, or maybe fight in another organization? Because from what I understand, he has 2 fights left. Right, so one is Max, and then he's probably going to run out the other one and then go from there. But I don't think they're going to renew his contract if he was to lose, right? What do you see with that?
Of course they're not going to renew his contract. Dude, at the end of the day, bro, he doesn't really have to do this. Fight Fairy, she had what she called a feeling that, she's my friend, no disrespect to her. I'm just, I just don't necessarily agree with her opinion that he has some financial issue, because Conor McGregor, despite the cost of legal funds and everything, with him, Conor McGregor is worth over $300 million. So it's not, there's really no financial incentive. He's got his name in so many brands. The guy, he's fucking, he's Ireland's fucking Jay-Z or whatever, and so I think it's so it's once you've made that much money, once you have 9 figures to your name, then it becomes about all right, fuck it, my legacy, my whatever. And he as far as his MMA career goes, he's going out on back-to-back losses to Poirier, with his last win, I believe, being Cerrone. He'd like to, I'm sure he'd like to get, one more win. It being a welterweight is, fighting at welterweight, like with his build. I mean, it's not the greatest idea for him or Holloway. Um, you know, he's probably still got power the way Jeremy Stevens, had a chance to knock Bobby Green out very early. But, it's just like, I mean, how anyone thinks Conor McGregor is going to be Max Holloway. Holloway would really have to fuck up, dude.
Matchup, right? Because they
So,
back. He's because he's a BKFC fighter, right? The BKFC basically borrowed Jeremy Stevens, sort of like a talent exchange program. It just seemed, and then they have the history together. Who the is that guy? That's Jeremy Stevens. That's, whenever you hear Conor in that soundbite, okay, who the F is that guy? Is Jeremy Stevens.
Dude, I thought I know.
But the problem is,
I mean, brutally made that joke when we were we did like a 3-way fight companion for, like, 3-way sounds gay, but we did like a 3-person panel.
3-person panel for
yeah. I don't know if you saw that for UFC 328, but it was pretty dope. But dude, like see, it's like Jeremy Stevens versus Conor. It's like, I mean, honestly, it's like Conor McGregor would. I mean, because that's just the question of who's, it's like, who's less past their prime, and it would. I mean, because Stevens has been taking damage this whole time, like Conor's been out. It'd probably be him. But then, I was saying that he should fight Bobby Green, but.
All hard fights, by the way, every single one of them. And I think that's kind of the point of why they put Max Holloway in there, because they want to leverage him in his contract negotiations. Because look, remember, man, when Conor McGregor came into the game, a lot of people complained about how easy the matchups he was given, especially for a former,
I mean, sure, but at the same time, dude, he knocked out. I mean, Jose Aldo's the featherweight goat, like, and he knocked him out in what was it, in 15 seconds, 14 or 15 seconds?
13.
Was it 13?
Yeah. Conor says 12, but that's only because he wants to promote proper 12.
Oh, is that where proper 12 comes from?
No, it came from because the district that he lives in Dublin, District 12 is made. So hence the number proper 12. But yeah, that's where the origins of his name. I'll tell you what I like about this fight too, right? Being that Max is the favorite to win. Get this, right? All the people Conor McGregor beat up to get to the top, they're now meeting him on his way down. Dustin Poirier, he beat Dustin Poirier on his way up. Now he was beating him on his way down. He beat Max Holloway in a 3-round decision where he had to pull out his grappling to win, right?
Well, yeah, of course. Yeah.
And so he met him on his way up. Now he's meeting him on his way down. It's so symbolic. Like the people you stepped on to get to the top. now you're meeting them on your way down. Like how ironically symbolic is that?
I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, it's like, it's like you'd think he'd want to fight like Oliveira for the BMF belt or some shit like that.
Well, thing, right? I think the fact that Oliveira fought like Pakistani in that fight, I think, really turned off not just the fans, but the UFC brass in and of itself. Juice Man says, "What up, Khairy?" Oh, okay. Well, you're familiar with this guy.
Yeah, what's up,
Juice
Juice
Man. Yeah. I it would seem like that's the, that's the right. Give him the winner. Instead, he got Max, because Max just basically up, and I guess we were robbed of that, at least according to some fans that feel that way. And now you may get a compensation out of that with Conor McGregor and Max Holloway maybe banging it out on the feet. But is there a chance also Conor McGregor looks like a Division I wrestler in this fight?
I mean,
and then Juice Man said,
okay, so honestly, bro, he'll probably, he's gonna. I mean, it's a 5-round fight. He's gonna of course, he'll grapple after the way Oliveira just beat Holloway. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like because they could do technically. I think the BMF belt is stupid as fuck. But Juice Man, but you live in Compton now. Sorry.
Yeah. I love you guys always argue about his regional location and stuff like that.
Dude, I'm in New York right now, dude. Juice Man wouldn't make it out here. I try to keep Juice Man safe from the truth, but anyway, so so dude, listen, so look, I think that Conor, like I said, it's of course Holloway's going to agree to the fight at 170, even though he walks around at, like you said, 165 or less. I mean, now technically, right, he could, this isn't for a belt, right, of any kind. So because of that, Conor might make it right on the line, or might even, I mean, he could take an extra pound at 171. If Holloway weighs in at 166, right, or 165, I mean, theoretically, he could weigh as fucking low as 157, right? And, he'd be a welterweight. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's just I don't think that's enough to get, Conor any type of win. Holloway would really have to fuck up, dude.
And also, they're talking about making this into a 3-round fight. Do you think that favors Conor McGregor?
Are they making it? Wait, I thought is it not a?
It is a main event, but it's going to be it could be a 3-round main event.
Oh, they're not. Bro, they're not doing a 3-round main event unless Conor. See, to even have they've never. It's what fighter have they ever?
I'm going to do my McGregor voice on speaking to Max Holloway right now, being displeased with the 3-round fight. Right? You do what you're told. You do what you're told. You know what I mean? Hey, if Conor asks for that. You know what I mean? They may just oblige him. What do you think of that?
Yeah, I mean, bro, okay, so they're already obliging the fuck out of him. They're already giving him a main event when he is he's a guy that last fought 6 years ago? Right? When was the second fight? If I was it 4 years? Oh, 5 years. Okay. Yeah, and I mean, dude. I mean, if it weren't for the star power, bro, I mean, the guy's nobody. It's if you put Conor's same record on anybody else, right? It's it don't look so good. At least in the way it ended. So I think that a 3-round main event is fucking ridiculous, bro. That's not gonna happen. I mean, that would be absurd. I mean, and that would be Conor being cardio's dog shit. They're already giving it to him at 170. And dude, there's a very good chance that he bails out of it again, like he did with the Chandler fight.
Uh bails out. So we're in May right now, right? We're in May.
Yeah,
Uh
was it not less than a month off from the Chandler fight?
bro, I would lose my shit, bro.
Would you did
I,
you lose your shit when hold on, did you lose your shit when he was gonna fight Chandler and it was less than a month now?
no, I didn't because I expected it that time. This time it's like yeah, this time it's like, all right, I really believe it. I really believe it because I've been watching the training videos. I've been I've been watching
Well, yeah,
like
but I don't know, man. It was all the same shit then, and people are because back, dude. I said that it would get fucking called off then, and I remember that, and people were like, no, fuck you, you don't, no, Connor's back, like my favorite fucking fighter, even though I've never watched a full MMA fight, is back. All these fucking casuals, right? And and yeah, and like, and I'm like, bro, watch, he's gonna fucking pull out, like, something's gonna happen, and yeah, and of course, now, am I saying that for sure?
In prediction wise, what would make him pull out this time?
I don't know. I mean, dude, he could claim whatever. I mean, not that it would necessarily be, and it might not even be bullshit. Like, it could be a fucking, it could be a fucking injury. It could be, it could be whatever. Easily it could.
Okay.
Like, I mean, I don't know why people think that that's even unlikely, let alone impossible.
The reason why I sort of anticipated that he was going to pull out the first time around was because of just the videos that were circulating around of him, partying, just.
Yeah, but and I mean that was just him being careless, dude. I was talking to Feifei before. She's like, oh yeah, he's yo. There's like mad static behind you. Sorry. No. She
and to join channel. Juice Man, turn down your music, please, so that we don't get any copyright struck. But go ahead. Yeah.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up, dude? You won't get a copyright. Khairy, just so you know, man, you're not gonna get a copyright strike for music. After the stream goes up, dude, you just go to the studio, right?
Oh, yeah. I remember
I'll show you how to do it.
Okay. I remember. No, you showed me. I remember. Okay. But just
because I've had a copyright strike. I had a copyright strike, but it was because I was live at UFC 323 streaming the actual event like a retard. I play music all the time, dude. Like it's easy to deal with. They won't strike you.
You were streaming the whole fight or just one fight?
No, I mean the first 3, and then my shit just went dark. And I couldn't stream for a week, and then the strike lasted 2 months. But it's gone. I mean, but you won't get a fucking copyright strike.
Holland fight.
Remember? What?
He did that during a Kevin Holland fight at the Apex. He was literally cage side, just filming it for his Instagram followers.
Wait, who did that?
Khabib, for a Kevin Holland fight. I believe he fought somebody there, some other brother that he was fighting. From what I remember.
Some other black dude, you mean?
Yeah. That's the politically way of saying it, but yeah.
Or you could just say a kinfolk.
A what now? Juice Man?
Kinfolk.
Kinfolk. Okay. Yeah.
Kinfolk. Or you could say YN.
YN. Well, it would depend on their age, obviously.
Oh, you mean the age of the famine question?
Opponent. Yeah.
Anyway, dude, dude, I don't think that it's gonna be a 3-round fight. I don't know. I mean, who said that? By the way? Oh shit, yo, this first PFL fight is it going my way? Sorry. By the way, what do you think, Khairy? You think Usyk or you think Verhoeven pulls like an upset, bro? Because I mean, as much as I would love that, I don't see it.
Yeah, I would love that as well, right? But just the way that Usyk has been training right now, I don't think that's what it is. I think him training with Anthony Joshua really did him, a huge favor. As much as it did a favor for Anthony Joshua, I think they're great for each other. And
I think Joshua is gonna fuck Tyson Fury up, dude.
You think Joshua's gonna F up Tyson Fury?
How old is Tyson Fury? How old is Tyson Fury again?
He's old.
Yeah. Let's see how old he is. He should be in his late 30s now, from what I understand. Tyson Fury.
Yeah, I mean, dude, Tyson Fury though, I don't think he was ever that. Like, I always thought he was overrated.
38.
Yeah, I would like Tyson Fury to win that, but damn, I don't know.
You know what? Nah, I tell you what, dude, Joshua is great, man. I used to say.
Yeah, I know he's good.
I used to say Terrence Crawford was the. Sorry,
yeah, Anthony Joshua, he's good, bro. Yeah, hell yeah, I know he's good.
Tyson Dubois is good too.
But just I don't know. I think age is gonna play a factor in this fight.
And
one of the factors.
Not only that, too, Juice, man. I think this is just like a battle of long-term attrition in their career, right? And what I mean by that is, it's obvious that Tyson Fury is the most technical boxer between him and Anthony Joshua. But what Anthony Joshua has going on is that long-term attrition, right? Meaning that he's been grinding the whole time, right? He never had a moment in his life where he gained a whole bunch of weight, started doing drugs, or just doing a Patty Pimlet in his off season. He was consistent. Till this day, Anthony Joshua lives in an apartment in London. I mean, he has a house, obviously, everywhere else, but he lives in this London apartment in a one-bedroom to keep him humble during training camps or whenever.
Dude, that's like me, bro. I live in my studio. Never go to my nice apartment. No, I'm joking, but yeah, dude. I mean, bro, listen, like, okay, so Tyson Fury, dude, look what Anthony Joshua did to Ngannou, and look at how Ngannou arguably beat Tyson Fury, in boxing we're talking about,
Oh yeah, that is crazy. I forgot about that.
I mean, that is true, right? But how much do we really hold weight towards what do you call it, like boxing math? You know how we have MMA math? You know how much do we really hold that in boxing?
Actually, I think a lot. I mean, that's why Ali versus Foreman is such like an anomaly, the Rumble in the Jungle, because George Foreman had beaten Ken Norton and fucking Frazier, like guys that had beaten Ali. So no one thought Ali was gonna win, But other than that, man, there's very few examples in boxing where where it's like, okay, this dude beat that dude, but he couldn't be, it's not like MMA, a lot of the time.
Okay. And that's kind of why I believe you when you say, Anthony Joshua has a great opportunity of beating, Fury in this one. But first, they want to do like a warm-up match, right? I believe Tyson Fury is doing a warm-up match in Dublin. So there's going to be a Frank Warren Queensberry fight or a card to which Tyson Fury is going to fight in an undercard, okay, just to get it off. And then I believe
I mean, bro, you could call that last fight he had a fucking warm-up match. That was some bullshit.
Oh, you're talking about Fury? Yeah, he wants another one. He wants another one. And then Joshua.
No, I get it. I'm just saying.
Yeah. But no, you're right. You're right. I think that was. I mean, that was.
Yeah, you could call it.
Mahmoudov.
Yeah, and you could call it Joshua versus Jake Paul, a fucking warm-up match too. Like, yeah.
And Joshua argues it's not. Not a warm-up match. He says he wants like his boxer up I believe, was an Albanian from New Jersey. Got like 22 knockouts. He's relatively unknown.
Yeah.
Hey, is Amir or
Yeah,
is Khairy
dude.
lagging?
Yeah, he is, dude. He is.
Okay, I thought it was me.
No, that's me, brother. That's me. Sorry.
Come on, man. That Sacktown internet, what's going on, bro?
No, I think it's my computer. Yeah, it's my computer, brother. You know, it's because yeah, I just have to delete a few files and stuff like that. You know what I mean? From all the thumbnails that I've been making and all that from the videos. But yeah, I think that's what it is.
Yeah, I'm on some. I think I'm on some dog shit hotel Wi-Fi right now.
What are you doing in New York right now, Gio? What are you doing over there?
A bunch of shit.
Like what?
Right now, I mean, this weekend I'm not really doing shit. I am. I'm going to see a bunch of people. I'm gonna go see my dad, probably. Stay with my friend.
Nice.
Hey, last time I visited the East Coast, G, was 2022, right? So it's like, a couple of years back. Man, the first day I got off the airport, right? I got onto the turnpike, driving the turnpike, and straight away somebody gave me the middle finger, and I gave them the middle finger back. I was all excited, like, yeah, F you, woo, I'm home. This is what it is. Ain't none of that fake stuff over here. You know what I mean? Like
that sounded like some movie Coming to America when he first lands to America and he's like, good morning, my neighbors. And then somebody's like, hey, fuck you. And he's like, yes, fuck you too.
Juice Man, yes. Yes, that is the exact vibe that I had in my mind there. Yeah. That is the exact vibe that I had in my mind when you mentioned that. I mean, I didn't think of the, coming to America stuff, but yes, it was literally like that. Like, I was so happy somebody was giving me the middle finger while I was in New Jersey. I was like, this is what New Jersey is about.
Yeah.
And it's a East Coast based movie too, because remember, they the Queens, they just picked to look for his queen, and he's like, well, maybe I could find my queen in Queens. That's one of the classics right there. Come to America by Eddie Murphy.
Yeah. Yo, Hamza. Do you know Khairy? Do you know this? Do you know this dude? Do you know Shiraz? Hamza Shiraz? He's on the main card. He's the co-main event. He's one of my. He's very good, bro. I did a stream with one of his homies. Matter of fact, I did multiple streams with one of his homies, Zayn Musa Boxing Dosage, right? He's very close with him, and I've known about Hamza for a long time because of him. And then when I saw him fight, I saw him train. I was like, oh yeah, this kid's gonna be a problem at 168. So yeah, Hamza Shiraz is definitely somebody to look out for from the UK, and he already beat Berlanga. He already whooped Berlanga right in front of Fat Joe too. Fat Joe walked up in there, with the lean back song to walk him in there, and and Hamza Shiraz was like, all right, watch this. I'm gonna make your head lean back, and he did. And now he's doing rap videos, Berlanga. Hamza Shiraz made a joke about it. He said that, man, you know what, man? I hit him so hard, he decided he wants to be a rapper now. Dude, fucking, dude, okay, so this PFL card, I'm seeing if, so the first fight just ended, but, PFL main is tomorrow, the one today is, Brussels, but, dude, yeah, it's like, dude, PFL is fucking, bro, like, Patrick, Haberora fighting Benson Henderson is not even fair. But the main card tomorrow, I think, has,
not fair for who? I'm not familiar with
not Benson. Fair for Benson Henderson.
Oh,
dude,
yeah.
Muhammad Yahya. Then tomorrow the PFL main card. Muhammad Yahya versus Mehdi Sadi is the fucking main event, and Yahya's on a 3-fight losing streak, bro. Like that's PFL. What?
So the PFL has a 2-day double.
Yeah, well, it's two different events. Yeah, the card tomorrow is kind of trash. Like, I mean, Muhammad Yahya debuted in the UFC and got knocked out by Khairy Fernandez. Or no, he debuted against and lost to Trevor Peek by decision. Khairy Fernandez knocked him out, and then he got knocked out by Steven Nguyen. And cut, and yeah, so now he's PFL. Yeah, it's like that being the main event is pretty fucked, but I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so oh shit, okay, so it's the third round. The first fight, the Brussels card is pretty good though. The one that's start on right now.
Yeah, man.
Yo, how are the prelims on that shit? Are they going?
The prelims are over right now. They are now heading into the main card, and the first person that's going to fight in the main card is this 6'7" Ukrainian guy that trains with Usyk. He fights in the light heavyweight division, so he's a 175er who's 6'7", and he trains with Usyk. He's got pretty good footwork too. His name is Daniel Lopin.
A 175er that's 6'7"?
Yup, correct.
Dude, I see that in boxing all the fucking not all the time, but I see that in boxing so much. I'm like, what, bro? How is that even possible?
Because length lends itself, very well in boxing. That's what it is. Length is, it's a very important tool in boxing, especially if you're a jabber. Which obviously, Team Usyk is very good at emphasizing with work as well.
Like that dude that Canelo fought. He fought some tall ass dude that was like 6'5", and this dude was like a 168 pounder, I think. And I'm like, what the fuck?
6'5". Who was that? Was that early in his career?
This was probably like a couple. I want to say like 4 years back, maybe, or like 5 years back.
Okay. I know there's a guy that's 154 right now. 154. He
give us a little back.
Honduras.
Yeah.
He's got his arm in. His posture's broken. He needs to break that grip like he does.
Oh, I hear Hardy's voice right now. I'm assuming that.
Clear that whistle, wrap around the neck.
The PFL that.
How much fight Serbia's going to put up
right now? Hey, turning down that volume a little bit, because they do kind of copyright strike you for for the actual event sometimes. I kind of had that problem one time when I think I did the William Skull Canelo fight. I remember they gave me like a 1-week suspension off of that because I think I accidentally had I fought it. I actually fought it though, but it actually got cleared. So they gave me that video back. But yeah,
they be getting suspended. They be getting sent out on YouTube. They be getting referrals, all kinds of shit.
Yeah, like one of Giuliano's top ops. What's his name? Critical Eye MMA. Remember that bag?
Critical Eye MMA. Who's that?
He's a
Irish...
he
was that first guy that I. Yeah, he was that first guy that beefed with me, the one that spit his tooth out, and he was all anti.
That dude! Whatever happened to him? I remember him. Yeah,
he
had to he fled Ireland to Khairy tells it better.
He got his channel taken down because he's a racist idiot. I mean, look, man, I understand if you
got his channel taken down for what?
For being a racist idiot.
What the fuck?
Well, he got his channel. Well, yeah. So he beefed with me, and it didn't go well for him because Musical held that debate. And which he lost, and then his tooth fell out. It was all, he looked stupid. And then there was and then he got his buy me. Okay, he had all these he's like a politically radical weirdo who was yelling about anti-white sentiment.
Let's just keep it
He
real.
part, he, just, man, he was. Yeah, he was part of that. He's part of that like no pussy like hardcore political part of MMA, dude. You know,
I
like
mean,
these
look,
fucking names.
you know, I don't got a problem with that part, you know, but it's like I don't even got a problem with him having a problem with them boys, if you know what I mean, right? Them boys, right? But you know, when you go after everybody, derogatory things, like, look, the guy just doesn't want to be subliminal, right? Like, be good at it online, right? Because you know, being racist is just to get you deplatformed. It's not, you know, oh, it's not brave, it's not base, it doesn't make you you know, something that is, you know, unique or anything like that. It just makes you stupid, and it makes you look like you have low emotional intelligence. And then yeah,
the guy's takes on shit were not like, you know, he was just a fucking retard. He wanted to, it's like, it was very incel-y the way that he would blame, you know, because he was also like one of these incels that blames women because he gets no pussy, like, you know, but he's gonna blame whatever race because, you know, his life is dog shit, like, you know, and yeah, he had his, and he thought he deserved ups from MMA Guru, which is why he was mad at me because, you know, over that, which made no sense. He was just an entitled fucking bitch. And yeah, and he wound up, the problem, his problem was that like see, it's like for me, okay, so like my opinion, if you're gonna talk about like, you know, quote unquote racism, right? It's like, you know, my thing is like, you know, if I'm joking, right? Even if people don't, it's like, oh well, I didn't think that was funny. It's like, all right, well, not every joke lands, right? You're not gonna make everybody happy. But it's like if my intent is to joke around, right? Then I'm not, you know, to me, that's not racism because I don't actually have a philosophy where one race or other races are inferior. You know what I mean? Like, you know, that guy was like, that guy was on some rhetoric. What's up?
You do say some racist shit, though.
I mean, yeah, but it's not really racist because, like, I'm not a racist because I don't.
Oh, grab your fucking leaf blower. That's not racist.
No, it is, but it's not. No, it's racial.
Oh, man,
it's like racial humor. It's racial humor, dude.
Not humor.
Because like I don't actually see, like, if I was like, okay, so like, let me explain the difference, right? If like, okay, so like me, it's like you're fucking saying whatever you're saying, right? So I'm like, shut up, Juice Man, go like go grab your leaf blower or whatever, right? Like if I but like the difference is, like, critical MMA would be like, Mexicans are the fucking problem. They come in here and they fucking burden the tax system, and like they should all be fucking deported, right? Like ICE. Like that's racist. That's racism. Like that's somebody being like, all right, this race, my politics and my philosophy is like actually looking down on this race, being like they should be, you know what I mean? Like there's a big difference. Like, I'm not actually prejudiced, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the difference. And I mean, I don't care. And it's like when people are, I'm just like, I have friends that are racist, but I also have friends that are fucking black, Mexican, and every other fucking thing. So it's like, yeah.
I got a good example of that, Juliana, which I think, you know, Juice Man would understand, right? So Juice Man, first time I came to California, you know, I ran across with some of the homies bringing in some white boy that had a swastika tattoo on him, right? You know, and keep in mind, this is like a function, you know, with nothing but blacks, Asians, and Polynesians in that whole entire, you know, section, right? So they bring in this white boy. I see that he's got a swastika tattoo. Me coming from the East Coast, I'm like thinking, who the F is this white boy, you know, coming up in here with a swastika tattoo? So, you know, naturally I went and checked him, like, man, what's up, man? What do you want? So the homies had to explain to me and said, hey, listen, don't mess with that guy. He's cool. He's solid. And then they told me his background, right? Which, you know, kind of de-escalated everything. They said, all right, look, he was locked up, right? They explained to me, and you know this, they explained to me the prison politics of California. He is who he is. He had to roll with who he had to roll with. And it doesn't mean that he's ideologically neo-Nazi or anything like that. And that is the definition of a peckerwood, at least in, you know, how they view it. So, you know, it's kind of like that. But Critical Eye MMA, he's actually, you know, a full-blown Nazi, like straight up ideological to the core. Like, you know, and unlike these white boys locked up in California, you know, they got to roll with who they really about his
the woods run with the South Side, bro.
Correct. But
Well,
guess
they got.
what,
Well,
man?
they got to. They got to.
Well, you also got to understand, right? For the Woods is that, well, they're not really ideologically racist. You know, a lot of them marry Mexican women. This is like the common thing that they, you know, sort of mention as to make excuses why they're not racist. But you know how it is. You know what I mean? Everything in California is about race, but it's not necessarily, you know, racist. And I think that kind of is similar to what Giuliano's, you know, sort of describing there. But he's describing it more in a comedy kind of way. Like, look, you know, I can make comedy about this, but I don't really feel that way. But in this case, it's just more like, you know, hey, you know, this is who we roll with, but it doesn't mean that we, you know, have anybody. It just means that, you know what, we got, you know, pride for, we got pride for our race.
Juice Man, like, dude, fucking Mila. So like I went through some pretty fucked up shit, like, you know, as a child. Like, my mother was like violently physically abusive. I got put in foster care, all that shit. People, like, you know, there's trolls on here that'll try to make fun of that, right? And it's like, I don't care, it doesn't bother me. But a lot of people will be like, you know, will be like, yo, that's fucking fucked up. Like, fuck this person for that. And I'm like, well, yeah, because they're coming at me with malice. But it's like, I mean, they don't know my family. They're not like whatever. But it's like, but that happens, right? And I take it on the chin, you know, like, so when I'm joking around, right, you know, and something's like, you know, it's like, you know, that there's a big difference between that and someone whose like whole life is focused on like you know, blaming a race for their problems and calling for like the extermination, deportation of people. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, it's fucking dumb. It's fucking stupid. It's like, you know. And that's a person that has no accountability. So it's like they're gonna attract a fan base of people with no accountability. And like, you know, the more that you have, it's just like, it's fucking promoting the shittiest mindset ever that people could possibly have.
Hey, Gio.
No, what's up?
Hey, I missed all that shit, bro. When with the shit with you and BK, I missed it. I didn't get to see it till the next day. What the fuck? How'd that start, bro? What the fuck? How did it even start?
Oh, he was, bro, you know, he's a sensitive guy. He thought I was attacking him. But, I mean, dude, it's all good, man. Like, I'll give him the win. We'll run it back in an actual gym when I get back. I mean,
One thing I will say, though, about you two, I respect that, bro. Y'all linked up. That was dope, bro. I actually respect that.
I respect the dude for sure.
My respect is all Heidi and Mike. No, but I'm genuinely like, damn, I respect that.
I appreciate that.
I just people talking on this fucking platform, on these YouTube chats, and no one's willing
they won't do it.
No one's willing to link up. I dropped my address to BK a bunch of times. I told him to drop his address to me a bunch of times. But that's
I did it because
win or lose, you guys linked up. Whether you guys fought or went body, you guys linked up though. At the end of the day, that's respect.
Hey, you know, I met up with somebody here in Sacramento for some YouTube beef.
That's what's up.
You know what I mean? I'll show it to you right now. I actually have it on my Facebook. I think.
I just wanted to say that respect, Gio, and then respect to even fucking gay ass BK. Respect to him, bro. Real shit, y'all linked up.
Right.
Yeah, win or lose, whatever the fuck happened, respect, bro.
I mean, shit, you know, that being said, like,
when I be telling y'all my stories, sometimes I don't know. Remember when I tell you, like, oh, I've lost fights and how I won for whatever? It's real because that's what happens in the real world, bro. That's what literally happens.
Yeah, I mean, you know, to be honest though, bro, it's like, you know, street fights are kind of bullshit. Like, because
No,
it's
yeah,
like,
it's dangerous,
bro,
bro. It's literally dangerous. That's why I be saying, like, respect. That's why some people, the people that don't respect this because they never been in a street fight. They don't know what it's like, bro. That's just
yeah,
there's
bro,
danger.
that, I mean, that, you know,
There's
the
danger.
only,
There's risk, bro. Like, bro, if I link up with BK, like, I gotta risk myself going to jail for this dumbass piece of shit. You know, I got kid, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, really, at the end of the day,
yeah,
like,
I mean,
what the fuck?
dude, bro, that's why you gotta do it in the gym, bro. It's like I mean, when I get back to LA, bro, we're gonna have a fucking rematch, and it's gonna be in a gym. I'm gonna train for it, and you know, it's gonna look a lot different. Like, I mean, I had a flight the next morning. Like, I was chain smoking because I was anxious. Like, I just got a haircut. Like, so, but then again, too, it's like I'm not, you know, I don't want to make excuses for anything. Like, you know, it's like I showed up, like, you know,
Yeah, that's
because
what
it's
it's all
like,
about. You showed up, bro. That's it. That's the win in itself. Y'all both showed up, and respect to both. Fuck BK, but respect to both, bro.
Oh, who's BK again?
Brandon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wait, what are we doing here?
Oh no, I was showing a little text that I had. This YouTube beef that I had going on with this dude a while back. You know, he ended up basically ended up saying, like, look, man, you know, I don't want any of this, you know, this and that. All right, long story short, bro, his wife ended up divorcing him because of our beef.
What?
You know what I mean? Like, that's how bad that got. You know what I mean? Like, because, you know, apparently she said that she was terrified because of, you know, whatever it was. You know what I mean? Like, that's, yeah. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man, that's how it goes around here. Oh, that's I was wondering what that was. That's Dan Hardy in the background.
Hey, somebody's background is loud as fuck.
Yeah, that's
sorry.
But yeah, no, that was my first YouTube beef. You know, this dude from Sacramento, he goes by the name of Smack TV. You know, he used to call himself.
I know who that is. I smacked his ass before. Now I'm playing.
I was about to say, yeah, you know some Sacramento people, huh? So, all right, check this out. He got mad because I made a video about Jay-Z being a nunce, right? Because, you know, he thought.
Yo, I'm sorry, Khairy. I'm sorry, I got a dip because of PFL. But dude, yo, thanks for having me, man. Yo, Juice Man, take it easy.
That's it. Just lower it down. That's it.
No, I gotta do a fight companion for it, bro.
Okay.
On just staying for a little bit anyway, you know. But yeah, you definitely gave me some good time here, Giuliano. Thank you, man. You know, enjoy PFL. Let me know how it goes. I'll be right here covering, you know, Usyk versus Rico Verhoeven. And for those of you that want to check out PFL and some live reactions to it, go check out Giuliano Argentina's page. It's literally spelled the same way as on right here. So, you know, go check out for the reactions. And and also, you know, stay tuned here for the reactions for Rico versus Usyk as well. And then, yeah, man.
And Khairy, what time's good for you for that video tomorrow, brother?
I'll send you a message, brother. We'll link up and plan it you know, ahead of time.
All right, bet.
I'm gonna get going too. I gotta get ready too. Jim, I gotta get ready too, bro. Thanks for having me on, G.
Oh yeah, man.
Always, still on in an hour. I'll probably join back if you're still on.
Oh, for sure, man. For sure. I'll be here tapped in, man. Thank you guys. We'll see you guys.
I'll join back in.
All right, brother. Have a good one.
All right, man. Peace.
Later. All right, guys. Well, there it is, man. You know, we got you know, two guests up in here. Some you know, Argentina obviously is covering PFL right now, and Juice Man, that's one of my longtime listeners on this show. So I figured I'd you know, bring him in, you know, get his opinion on things. So yeah, here we are, man. You know, here we are. We're about to get it cracking. H says, this looks crazy. Big up, Khairy. Yup. Yeah, big ups to you, my man. Are you watching a fight right now as well? Let me pull up the fight right now so I could watch it live with you guys right now. Hold on just a sec. Yeah, really dumb question. Harvey Dillon, how does it feel being MMA Joey's son? I mean, how does it feel being MMA Joey's biggest fanboy and he doesn't know who you are? How does that feel? Stupid ass nigga. Listen, you come in here talking stupid shit without any good faith behind it. I'm gonna talk to you like you're a stupid little animal that you are. Shut up, Harvey Dillon. What kind of dumb name is that, Harvey Dillon? Hey, how about this? How about I send you to the Shadow Realm right now, right? Boom. Boom, you're out. Sent to the Shadow Realm. All right, so we are at round number 3 with Daniel Lapin and Tanny right now as the pyramids just got dark in Egypt right now. All right, man. So we got more people pulling up right here. It says the main event about to look crazy. I know, man. I know. I know. You know what? If this fight was held anywhere else, this would not mean ish. I'm telling you, this would not mean anything if this fight was anywhere else. But the fact that this fight is in Egypt, I mean, it certainly means a whole lot. All right, so now Daniel Lapin getting cornered right now. Shout out to everybody around the world that's tapped in right now. We got Daniel Lapin versus Tanny right now in the 3rd round with just about 35 seconds left. Wow, man, looks like Daniel Lapin's getting beat up right here, man. There's Gennady Golovkin right there, front row seat. Gennady Golovkin! All right, so we're in round number 4 right now. Round number 4. Here we go. Oh, wow. Daniel Lappin just got knocked down, man. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt badly. He's hurt badly, man. This Frenchman's about to finish him off right now. Get her. Oh! Oh! 4th round. He's about to finish him right now. He's about to finish him. And then Lappin's trying to fight back as well. Oh my goodness, man. Lappin is taking these shots right now. Who is this Frenchman, bro? Victory. Impressive. The Frenchman. Oh, by the way, this could leave a flag. Wow, man, that is his first defeat right there, man. Could this also be his first defeat as well tonight? Who knows, man? Wow. Wow, dude. Wow, dude. What an upset, man. What an upset. That is an amazing upset, man. Wow, dude. Wow. Bad, bro. Really bad on that. Like, really good on that. Man, he battered him on that one, man. He absolutely battered him. He says, dude, that new scary movie will be funny. What scary movie are you talking about specifically? So already an upset in the first main card fight of the night right there. Yeah, this really meant a lot to these guys, man. Really meant a lot to these guys. Scary movie, the new one with Marlon Wayans. Marlon Wayans is coming out with another scary movie? Okay, probably some sort of sequel or follow-up to the prequel, I'm assuming. Okay. what do we got here? Retro Madhouse Law says, is it true? Mess. Bunch of low IQ idiots. All right, so he wins a new WBO belt, international belt, rather. Definitely a life-changing win for him right there. You know, putting French boxing in the map. This dude only has 3 knockouts in his career, too, man. You know, not a lot of knockouts, but yeah. They said that it's not a surprise for them at all. It may be a surprise to a lot of you guys, but not to him, he said. Yeah, I'll definitely be looking forward to seeing this guy fight sometime in the future. That's for sure. You know, especially with a win like that. Man, what a great start of the card, man. Really great start of the card. I mean, I think that was an upset right there, right? Never would have I expected that. Wow, man. Yeah, multiple knockdowns on this fight. Knocked him down, rocked him, right? You would imagine, right? Obviously, this was supposed to be a fight where Usyk was supposed to, set him up with a good fight, but that's not the case here. And my man does a back straight away right after. A little backflip he got going on there. Come on, y'all. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. You're only helping the channel. Stupid ass. Stupid ass. You're only helping the channel. That's right. That's right. All right. So next one is women's boxing fight. I believe we got a Japanese fighter in this one. Okay, so taking some pictures of Terrence Crawford there before she's walking out. Hey, by the way, Rami, I know that it's you. Just so you know, I know that it's you to people about you asking me for, well, be warned, man. You know, because you know I would humiliate the living heck out of you. All right, next fight. Rami. Yeah. You want to know? Okay, I'll give you some context. Right here. Give you some context right here. So I got a homie, or not really a homie, somebody that I knew in New Jersey that got deported into Egypt. Right? He got deported into Egypt, and so I said something to him. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Honestly. Well, they got the boom. Look, I want you to read this post right here. Okay? Let me show you. Here it is. Read this right here. Are you reading this right now? So yeah, I basically dissed this dude really bad. You know what I mean? Oh, hold on. Is there anything more than that? Okay, no, that's about it. Look at this. Yeah. So, you know, homie is feeling some kind of way, and so he's you know, making up a whole bunch of bots or a whole bunch of like fake accounts to come in here and try and diss me. But yeah, this is it right here. You know what I mean? Yeah, who remembers Egyptian Rami from Oak Ridge, New Jersey? He posted a picture of the pyramids in Egypt where he is currently at. He blocked me like a bitch for saying the following: "Are you going to the Usyk fight this weekend? Since it's local to you, since you got deported, it's the only Western style entertainment you will see in your life." Ooh, I'm a savage. I told you. Well, you see the rest. Yeah, exactly. And you know what? And you know what, man? Nigga, please. I love war. I love war. I love war. Like, let's go back. Yeah, man. So yeah, started a. And look, I know that looks bad. I understand to like the average person that may look bad, but You know, you got to understand the context of this guy. At the same time, look, I'm not a snitch, bro. I don't snitch. I'm gonna just leave it at that. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason why I'm doing what I don't do anything without a reason, is what I'm saying, right? I didn't just go and start a war with this guy for no reason. You know what I mean? But it's all right. He says, is he another Daniel Hamid? Yes, but I would say less goofy. You know, I would say he's less goofy. He's my age. You know, Daniel Hamid is a little bit younger, obviously, way younger. So I guess that comes with age. You know, Daniel Hamid's a young man, doesn't really understand, you know, how the world works, doesn't really understand how things work as much. But yeah, man, you know. I don't want to say too much, but you know, let's just say he's not. He deserves it. There's a reason why the dude got deported. I'm not the type of guy that likes to see other people get deported or arrested. You know that. That's not my type, bro. I'm not that type. You know what I mean? But he says, "Do you actually feel like you're 40?" Not when I'm training. There are days where I feel like that, Marty, right? But not when I'm training. And the reason why I don't feel like that when I'm training is because prior to it, I'd already stretched for like, I don't know, like now, before you know, these workouts that you see me do, bro, I do like about a 30-minute stretch just to be able to do those. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think the only thing that makes me feel 40 is the fact that I have to do, you know, a longer warm-up. But once I'm warmed up, I'm back to feeling like no different than 10 years ago, maybe even a couple of years back. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of them things. But I think as you get older, it's just a natural thing to warm up. Oh yeah, it takes me forever to warm up. See, there you go. There you go. And I think that's where, at the age where you really started feeling like that, you know, because I think you're like around 35 right now. So you're about maybe like 5 to 6 years younger than me. So I think that's maybe at the, but you know, it depends. It depends for everybody and how they feel. And yeah, you know. All right, so we have the women's matchup going on right now. I'm going to be honest with you, not really too thrilled about it. It's not really one of my favorite matchups in the card. This one's going to be good. We got a local guy, Richard Torres Jr. You know, he's a California guy fighting out there in the pyramids. That should be interesting. And then you got Jack Catterall taking on Giza. Yeah, all right, man. So we're moving on to the main cards now. Okay. Oh, okay, so that's what the dude meant earlier when he was saying that like the scary movie is taking place. But look at her outfit. It's got the whole little ancient Egypt thing going on. You know, I never really liked this whole, Egyptian pharaoh thing, to be quite honest with you. You know, it's not the identity that I really like for Egypt, right? Like, I see a lot of Egyptian nationalists that sort of like this. You know, they sort of like identify with the pharaohs, right? But why? I'm like, you know, it's an Islamic country. You know what I mean? And all of that is just pagan stuff. So I don't know, man. I was never really into the whole, Egyptian pharaohs thing. You know, but a lot of ignorant Muslims from Egypt sort of take it as an identity. But in reality, the pharaohs of Egypt were the enemies of Allah. If you really think about it, right? They were the enemies of Moses, peace be upon him. Right? They tried to oppress Moses and his people. You know, and they were the believers of Allah. So, yeah, man. Wow. She was the Ring Magazine Female Fighter. You're interesting. Hit 1 or 2 or 3 on the chat, guys. Give me some votes. Who wins tonight? Usyk or Rico? Give me some votes. Hit 1 for Usyk, 2 for Rico, and 3 for a draw. Come on, guys. Let's get some vote in. Let's get some vote in. 1 for Usyk, 2 for Rico, 1 for a draw, 3 for a draw. 1 for Usyk, 2 for Rico, 3 for a draw. 1 for Usyk, 2 for Rico, 3 for a draw. Oh, wow. All right, guys, come on. Hit some chats on this one. Give me a vote. Who wins tonight? Usyk, Rico, or draw? man. This Japanese fight is pretty good, man. Pretty good. Really over here. All right, you know, this isn't bad. What's got going on here? Yeah, really stunning backdrop they got going on here. The pyramids and everything with boxing going on. Yeah, it looks like an anime character with like boxing gloves on. He says, is this the Hamza Shiraz fight? No, not yet. Hey, do me a favor. Give me a vote on the bottom. 1 or 2. Rico or Usyk. Right, 1 or 2. Gulami. Give me a vote right now. Rico or Usyk for the main event. Come on, help me out with the polls, man. If you give me a vote, give me first. Hit 1, 2. Now get someone else in here to vote as well. Yeah, maybe I'll go with a draw. Who knows? Yeah, give me some voting here, guys. 1, 2, or 3. All right, so I think the Japanese girl is winning this one. So does everybody here think Usyk is going to win? All right, good exchanges between these two right here. Go by really quickly. All right. Going into 5th round right now. All right, so she started training in LA without many roadblocks. Yeah, the rounds are going by really quickly in this fight. All right, everybody in the chat, give me a vote. 1, 2, or 3. Usyk, Rico, draw. Who wins it tonight? Let's see. It should be one-sided. Yeah, man. Well, so far we got about 100% everybody voting on Usyk right now. Look, check this out, Marty. I've been to that same exact location of where the fight is at, right? Not at night. Not at night. That's important to understand, right? Only during the daytime. Okay? Only during the daytime. Sand can get in your face. What happens if sand gets in Usyk's eye and then he becomes a punch? What if the sand gets in his eye and he becomes a punching bag? If the sand gets in his eye, he'll become a punching bag. Yeah, I know. It's my computer, man. You know, I have to this is why I live stream mostly in my phone instead of my computer, because I have so many files in here, right? Even like so many files even dating back to like college, maybe, you know what I mean? So and then on top of that, just the what do you call it? Just what do you call it? The thumbnails. A lot of thumbnails that I make, you know, they all go in here. So I'm just trying to erase it as much as I can. All right, so we're already in round number 7 of this one. This fight's going by really quickly. Yeah, this fight's going by rather quickly. 2 minutes of each round with just 10 rounds in it. So all of the women's fights are 10 rounds maximum. Yeah, this Japanese girl is really good, man. She's got good footwork, good jab, good in and out movement. There's a reason why she's a world champion. I'd say about every round has been won by the Japanese girl. The Japanese girl's been dominating every single round. I don't know if I could give the Egyptian girl any round at all. Yeah, how about now? Is the reception a little better now? Eventually, it's still gonna start breaking up, man. I gotta find something to fix this. All right, we're on to round number 8 right now. Oh, 1-2 shot, 1-2 shot. It's like, what can Solomon do here to change this? All right, wow, she just rocked her right there, man. This is that's one way she's gonna change this, man. She could get a finish right here. Wow, out of nowhere. With just 50 seconds left. Right? He says, so it looks like MVP MMA isn't going anywhere. We don't know about all that. Where is it going to go next? He says their plans for the future are a Perry and Diaz rematch, LOL. Look, they should go try and making, stars of their own. We'll see how that goes. Let's see how they do making stars of their own. What exactly is a scam, Adrian? Explain to me what a scam is. Like, let me tell you. You know what a scam is? Is that you can't afford DAZN. That's a scam. That's a scam that you can't afford DAZN, you poor ass. He says, talking about the Gina fighting Holly. Gina fighting Holly. Why not Holly and Rousey? I'm sure Rousey wants to run that back. Yeah, Adrian, how does it feel that your life is a scam that you can't afford DAZN? You can't afford DAZN, bro. And then you got to go to the internet. You got to go to YouTube. Oh, and that's not even the worst part about it. The worst part is you don't know how to deal. You don't know how to handle the internet. You don't know how to maneuver around the internet. Okay, because there was a point in my life where I couldn't afford DAZN or HBO or Showtime or UFC Fight Pass or Paramount, right? But you know what I knew how to do? I knew how to work the internet. I knew how to find the fights. So therefore, your life is a scam. How do you feel about that? How do you feel that your life is a scam? Your life is a scam. You can't afford DAZN, and you're not internet savvy. Computer. I mean, really sad stuff, right? Sad state of affairs you got going on. It's easy work for Holly Holmes. Bro, nobody is going to be number 2 to the UFC. Nobody. No, matter of fact, nobody. Okay, you're always going to have a number 2, right? Wherever there's a number 1, naturally there's going to be a number 2. But the UFC will always be number 1 because they knew how to deal with business. What they are doing is a going out of sales show. That's what MVP MMA is doing. MVP MMA ain't going anywhere. It's a circus MMA event. I mean, I ain't hating. I want them to do good, bro. You know, the more MMA, the merrier. I want them to do good. The problem is you can't do good if you're not putting out consistent shows. And you can't do good if you're overpaying fighters, not budgeting for the next possible event that you spend money on. Yeah, bro, it's not a sustainable business strategy they have going on. This is what a lot of people don't understand about Dana White. He says, did you see Scott Coker coming back with another promotion? Another MVP MMA, okay? Another MVP MMA, to be quite honest with you. Look, Scott Coker got into it with Luke Thomas when Luke Thomas pressed him for throwing a Bellator event in Israel, right? You know what Scott Coker told Luke Thomas? He said to him, politics. And he said, all right, I will. He says, hopefully he gets involved with GFL. I think that's what it is. That's what it is. I think the GFL. Some of the factors they got talking about is Tony Hawk, a bunch of other pro athletes, other businessmen that we may not know about, just people that are out there making money in different various means, and now they want to come and invest into MMA with Scott Coker. I'm a little skeptical about how good they're going to do, though. But I would imagine I think they'll do all right. I think they'll do all right, man. They'll do okay. They'll do okay. Are you watching the fights right now, Marty, or are you just yeah? Let me know if you're watching the fights. He said GFL had a good roster. Well, the truth about that roster is a lot of guys didn't even know they were in the roster. That's how good it was. It was so good Luke Rockhold was like, wait, what? I'm in the roster? And a whole bunch of other guys. Kevin Lee. They're like, what? I'm in the roster? Yeah, you're in there. This. You got to go talk to your agent. All right, let's find out the decision on this one. He said Luke knew they gave him $50K just to train for a fight. Oh, that's right. Yes, he did know. I was mistaken. What he didn't know was who he was going to fight. Okay, that's... You're right. Correct. Correct. I stand corrected. He knew he was going to fight. And he said, thanks for the cheese. I'm out of here. Luke ran away with $50K, bro. Luke ran away with $50K, bro. And he didn't even have to fight for it. Well, she's all crying like, oh, I made it. Oh my God, I made it. Japanese girl whining. Oh, I made it. One. All right, there you go. Wazika, man. So we got 100% for Usyk so far, man. Ain't nobody want to give Rico love, bro. Nobody wants to give Rico love. Let me see if I can rig the system by just all right, they're only counting my one vote. She said she's very beautiful. She has a great mentality. Imagine if guys, complimented their opponents like that. I mean, sometimes they do, but sometimes they'll be all malicious about it. Like, hey, man, I'm going to break your pretty face. All right, man. So there we go. We got the women's fight out of the way. Now we got real fights coming up now. Yeah, all right, man. Not a bad fight. Not a bad fight, really. It's an okay fight. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think Katie Taylor would probably sleep her. All right, guys. This matchup coming up soon. All right, next matchup coming up. In the meantime, let's go back a couple of weeks ago when Sean Strickland won his title for the second time. Sean Strickland right here in his post-fight press conference right now. So we're watching this live. 9 takedowns from Khamzat Chimaev, right? Wait, what is this? 3 out of 6 takedowns? What is this? Earlier they just said that he had 9 takedowns. Now they're saying he only had 6? What is that? Okay, so they're messing up with the stats here. Earlier I could have sworn it said 9 and 13, but what is this? Let's refresh this again just to make sure. Wow, okay. But even with that, look at the striking percentage. Khamzat Chimaev, never mind the takedowns. Obviously, there was a takedown, multiple takedowns on the part of Khamzat. That should have won him the fight. But look at this, 49%. Khamzat Chimaev, 49%. Sean Strickland, 46%. Significant strikes, very close, right? But I don't know, man. These stats don't look like Khamzat Chimaev lost to me. But you know what? By the end of the day, that's how they see it. That's how they are viewing the fight. I mean, look, there's only 3 judges that can realistically call the fight, right? And everybody's saying, oh, Sean dog walked him or this and that. Right now in this live press conference, take a look at Sean's face and tell me if this looks like a man that dog walked somebody.
And I'm at a cruise gym, and he fucking shoes on me, and I hit his brick ass wall, and I separated my shoulder. So I had a grade 1 AC joint separation on Tuesday, and I remember laying in bed on Tuesday night. I'm sure Chris has.
So how about that, right? As soon as we were speculating that maybe Khamzat had an injury here, it's actually Sean that had an injury that he had just mentioned right now, which was dating back all the way this Tuesday, the Tuesday of this fight week, right? So, wow. All right, man. So there was some injury going on. Now, we don't know if Khamzat had all of that going on. He had a tough weight cap cut. A lot of people are saying that he shouldn't even have been in this fight because, you know what? He didn't even make weight, according to many people. But Dana White even just said earlier in the press conference that a lot of people have stupid conspiracy theories and that New Jersey is one of the toughest places to fight at in terms of a strict commission. So how is it that there's any foreplay, any foul play going on there in any kind of way whatsoever? But that's what it is, right? They fought, and that's how the judges saw it. I necessarily don't agree with that, but by the end of the day, I'm sure there are other people that, that will say Sean Strickland, took it.
It's like, it's a fucking bill. It means jack all fucking nothing, dude. It's like, and this is like the problem with the world that we live in. Like, you guys are always just chasing titles and men make. Like men will give you a title like, oh, I'm a CEO, I'm a CFO. Like, no one gives a fuck, bro. It's a title. It's not real, And I've been saying the biggest superpower in life is gratitude, right? When I first got to Vegas, I was like 28 after my motorcycle accident. I got everywhere. And I had my $1,200 apartment that I would go take you guys on tours over my crib, you know, and I'd go like flush the toilet. I was stoked, bro. I was stoked, man. I got a fucking mattress. I got a fast cable, you know, it's real nice. Got my first house. I'm fucking stoked, dude. I'm stoked. Got my second house. I'm stoked. Whenever you have gratitude, it's amazing. If I would have lost this fight, I would have went home. The sun would have risen. I would have had a good breakfast. Would have seen my wife. And I was like, man, I'm the luckiest fucking man alive. And once you have that, it don't matter.
Okay. Two more quick ones for me outside tonight.
All right, so very interesting stuff right there by Sean Strickland. Right, very interesting stuff. Obviously, very wholesome type of narrative that Sean Strickland is saying. But not only that, also reminds me of like the Leonard Skinner song "Simple Man." Right, so very good. Right. AR says, if they are selling the fight for clout, money, fame, hype, and show off, why do people fall for it? Because people are suckers for drama, and drama is exactly what they brought here. He says, this life is a test. We have to people please in this world. Okay, yes, you're saying that life is a test. We have to people please in this world. Okay, I understand what you're saying in that regard.
Guys, I don't party, I don't drink. All I do is train. Might as well fucking Conor McGregor's fucking hookers doing cocaine, like nothing like that. And at some point, you realize that it's way easier just to be your fucking self. When I first started, I was like, guys, listen, I got long hair. I was never racist. Like I didn't exist. I'm a real nice guy. Look at me, long hair. I wear this too. And at some point, you're just like, man, I don't give a fuck. Judge me, hate me. Life is this. So, I mean, with Josh, you keep stacking your W's, bro. You can be the fucking monkey.
Congratulations.
All right, so obviously there it is, right, with Sean Strickland. That's really what it is by the end of the day. He won in any given night. Anybody could have easily given this to anybody else. So a little bit of some context of everything else during the night. So how about this, right? Fight of the night between Joshua Van and Tatsuro Taira. So, man, this fight could have gone either way. Tatsuro Taira was doing a very good job of taking down Joshua over and over again. 8 takedowns out of 21 attempts. Okay, 1 and 2 takedowns for Joshua, but the striking percentage was on his side, and eventually he was able to finish Tatsuro Taira for a TKO finish in the 5th round. That could have gone either way, but it went to Joshua Van, and Joshua Van now advances. What's next? Maybe Pantoja. How about this one? Alexander. Wait, let me hear what he's saying here.
I was so salty. And then I even said, like, what the fuck? And he laughed. Well, that's not cool, dude. That's not. No. Can't tell a man I'm going to do a man dance and then shoot a double.
All right. So, Volkanovski. Okay, Sean Strickland still going on at the press conference. He says, I don't care. I want a good fight. Sean is racist, according to AR. He is. By the end of the day, let's not forget, he still is, right? He said at least Conor did not try to change. Yeah. He says now he's trying to fix his image. Now he's trying to fix his image. What a joke. He says exactly, AR. He is racist. He just will not admit it. I agree with that. He's racist, but by the end of the day, he still won, and that doesn't change the fact that he's racist, right? Volkov won this one. I had predicted this one that he would win. Obviously, the striking was going to be on his side, right? The length. So it was like this, right? What would you prefer? Would you prefer the bomb throwing or the consistent strikes? And ultimately, Alexander Volkov won through consecutive strikes. Okay, Sean Brady and Joaquin Buckley, exactly how I predicted it to be. Ground control time, rinse and repeat over and over again. He had no answer for Joaquin Buckley. Joaquin Buckley had no answer for Sean Brady. A few times, Sean Brady even gone out of his way to mount Joaquin Buckley. Joaquin Buckley got up one time, tried to hit his way up out of it, right? He got out one time, but then Sean just kept taking him down over and over again. King Green versus Jeremy Stephens. How about this, right? He knew he had to get in here and submit Jeremy Stephens. Maybe he had the better striking. I mean, after all, he did come from BKFC. But I tell you what, I saw that King Green was well-rounded in here. He was a better striker, better grappler, better submission artist, all-around better mixed martial artist, and proved it with a finish. And get this, at 420 of the first round. Can't get any better than that. And that is the main card right there. The preliminaries, you had Gautier knocks out Ozzy Diaz in the second round. Eventually, that was going to happen. He caught him. Joel Alvarez gets submitted by Yaroslav Amazov. Obviously, this is a guy that has been highly touted as a future champion in the 170 division, a former champion at Bellator. Made easy work of Joel Alvarez. He says it was a 50-50 fight, a Chimaev and Strickland. For real. But I would edge it still to Chimaev. Grant Dawson gets a submission win over Matthias Rebecki. Back and forth fight, right? As soon as he rocked them, they rocked each other back and forth. Eventually, Grant Dawson gets the submission. Jim Miller submits Jared Gordon. Look, this is where experience really came into play for Jim Miller, right? He's a submission artist. He can get you down there, and you know what? Guillotines is what he does best, and there it is, man. Jared Gordon gets choked out by Jim Miller. Roman Kopylov gets a decision over Mark Trujillo. Pat Sabatini gets a decision over William Gomez. A lot of grappling on that part right there. Bagzar Sukarayev gets a submission, third round over Jajon Santos. He had to cook him a little bit. And then obviously first fight of the night, Jose Ochoa, Clayton Carpenter. These guys came out like work, bro, like real work, straight up out of the gate. They went in here and just, went for the finish, tried to go for the finish, but exciting fight.
Work together to do
that right there is the rest of the fight. Now let's hear the rest of what Sean Strickland had to say here.
Fuck, dude. I don't like to be threatened. And maybe it's just like who he is as a person, but like when he was in the gym, he was really threatening, right? Like he just had that threatening demeanor. And maybe it's like the little man inside me, but when you threaten me, I just like, I want to fucking murder you. I want to kill you. So like, and maybe he didn't take it that way. Maybe it's his like Chechen sense of humor, but like, I was kind of like, punk me, where I was like, well, let's go spar. We would never spar. So like, I mean, maybe, dude, I could have manufactured the whole situation in my head, guys, to be honest. There's times when you're mentally not well, like you'll have interactions with people, and like sometimes like your brain thinks something else happened. Where like you got to sit back and you wait, and you got to start like, oh, comes the problem. It's not like training. And I train so much because like there'll be times we can blow it, but I don't want to blow my nose. But there'll be times where, like, I'll have an interaction with somebody, and, like, bro, it's like my brain hallucinates the entire interaction. So there's a chance that I just hallucinated that entire interaction with Chimaev.
Last thing for me is I would just like to know how much was the nose bothering you actually in the fight?
I mean, it's a little broken, but I can fuck. What bothered me is that Cut Man was, like, shoving things up my nose. I'm like, dude, it's good. It's just blood, dog. I think you really wanted me to win. Thanks, dude. It's just blood, dude. Like, I was like putting like Vaseline, like I can't breathe, just let it bleed. Yeah, no, it's all good, dude.
Sean, this is the second time now you've been a massive underdog in a title fight and won. Do you kind of thrive off that motivation?
I was like, my last fight was underdog.
You thrive off that motivation of being the underdog?
Let me tell you, I'm an underdog in the bets, I'm an underdog in my head, I'm an underdog in my existence. Like, I don't even think about it. If I was ever a fucking favorite, I'd be weird,
There were USA chants and Let's Go Strickland chants flooding the arena throughout the fight. Does that like motivate you?
I love it. Like I even posted on my my story before the fight, or my gram before I fought. When I'm at a fight, right, and like everybody looks at me like Sean, the racist white national, like that's kind of like what the media paints me as. But when I'm at a press conference,
But you are.
like, man, again, that's what the media praise me. Sean the Nazi, like, you know, SS. Like, well, I was my initials. Go fuck yourself.
But you were with them. You were in SS in Orange County.
But you know, so I'm painted this way. But when I'm at a press conference, where I'm looking at my fans, you think I see a bunch of fucking doughhead, little fucking blonde hair white kids? No, dude, I see Mexican, black people. You know, you see Christians, like Muslim. They're from like Muslim,
Who are also racist, by the way.
from this fight. But generally, you know, I have a lot of Muslim friends. But I see like so many non-white people looking back at me, and I'm like, it's crazy because like I'm representing these guys, and I love it. And what I love about UFC America, there is no you're white, I'm black, you're brown.
Whether you're a professional or just love getting hands-on with your home projects, Harbor Freight offers quality hand tools to last. Backed by a lifetime guarantee. And the best part, that simply can't be beat. From wrenches to pliers to ratchets and sockets, whatever you need, we've got it. Whatever you do it for less. Harbor Freight, your hand tools destination.
Me or you fucking.
All right, y'all. We got Frankie Sanchez coming up right now. Let's go. Here we go, guys. Frankie Sanchez versus Richard Torres coming up. They are now announcing Richard Torres. Oh, wow. He won a silver medal at the 2020 Olympics. That's awesome. Yeah, this is one of the fights I was looking forward to in this card right here. Richard Torres and Frankie Sanchez. Miami, Florida. All right, round number one. Here we go. Richard Torres versus Frankie Sanchez is about to commence battle. Here we go. Two former Olympians going at it right here. Frankie Sanchez. Frankie Sanchez with just one loss in his career so far. Very good movement by Sanchez so far. Suarez as well, for that matter of fact. Richard Torres looking to corner Frankie Sanchez into the ropes right here as Frankie Sanchez is backing up. What is that? I think some hard shots in between. All right, and that is the end of round number one. So I give the first round to Richard Torres so far. That's right. The agricultural heartland of California was from. All right, man. Yeah, very Torres right now. Oh my God, he just got knocked down. Oh, that's the second round. He's out, man. He is out. Oh, he's out. He's out, man. That is it. He's out, man. Goodbye. Oh, he got laid out, man. Ooh, that is a tough knockout, man. That is a tough knockout. We got to see the replay on that one again. Oh man, insane knockout. Wow, man. Let's take a look at this shot right here again. Look at this. Ooh. He's going for a jab. Oh, yeah, his toes curl on that one. Look at that. There. With a jab, and then goes right to the hook. And he absolutely flashed that one. All right, guys, back to the Sean Strickland reaction of him winning his title. Let's get back at it.
Don't. Well, mother, unity is like the greatest country in the world, especially with the UFC. I want you to win for us. Like, we are fucking American. Oh, you're what love about UFC in America? There is no you're white, I'm black, you're brown. Like, there's none of that. It's like, we are fucking Americans. You're my guy. Like, I want you to win for us. And the level of unity that I see, especially with the UFC and American, like, greatest country in the world. And, like, you know, unity is like, these politicians, left, right, fucking, all they try to do is, like, divide. And, like, well, motherfuckers don't realize that there is no left, right. It's you either have money or you fucking don't. You either have money, you fucking don't. And it's like, it's just really great to look at in the audience and just see, like, man, like, I'm representing the fucking Americans, and I love it, man. I love it.
Yeah, just to back up that point, I had friends of all races texting me that they were very happy that you won tonight. So
yeah, no, again, it's and honestly, it means a lot to me because I do have a really colorful past. I mean, I've been kicked out of school for hate crime. Like, I have a real colorful past. So, like, as I move forward and, like, I get accepted by all Americans, like, fuck yeah, guys. I always say that, I've always been the bad guy who wanted to be a good guy. I've always wanted to be the good guy, but, teachers, courts, you're always told you're a fucking piece of shit. You are a bad guy. Like I said, my 7th grade teacher, this fucking Washington, or 8th grade teacher, trying to go prison for people like you. So eventually, you're down and said that guy, piece of shit. But, like, through fighting, man, I go to a gas station, some guy shakes my hand, like, says, hell yeah, you're Sean Strickland. Like, through fighting, I really discovered self-worth. And I've never had that. I would never had that if it wasn't fighters. Yeah, I was thinking fucking much fighters here, guys.
Sorry, Sean. I think you're trying to get a little sentimental here too, but you did walk in here saying that you got into the sport wanting to be like Rd.8 Rico. He was cage side tonight watching the fight. Like, so a moment like that is Sean the fighter means something to have this moment in front of the guy who got you in the sport.
God, man, I never broke my nose. No, Rd.8 is a fucking legend. And you want to talk about someone who hasn't moved on the scene. I mean, every fight I never wanted to fight. And I heard stories and one, like, not the first fight that happened to fight, he would go in and stack up and be one of the greatest fighters in the world. Rd.8 is a legend. I remember my first fight in Houston. I told him, I was like, first fight ever in the UFC, I told him, man, like, such a fan, like, blah, 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 I know you're a little fucking fanboy. And he said to me, well, hey, Sean, now I'm watching you fight. And that was my first fight in the UFC. He told me, Sean, now I'm watching you fight. And that's awesome, But that being said, he was the icon. We all wanted to be St. Pierre. We all wanted to fucking Nike money. We all wanted to, it was a sweatshop money. But in the day, dude, like, I'm not your St. Pierre. I'm a white trash motherfucker, dude, and I say a lot of good shit. And let's go, monster. That's good. All right, guys. Hey, anyways, man, I appreciate you guys. Let the hate battery recharge. I'll give you some better interviews later.
All right, so there's Sean Strickland right there, obviously concluding that. Let me read some of your comments right here, and we will conclude this live stream. Okay, so Ali Khan says now they're trying to fix his image. What a joke. Ali Khan says at least Conor did not try to change. AR says, I don't care. I want a good fight, but Sean is racist. Ali Khan says, yeah, exactly. AR is a racist. Sean waffles now. AR says it was a 50-50 fight, both for Khamzat and Strickland. Ali Khan says means Morales is a beast. He made quick work of Brady. Okay. King Green did his thing. Yes, he did. Kumar says in reference to this main event, I told you yesterday mentioning God and terrorists and this and that. Okay. And then Kumar also says not good, even his own God not on his side. If he, I mean, you know, that's a bit of a harsh statement right there, right? So I know that a lot of people are going to look at this and say, you know what, it was because God was not on his side because he wasn't humble enough. I need you guys to understand something, right? When it comes to Muslims, or when it comes to people that are religious, period, at any religion, no matter what, wins and losses in a sport does not indicate whether you are blessed or not. In fact, here's another thing. Being blessed or not has nothing to do with whether you are rich or whether you are poor or whether you have it going on or whether you don't. By the end of the day, life is a test, and no matter what, whether you win or lose in the octagon, by the end of the day, you still have to win in the eyes of God. And how you do that has nothing to do with the sport or the career that you live by. So something to understand there. AR says everything is race with Sean. Well, it's the way that he grew up, right? And once again, I told you guys, we don't have to like anybody in mixed martial arts, but the one beautiful thing we have in mixed martial arts is that we respect anyone irregardless of their behavior, right? Sean is a waffle now. AR says Sean is the type of person to speak the truth. Everyone needs to speak like this and not keep it inside of them. I tell you what, man, it is quite shocking the type of disclosing that Sean Strickland is willing to put out there, right? It is quite shocking. But at the same time, there is an element of let's say healing derivatives or therapeutic derivatives that we can sort of take from it. Because remember, there's a lot of people out there with different variations of life experiences, and sometimes as traumatic as what Sean Strickland may have experienced as a kid, right? So for him to talk about that, I think brings up motivation for some people that have gone through that. So that's one thing that we can say about this. Now, listen, I know this has nothing to do with whether I like him or not. I'm just here speaking facts on the reality of how you can interpret this fight. And by the end of the day, he said it best, right? You know, it's a belt that we all chase. We all chase titles. We all chase being the CEO or being, you know, this, that, or the other. Man, Sean hit that right in the nail. He's right. But you always got to remember this, right? A broken clock is correct how many times in a day, right? Sean is a broken clock, but there are some things that he says that are correct. And here's something that I can relate to with Sean, right? That I understand. Sean has a certain level of aggression that came from his trauma. And he used that. He used that to catapult him into the position that he's at right now. Renta Go says twice. Jack says, I can confess my sin. Can I confess my sins here? I'm not a priest. It's not what we do here. I would recommend that you don't do that. But with that in mind, that is all that I have for this one right now. I will see you guys in the next one. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Inshallah. MMA, shout outs to Khairy, El-Kheer MMA, Sacramento, California, represent.
That's right, Khairy. I appreciate you, my nigga. You came in here, you was talking that shit. That's right, bro. Much love, Flo. I appreciate you for always stepping in, bro. Be safe out there. Man, my nigga Khairy, my man Khairy came through and he started talking that shit. Hey, here's the thing. Here's the thing. That nigga will whoop your fucking ass. You would think that nigga's all squared up and all that type of shit. Nigga come through and beat yo fucking ass. Like, man, fuck you up. You will never see it coming. So for those of y'all,
that's when this happened. So who was in the wrong?
What, bro? Trying to get into in my lane and shit, bro. Come on.
So allegedly, John Jones swerved into this guy's lane 3 times, nearly causing a crash. The driver flipped him off, and that's when this happened. So who was in the wrong?
What, bro? Trying to get into? You're almost hitting me, bro.
You gotta calm down, bro.
Yeah, bro. You gotta learn how to drive, bro. You
gotta relax yourself, bro.
You're almost hitting me with your truck, bro. You're almost hitting me, bro. What the
Rage and John Jones. This is something that I've gotten into plenty of times, right? You don't know how many times I've followed people home based on honking at me or based on just not liking the fact that I drove a certain way. Now, look, it's important to understand nuances about this, right? Is this guy right? This guy that confronted him, is he right about all this? The truth is, yes, he's completely in the right to call out John Jones on this. At the same time, though, if nothing happened, if there was no accident, if there was no issues going on, or you didn't bump your car or bump theirs, keep it moving. Who cares, man? Get up out of the way. Get up out of the way. You don't need to be there. You don't need to try and correct the situation. You know what? This is something that I often notice, right? Especially when older white dudes, right? They love to push the issue on this. Now, obviously, the person that was involved here with John Jones was a Mexican man. Not that that matters either way. But from my own anecdotal evidence and my own anecdotal experience, it is usually older white dudes that will try and push the issue with you on this particular topic. Mike Long says, I've been in road rage. I like fighting, but sometimes they can have guns. And guess what? John Jones in this situation had a gun. Okay? Try your luck with me in the streets. Okay? That's all I got to say. But let's go with Fight Society right here. He did a very good piece on this topic right here. Let's react to Fight Society and John Jones being a monster.
If you're a John Jones fan, turn this video off right now, because I'm about to give you a whole nother reason as to why you shouldn't be a John Jones fan. John Jones was...
So he's telling you, Fight Society is telling you, you shouldn't be a John Jones fan because he acts like a fighter. He acts like a warrior. Guess what, man? Warriors are not exactly the most intelligent people in the world, at least when it comes to certain decisions they make. Not necessarily a person who's not a genius because of, let's say, being able to problem solve X, Y, and Z. But I'm talking about the lack of intellectuality, the lack of mental discourse that goes on in your head when you are in conflict. This is literally what we're talking about right here with this one right here. But he's saying, yeah, you shouldn't be fans of John Jones after this. Why not? Why not? I say, great. This is what he does. This is what I would do. If you try to get at me during a road rage incident, you better believe that there's going to be some consequences to pay if I can have anything to do with it.
Was involved in a serious road rage incident just yesterday where he ran somebody into a parking lot and potentially walked up on them with a weapon. So in this video, we're going to talk about just what's going on with John Jones and what he gets up to on a Saturday night, all right? So stick around to hear the full story. My name is Wyatt. Welcome to Fight Society. Subscribe down below on Instagram at Fight Society. Bullied and menaced and harassed people in Albuquerque, New Mexico, yet again. And this is not the first time that John Jones has had some sort of traffic incident that's gotten him in some serious trouble in Albuquerque, New Mexico, his hometown, or not where he's from, but where he lives. Now, this right here was posted by Brian Beltran, who had an encounter with John Jones less than 24 hours ago in Albuquerque, New Mexico. And right here it says, driving up Central close to Eubank, when I was almost hit 3 times by the truck. Even after I revved my car at him the first time, it almost happened. He still hit me almost twice after that. So I flipped him off, and then he proceeded to stop in the middle of the road, back up, and come to the same parking lot. the night before another guy in a truck pulled out in front of me. So this was pretty annoying considering that it was.
Yeah, look, Brian Beltran, you're a bitch, bro. Straight up, man. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need to be putting all of this in the internet or this and that, right? Like, what are you trying to do? Lock up John Jones? And for what? Like, you think you're going to get something out of this? Like, I don't know, man. This is straight snitch behavior. F Brian Beltran and whatever he's going through.
Second time a guy in a truck can't drive. I guess those are Albuquerque drivers for you. Stay safe. By the way, I know it's John Jones. I didn't know who it was when I flipped him off, but I definitely realized who it was quick. No hate or hard feelings towards John, but I think he might need to take some driving classes because he almost hit him multiple times. I think he needs to hit me. Hopefully soon I make another video where we can shake hands and squash the beef. Edit. All of you with John's meat in your mouth, relax. It ain't that deep. I know he was a world champion. No, I don't think I could beat him in a fight. But like I said, he should still be more.
All right, look, I'm gonna have to agree with that part, right? I'm gonna have to agree with that part. Every time anybody has a problem with a fighter, the conversation always goes as follows: well, he could beat your ass, or you don't want any problems with him, or this and that. And guess what, man? We live in America. We live, and they in particular live in Albuquerque, New Mexico, where everybody is strapped. So you know what that means? That means there's a good chance that John Jones is going to run across somebody who's strapped. That is the equalizer. That is the equalizer right there. All these other YouTubers, all these other white boys on, MMA YouTube want to go and condemn John, this and that. I don't. I don't. It's not a situation that's deep. It's not really that deep, to be quite honest with you. It's not deep at all. But they want to make it deep because it's John Jones, and both sides want to make it deep. They want to make it about, oh, well, he has a drinking problem. We don't even know if that had anything to do with drinking or anything like that, or him drunk driving to a certain degree. Everybody wants to make out, oh, well, John Jones, did this, he did that, he committed domestic, violence, or this, that, or the other. Yeah, but so do a lot of your other favorite fighters and athletes, and you still watch them anyway. I mean, we could name a whole list of famous people in terms of fighting, in terms of mainstream athletics that have conducted themselves in these particular matters, and you still watch them anyway. But all right, anyways.
Careful, being famous or trained doesn't matter when it comes to someone pulling a trigger. Anything can happen, and like I said, I don't carry and didn't try anything, so I'm not about to worry about it. So take a break from hopping on his shit, and that's what I feel. That's why I said at the top of this video, if you're a John Jones fan, don't watch this video. But here's the clip right here, recorded on Brian Beltran's Meta glasses, and he pulls off into a parking lot after almost being hit.
Albuquerque, dude in a black Ford SVT. Pickup truck swerved 3 times into my lane, almost hits my Nissan 1.8 Uysk. So I flip him off, then this happened.
Guys looking around.
What, bro? Try to get into.
And look who's walking up. Our very good friend, John Jones. Friend of the channel, by the way.
You're almost fucking hitting me, bro.
And you see, from the way he has his hand in this jacket right here, it very clearly looks like he has a loaded weapon, given that he has one hand in the jacket. And it looks like...
I say good. Good. Great that John Jones is a weapon. You don't know what type of people there are out there. Great that he has a weapon. I'm glad that he has a weapon. He should have a weapon.
He could be holding his fist like this. Maybe he was about to punch the guy. Maybe he has a loaded weapon. You really don't know. But it certainly looks like John Jones came over with some ill intent before he eventually thought it over. Yeah, exactly. Most likely packing a gun from the look of his hand in his jacket. You can see the shape of it right there.
You gotta calm down, bro.
Yeah, bro, you gotta learn how to drive, bro. You
gotta relax yourself, bro.
And you hear it in John's voice. He sounds a little bit impaired. He does sound impaired.
You're almost hit.
I agree with John Jones. This guy should calm down a little bit. Okay, he should calm down a little bit. It's not that serious. If I was him, I would drive away. Okay, because this has nothing to do with anything. I don't know this guy from a can of paint. He didn't even realize it was John Jones until he walked up to him. You know what I mean? Leave it alone. And this is what I mean. These same old white dudes that try to, you know, come after me, you know, during traffic or, you know, whenever, you know, I cut them off or, you know, or run past them or whatever, right? They seem to have, how do you know that I don't got an emergency going on? How do you know that I don't have, you know, somewhere to go? Leave it alone. It doesn't matter what it is. Leave it alone, right? You're not the cops. If you're not the cops and you're not out there trying to give anyone tickets or you're not out there trying to pull anybody over, leave it alone. So I agree with John on this one. He says, I like how John Jones lives his life however he wants. Exactly, man. Exactly. And, you know, and sometimes, man, you got to leave cuz alone, bro. You know what I mean?
Hitting me with your truck, bro. You're almost hitting me, bro. What the fuck? In my fucking lane and shit, bro. Come on.
This guy got off lucky because John Jones, I mean, ask John Jones's wife. John Jones is capable of a whole lot more things than just sticking a middle finger in someone's face.
I'm definitely capable of a lot more things as well, right? I would probably beat the living heck out of you right there, right? You know, but I don't know if John knew that he had a camera on him or not. But luckily, you know, he made the right decision this time because the dude did have a camera on him. He had a Meta Glasses camera on him. So, yeah, that's good. That's good that he didn't do anything because that would have been all bad.
Getting this from John Jones is like is a slap on the wrist. I mean, because he could have came away from this injured severely just because it's John Jones and he's a dangerous fighter, but also it's John Jones and he's a dangerous fighter, if you know what I mean. Like, he's a scary, mentally ill, abusive guy. I mean, just ask his wife. So you see, this is a really, really interesting video for John Jones because he actually showed her some restraint. I'm sure he might have went and whatever anger he had towards Brian Beltran, he might have taken out on his wife when he got home. Not saying that's funny, but fuck John Jones. You guys know.
I mean, look, listen, you know, enough with this, right? Like, this is what I mean, right? Like, a lot of you dudes are simps, like, straight up, man. A lot of you dudes are simps. I'm going to tell you and be honest with you about this. Why do you need to bring that up? Why do you need to bring up his, you know, domestic situation or this, that, and the other, which is completely irrelevant to this, but I get it. You know, it's YouTube. We have to say things for the sake of entertainment, and we have to say things for the sake of looking like a white knight hero, right? That's literally why this guy Wyatt is saying that. Look, I got nothing against Wyatt. Okay, he's a content creator just like myself. I'm a content creator. He's fought before. I fought before, right? We're doing the same things. We're in the same industry. I get it. What I also get is that you have to say things in order to be provocative and also play the white knight a little bit. But I'm going to be honest and call it what it is.
We stand on this channel. And John Jones has spoken out on the incident where he said, this kid proceeded to chase my car down 2 blocks, revving his engine and trying to intimidate me. I'm glad this happened to me and not one of the senior citizens in our community.
Oh, this is great. This is great. I love this. I love this. This is classic John Jones right here. He said, as long as it wasn't one of the senior citizens, oh, Conor McGregor, you know.
Proud of myself for standing up for myself and not allowing any kind of bullying or intimidation. He walked up with a fucking loaded gun, potentially, allegedly, in my opinion, it kind of looked like. But John Jones got rage-baited by just some kid driving a loud car, and he just goes up and he flips the guy off, intimidates him by having his hand in the pocket. So, if anything, I'd say John Jones was bullying this guy, to be completely honest with you. And if you go back to the video where he says in the caption, he says, I was almost hit 3 times by the truck, even after I revved my car at him the first time, which, why don't you honk? Why don't you just get out of the way? I mean, I live in LA. There's some fucking crazy-ass drivers around here. And when I see somebody swerving, speeding, fucking doing donuts in the middle of an intersection, I don't, like, involve myself, rev my engine and shit like that. I'm just like, oh, shit, I'm gonna go this.
Cole Old says, when Conor was offering Khabib whiskey at the press conference, it was very disrespectful. I'm glad Khabib beat him. Yup.
I'm gonna go the other direction. So this guy was kind of asking for a little bit of like the issue, you know, because he was being, I guess he was exacerbating the situation by.
Okay, and that's exactly what I'm talking about right there. That is exactly what I'm talking about right there. Look, if I cut you off in the middle of traffic, don't follow me. Do not follow me. I've had so many people try and follow me just because I cut them off in the middle of traffic. One of them was a female, by the way, which is weird in and of itself, because it's like, well, what are you trying to do here, right? Like, do you realize, like, what if I'm not right in the head? What if I decided, you know what, I'm just going to crash out on you right now? What if I just decided, you know, I'm going to go and bang on your car. I'm going to throw stuff at your car. I'm going to throw a ball at your car, bottles, whatever it is that I could find to damage whatever you have. What if I decided to do that? Leave it alone. That is the main thing that you got to understand about this. Leave it the F alone. And some people just don't understand that.
I'm Eric Jones. Unlike our current congressman, I'll never take $1 from a lobbyist. I'll never trade a stock in Congress, and I'll never take a penny from PG&E. I'm Eric Jones, message approved to bring new leadership to Washington.
What he did to John Jones, but John Jones, just the sociopath, compulsive liar that he is, says that he defended himself from bullying and intimidation. He's talking about.
You mean he's a fighter? Is that what you mean? Like, you mean that he behaves like a fighter? Okay.
Bullying as a 40-year-old man. I mean, you genuinely see that John Jones has the mindset of like a 14-year-old boy, whether that's from abuse in his childhood, getting hit in the head, whatever it is. John Jones has got.
It's called arrested development. Let me explain what that means, right? Arrested development is something that you see with people who have played sports all their lives. Let me explain what I mean by that, right? What I mean by arrested development. You ever seen a guy that's in his mid-20s, right, who works at a corporate office, and then you see those same demographics of people that are in their mid-20s that work in, let's say, the NFL, people that play pro sports. Their life experience is going to be different than that of that 25-year-old who has to live in a corporate setting. You're in a corporate setting, you're told to shut up, you're told to not have a personality, you're told to not post outrageous things online because your employer is going to see it. Meanwhile, the athletes that are in their mid-20s, guess what they're doing? They're developing arrested development because whatever type of lifestyle they lived in high school wrestling, in high school basketball, in college basketball, in college wrestling, in college football, in high school football, they are still living that life even after the fact of their high school and college career. So now they're carrying that lifestyle into their pro life. So of course, they're going to act differently. Everybody always tells you, oh, you got to act more mature. You got to be more mature, this and that. No, you got to act mature because you work for a corporate office that forbids you to say things online, monitors your social media presence. On top of that, monitors your behavior even outside of work. Meanwhile, these guys get to have all the fun. They get to have all the shenanigans that they engaged in when they were in high school. It is no different than when they are in the pros. That's really what it comes down to. It is an arrested development issue, for better or worse. Because for better, meaning that, you know what, you are expressing your youth, you are living like you're youthful, you are living like you are still young again, but at the same time also detrimental in some cases where, you know, it can come across as really immature or something out of character within a man of your age range.
Got some fucking demons. And you see right here, like, I'm not even trying to dox, bro, because, you know, he posts about it. He runs a business from his Instagram. He has a public account. You can see just how John Jones fans are. And this is why I said at the top of this video, if you're a John Jones fan, don't watch this video. Because this right here is a slideshow of him on a trip and all that stuff, of him with his girlfriend and all that. They seem like a nice young couple, whatever. And people, John Jones fans in the comments, exactly what I expected you to look like. Jones would have done unspeakable things to you and made your woman watch. Old Jones would have beat both of y'all up. That one's a joke. That one's pretty funny. But that's what I'm saying is that John Jones fans fucking, they co-sign this shit. This guy.
How about this? What the F are you doing in Albuquerque? You should go back to Mexico. Oh, man. Bro is going hard on him on this one right here. He says you should go back to Mexico. He says, are you Dagestani? No, I'm Arabic.
He's a woman beater. He's an alcoholic. He does terrible, terrible things. And this guy was in serious danger, and he didn't even really know it. And his fans fucking co-sign it like it's his fault. So this is crazy shit, man. Like John Jones, his fans, I hate that shit so much. A stain on the MMA community. If you look, this is what John Jones was witnessing back when he was doing the ALF or ALF reality show in Thailand. It's like the Russian tough, people are calling it. And this is what John Jones and DC witnessed when they coached against each other. And you see, like, these guys are just beating the shit out of each other in a house. I know you guys have seen clips of this, but this is crazy shit. Like, they're doing MMA fighting, slamming each other on their head on marble floor. DC's fucking traumatized. This is the shit that's going on in the ALF house. They're not even fighting in a cage for the most part. They're fighting in a house. You guys remember these same guys were doing shit to Nate Diaz? I mean, this shit was crazy. This is the shit going on in this fucking house. I mean, look at this. Guys are covered in blood. The house is a mess. They're swinging brooms at each other. I mean, this is just crazy shit. Like, this is the shit that's like, they're covered in blood. This was John Jones, and this is a meme from Tony Has Died. Shout out to THD. But this was John and DC's reaction. And John, he saw that and he was like, damn, like, look at John's face. He goes, damn, those are some moves I haven't used on my wife yet. And then he came home, looked at his wife, and he said, she hasn't recovered from the last beating.
Okay, so once again, right, I don't understand what is the point of bringing that up. Again, you know, I think you're just trying to be a white knight. I think that's just what it really is. I think a lot of dudes are, a lot of dudes are simps, bro. Like, really, a lot of simps. Like, look, man, I know you guys joke around with me about, like, my confrontations that I had in the sauna. I had a confrontation off camera in the sauna with this Arab dude, okay? He comes up to me. He's one of these bodybuilding type of dudes or whatever, which kind of just, really indicates everything, right? It indicates the fact that he was jealous of me, that I was right there in the sauna, basically he's shadow boxing. And then he says to me, hey, you are upsetting the women that are in this, sauna. And I'm like thinking, you don't even know these people here, right? They're not even saying anything to me. They're not even saying anything to you. And then you want to come in here and be a white knight, bitch, and you flat out, mention a whole bunch of stuff that has nothing. It says simping is that. D-man, yes, correct. This is an example of simping, bro. Like, who cares what John Jones does behind closed doors? Okay, because look, man, here's something you got to understand. This is probably something your parents have gone through, but they're not famous people. Okay, that's really what it comes down to. Hey, Guillermo, shout out to you, my man, with a $2 super chat. Shout outs to G. Shout out to G, man. Shout out to you, Argentino, man. How you been, bro? Hey, bro. I want to talk soccer with you for a little bit, right, before I get back into this John Jones. Let me know in the comment section below, what do you think about Italy getting knocked off from the World Cup, right? Because it's highly unusual. Italy is always up there in the World Cup. Right now, they're not, because they got knocked off by Bosnia. And, as a Manchester City guy, Donnarumma, our goalie, he was going to play for the Italian team. And I really would have loved to see him get tested on an international level. Obviously, we see him get tested on the Premier League level. But, really sad times for Italian football. Let me know what you think about that, my man. All right, so back to John Jones and, what Wyatt is talking about with this one right here.
I got to drive around drunk and see if I can cause some havoc to get somebody to get...
By the way, he's not from Argentina. He is Italian, by the way. He's an Italian that was raised in the East Coast and lives out here in the West Coast as well. So shout outs to Argentino on that one, man.
Into an argument with
Giuliano Argentino. Shout out to you, my man.
Yeah, this is what John Jones does, bro. John Jones, this guy doesn't understand how fucking lucky he got with this happening. And I'm sure John Jones is going to have some fucking stupid story about how this is not his fault, because nothing's ever his fault. Literally nothing's ever his fault. This is not the first time John Jones, in my opinion, allegedly, was driving around Albuquerque doing random...
All right, well, here's the difference, right, between me and John Jones. Here's what I will say. These same road rage incidents that I got into, I will say it is my fault, okay? Me cutting somebody off, okay? Me cutting the line from someone at a Starbucks line, okay? That's my fault. But what are you going to do about it? That is the question. Yeah, it's my fault. Yeah, I cut you off on the road. But what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? Because I'm willing to commit violence in ways that you're not. So let's find out. Are you willing to commit violence in the name of defending your honor? And most of you are not. That's the God honest truth. I don't mean to be a bully. I don't mean to sound like, you know, like X, Y, and Z or whatever. But a lot of you do not train for violence. I do. I train for violence on a daily basis. I would love for somebody to test me on that. And you know what? Here's the thing, right? Here's what's crazy about being a psychotic, you know, deranged lunatic. You really find out who is about that life. You really find out. You see all these dudes that say that they're gangster, all these dudes that wear red rags or blue rags or this, that, and the other. You really find out if they're gangster or not. Because I've ran across these types of dudes, and quite frankly, there's a lot of them, okay? There's a lot of them that will oblige you for that. But man, I'm going to be honest with you, it's been a long time since I've had anybody come and really accept my challenge, right? In the middle of a road rage incident. Most people are punks. Most people are cowards, and most people don't train for violence, let alone having to deal with John Jones, out of all people. Okay, now on a daily basis, you're not going to run across John Jones at a road rage incident. The majority of people that you're going to run across are people who are untrained, people who are out of shape, and people who don't think about violence until they're mad. You see, that is the difference between me and other human beings. I think about violence literally 24/7. 24/7, I think about violence. I think about it in a way where I'm going to be prepared for it, I'm going to train for it, and I'm going to get down for it. The majority of human beings are not like that. The majority of human beings are only violent when they are mad or upset. I don't need to be mad or upset to get violent. You know, it is my nature. He says, don't get shot, bro. You never know when someone goes nuts. I'm ready for that too. I'm ready for that too, bro. You don't, man, I don't want to speak further on that, but I'm ready for all of it. XXX, what up, young king? Shout out to you, my man. Not necessarily young, although I look young, but all right. I'll take that as a compliment. Shout out to you. He says, hate love. Hey, my man. Shout out to you guys. All right. We got some interactions going on. But yeah, man, that's what it comes down to. Most people are not prepared for violence. They only think they're prepared for violence when they're mad. Oh, I want to beat somebody's ass right now. Well, okay, what did you do months prior to that? What kind of training did you do months prior to you to want to beat somebody's ass? Because I train for that every day. D-Man says, do you think you'd be able to take on Jones in a similar situation if you had a crowbar on you? 100%. 100%. If that was me and John Jones in there, I would, well, let me just say this, right? Look, number one, the likely of that happening is very slim. Obviously, if John Jones was going to be in California, he's going to have people driving him. And if I was going to be in Albuquerque, I would have Uber drivers driving me. So the chances of us getting into a road rage incident is very slim just of that, you know, margin alone. But what I will say, hypothetically, in a situation like that, I would be prepared for someone like that, even if it had to go with the ultimate form of violence, if you know what I mean.
Some weird shit with a loaded gun and drunk. I mean, this was him years ago. He saw, you know, John doing sobriety tests, and then they end up looking through his car, and I believe there was a loaded weapon in the car because he did get arrested for firing shots up into the air out of the sunroof of his car, I think it was.
I'll give you 2 handcuffs, okay?
And that's the type of shit that she says, I have anxiety, I have anxiety. This is John Jones driving around Albuquerque. And if you guys remember the full video, I mean, like, let me go back to part of...
Yeah, you dumbass white boy. What else is he supposed to say? Is he supposed to say, like, yeah, come get me. I did wrong, so I'm going to admit to everything that I did wrong. I mean, like, what a white boy thing to say in all honesty. Like, of course John is going to say he has anxiety. If a cop is right in front of you, listen to me, guys. If a cop is right in front of you, say anything that will get you out of it, except for snitching, obviously. But if you can make any excuses, do it. I swear to God, do it, okay? You're not obligated to tell the cop anything. You're not obligated to be in favors with the cops. Because remember, by the end of the day, the cops, they have a career. They're not there to serve and protect. They're there to serve their career, like everybody else, okay? They are there to serve their career. So act accordingly as a result of that.
For the beginning of it, some of it's edited out, which kind of sucks, but John Jones driving around Albuquerque with a bottle of vodka and red cups, handing it out to homeless people, looking for homo guys. We've talked about this before.
My first drive, 2 weeks. I saw these homo guys.
I saw these homo guys?
These guys, I became nice to them, having a conversation with them, treating them like humans. Okay. And you said you had short-term memory loss. Sometimes you get punched in the head. It's like, okay, so we are going to do alternative tests for all. Okay.
And so he was looking for homo guys. He ends up getting arrested. And this is what John Jones does. Clearly, he's been arrested for it. And he had a loaded weapon here. He did get arrested. And I know some of you guys hate when I use the AI overviews and videos, but this really is the easiest way to just get you guys the digestible information very quickly. And here you see right here, March 26, 2020. So we're talking about the same arrest right here. On March 26, 2020, UFC fighter John Jones was arrested in Albuquerque, New Mexico for aggravated driving while intoxicated, negligent use of a firearm, possession of an open container, and driving with no proof of insurance. Police found a handgun and a nearly empty bottle of alcohol in his car after investigating gunshots. Officers found Jones in a running vehicle around 1 a.m. His blood alcohol content was recorded at 0.16, which is twice the legal limit. He was charged with aggravated DWI, negligent use of a firearm, because he allegedly fired the gun up into the air while he was driving around the streets of Albuquerque, like he shot out of the sunroof. And then it says, footage revealed police investigating the scene after hearing guns.
I happen to think that's really the most American thing you can do, right? You know, firing shots into the air. Why not?
Shots. Jones later reached a plea agreement where he avoided jail time. So this is the same arrest. And so this wouldn't be the first time that John Jones was driving around Albuquerque, New Mexico, drunk with kind of no purpose. He's kind of just driving around with a loaded gun under the influence of alcohol. I mean, like, it's not funny because John Jones is a very troubled person, and I hate on him a lot for beating on his wife, cheating in the cage, using steroids, all these different things. But he is a very...
All right. So this whole thing about cheating in the cage, right? Let's really talk about this, right? Everyone, I literally mean everyone, okay? And maybe even some of my favorite fighters, if you know what I mean, okay? Everyone has taken steroids at one point of their career, or has taken some sort of banned substance that would be deemed illegal. Just saying. It's rather weird. It's rather weird that, you know, they bring these things up. But anyways, yeah. Let's see here.
Fucking troubled guy. Like that's the fact of the matter is John Jones is a troubled guy. And I understand people with substance abuse. I very close with people with substance abuse and all of that. This is an alcoholic, a drug addict, somebody with CTE. I'm very familiar with this pattern of behavior. And so this right here, loaded gun, driving around for no reason, drunk. You hear it in his voice. Yeah, most likely packing. Yeah, remember that part.
You gotta calm down, bro.
Yeah, bro, you gotta learn how to drive, bro. You
gotta relax yourself, bro.
And you hear the difference in their voices. You got to learn how to drive from Brian Beltran. And then you have John Jones being like, you got to calm down, bro. Like he's not getting the words out. And so here we have another episode of John Jones. And really, he saw all of this and he was like, damn, I got some new techniques to learn on the wife right here. You know, his wife, maybe she just took too much damage.
I mean, really, just a whole bunch of pejorative terms from Wyatt. But anyways.
You know, she had a medical suspension from the State Athletic Commission. He decided that Brian Beltran was the next target. So you guys let me know John is obviously not coming back to the UFC. He has 6 more fights left on his deal, and they don't want to pay him enough to bring him back. So John Jones is definitely retired from the UFC. Dana White has said it. And this is just another, like, this is a very troubled guy. Even Chandler Jones, his brother, same type of thing. And Arthur was the only one without any real problems, and he passed away, unfortunately. So, guys, there we have another bullet point on the long list of John Jones' transgressions when it comes to substance abuse, reckless driving, threatening people in public. I mean, even if you go back to when he beat his wife in Vegas and headbutted the cop car and all of that. So, sad story, but you guys know me. Fuck John Jones. He gets no bit of sympathy from me. I just feel bad that he has kids and that there's people in this city and his wife that, like, have to deal with the blowback. Like, he uses everybody, literally and figuratively, as a punching bag. So, guys, let me know your thoughts down below. Fuck John Jones. I'll see you guys next time. Do you want more?
All right, listen, he's entitled to his opinion, obviously. I don't agree with it, but that's the beauty of MMA community, right? That is the beauty of MMA community. We all have a different opinion on certain matters. That's his opinion. I have a different opinion on that matter. By the end of the day, man, Wyatt from Fight Society is a white boy. You know what I mean? Of course he's going to have these opinions. You know, for me, you know, threatening someone, get into a road rage incident, that's a daily occurrence for me. That is a daily occurrence for me. It ain't no thing. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't no thing. You know, we get down with them things, and that's just what it really comes down to. You know, if you don't want none, don't do nothing. Don't try to run up on me. Don't try and chase me down. And I've told you, I've had plenty of situations like this before. Dudes will actually go out of their way to try and chase me down the street to confront me over some sort of traffic infractions. You're not the cops. Leave it alone. And that's exactly what you should do. Leave it alone. If you're not the cops, get out of the way. Get out of the freaking way. All right? But with that said, what else are we going to talk about the topic matters at hand today? MMA needs, if you want to find predictions, news, and everything that deals with MMA, shout outs to Khairy, El-Kheer MMA, Sacramento, California, represent.
That's right, Khairy. I appreciate you, my nigga. You came in here, you was talking that shit. That's right, bro. Much love, Flo. I appreciate you for always stepping in, bro. Be safe out there. Man, my nigga Khairy, my man Khairy came through. He started talking that shit. Hey, here's the thing. Here's the thing. That nigga will whoop your fucking ass. You will think that nigga's all squared up and all that type of shit. Nigga come through and beat your fucking ass. Like, man, fuck you up. You will never see it coming. So for those.
No. All right, and just like that, we got one knockdown in the fight already. We already got one knockdown in the fight right now. So Jack Catterall knocks down Giyazov. I believe how to pronounce his name. Yeah, I'm very familiar with Jack Catterall's work, man. He had some of the craziest fights with Josh Taylor. That was when Josh Taylor was, you know what, the undisputed 140-pound champion of the world. And Josh Taylor was undisputed at 140 after Terrence Crawford let go of those belts. And then it was Josh Taylor that picked it up. And so there was a couple of fights with Catterall and Josh. I believe Josh lost one of them. Oh. But a lot of people say that Catterall won both of them. So. Oh. Yeah, so already a knockdown in the first round already. Yeah, very good start for Jack Catterall, man. And then right up next, we got Hamza Shiraz coming up next. Zain Boxing Dosage's homie. I got a pretty interesting story about Hamza Shiraz and Zain. Zain pulled up on Hamza Shiraz one time, high out of his mind. And Hamza Shiraz noticed. Hamza Shiraz noticed that he was high. He's like, bruv, you all right, bruv? Like, yeah, man, you know I'm high. Oh man. He noticed Zane was super high on that one. Zane, man, wherever you're at, man, you know, come holla at your boy, bro. Yeah, man, this is good, man. We're getting some good knockdowns and knockouts in this card so far. So very good card. Even if, let me tell you something, guys. Even if the Hamza Shiraz and the Usyk fight is whack, even if that's whack, the whole entire card has been great so far. Oh, good shots right there by Jeff Catterall. There's Turkey El-Kheer in the background right now, saying what's up to everybody. Wow, Jason Statham in Egypt. That is awesome, bro. Man, I wish I met Jason Statham in Egypt. Hey, mate, how are you? Good, good, man. I'm a big fan of yours, man. Big fan of yours. And you know what? You know what I love about you, bro? You make me feel better about having a receding hairline. Oh, yeah? You know what? The ladies sort of love it. They absolutely love it, young lad. You know what I mean? They absolutely love it. They love the bald guys. They love the bald guys. Maybe you want to go bald sometime. How awesome would that be if I was rolling around in Jason Statham in Egypt? That would be great, bro. Jason Statham. Martin Lawrence is also in the crowd. He's also there in Egypt right now. I think Turkey El-Kheer is probably trying to remake the rematch between Tommy Hearns and Martin Lawrence. Remember that episode of Martin back in the days where Martin Lawrence went in there with Tommy Hearns and Tommy Hearns absolutely obliterated him in front of Gina? Gina! Right? He literally got knocked, you know, to the stands, bro. Oh, yeah, that was some classic times, man. Classic times. Really good shots by Jeff Catterall. Jeff Catterall with some good shots. Yeah, we definitely know who Jason Statham is going for. Oh, we got a little Coolio in the background, some little Gangster's Paradise. You know, every time I go to a house full of Asians that have, you know, karaoke, you know, they always play like all these old ballad songs. But, bro, when they had Gangster's Paradise on, I was singing that with my whole entire soul behind me. I got some down ass on. So don't arouse my anger. All right, round 3 it is. All right, here we go. Round number 3. Let's see. I believe this is a WBA regular belt that they're fighting for right here. And then Hamza Shiraz, I believe, is fighting for the WBO belt. Yeah, Frank Warren. Anytime that anybody fights for Frank Warren, you know, it's always for a WBO belt. Shout out to everybody around the world that is tapped in. Hey, on the chat section below, give me a vote, guys. Who do you think is going to win tonight? 1 for Usyk, 2 for Rico, and 3 for a draw. Please. So far, it's been 100%. It's been 100% Usyk so far. Come on, ain't nobody want to give love to don't nobody want to give love to the homie Rico? Nobody want to give love to Rico? No. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Man, Jack Catterall looking like a real world champion right now, man. Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, I sang that with my soul in a karaoke, guys. You know, and I don't usually sing in karaoke, especially not no stupid ass, you know, ballad songs or anything like that. F that, man. All right, here we go. Round number 4. Round number 4, guys. Here we go. Wow, so Turkey talking about doing a show out in Istanbul. Man, yeah, Jack Catterall really winning this one right here. Yeah, Jack Catterall's doing a very good job at this right now, man. There's a jab to the body right now. Okay, now Jack Catterall fighting off the back foot. Oh yeah, man. We are on our way to project 1,000 views right now. Yeah, shout out to everybody around the world right now, man. Hit some votes on this, guys. Who do you guys think is going to win? Nobody wants to vote for for Rico. Nobody, bro. Come on, you guys are going to regret that. I mean, probably more so for the people that are gambling. At least, you know, it's low risk for you guys to just vote on this page right now. Yeah, very active is Jack Catterall right now, man. Very active performance. We got DMX in the background playing. Stop, drop. All right, here we go, man. Another round coming up. Mike Coppinger. Coppinger is up in there. He got roasted by Luke Thomas. That dude got roasted by All right, here we go. Yeah, Jack Catterall's doing a very good job of fighting off the back foot. Really good job. Really, really good job, man. All right, here we go, man. Ooh, good shot by Jack Catterall. Okay, he tried to corner Jack Catterall there. I miss you like the deserts miss the rain, and I miss you. That's the song that's playing in the background. I'm telling y'all the songs that are playing in the background. All right, so we got round number. I don't know what round we're in right now. Round number 5. We're at round number 5 right now. Ooh, good stinging jab by Jack Catterall with a 1-2 following up. Another 1-2 follow-up right there. Yeah, Jack Catterall is doing a very good number on give us the odds off right here. Hey, there it is, man. Another man. Jack Catterall's just doing a real number on him right now with just 1:08 left into the 6th round right now. Yeah, look, there's just levels to this, man. This guy Gizayev is not on the level of Jack Catterall right now, and it's look. There's a reason why Jack Catterall made Josh Taylor look like the way that he did. Yeah, and I think this guy was also a world-class amateur at one point. Oh, good shots right there. Oh, man. All right, that's the end of round number 5. Oh, good body shot right there. Hit him with a good body shot. All right, y'all. So here we go, man. Next round coming up. Okay, round number 6. Jack versus Gizayev. All right, 7-2. Round number 7-12. Shout out to everybody around the world that is tapped in right now. Please go vote on the chat section below. Hit 1 for Usyk, 2 for Rico, and 3 for a draw. Who wins this one? Ooh. There's a little bit of a no, there's no comeback for Gizayev right here. This is Catterall's fight to win. Even if he decided to coast this whole entire fight, he would win. But Giazov definitely needs a knockout to win this one. I think Jack Catterall's winning literally every round there is. Oh, man, Gizayev keeps missing here, man. Good avoidance by Jack Catterall here. Yeah, he keeps missing. He keeps missing. And Jack Catterall is making him look really bad. There's another one that he's missed. And now he's clinched up. Oh, good shots right there. Okay, yeah, he's making him make mistakes continuously right here. Wonder Boy is his fight name. Very interesting fight name for the Uzbekistani fighter. Oh, man, Jack Catterall's looking to finish that one, man. I think Jack Catterall really did a number on him in the very beginning of the fight. Right, once he did a number on him from the very beginning of the fight, it just continued on and on and on from here. All right, so still the same. Ooh, man, good overhand right there by Jack Catterall. All right, here we go. Next round coming up. Round number 9 now, man. Yeah, and Jack Catterall's been, just really dominating this fight the whole entire time. I don't think there's a single round that he lost here. I mean, if there's any rounds that you guys saw him lose, let me know. Good shots to the body right there. Yeah, Jack Catterall, yep. They got it right. Every round he won. Every round he won. He could just coast the whole entire fight right now. He would be all right. And expect a high-level fight between Hamza and Alim Bejic. Now, a lot of people don't know a lot about Alim Bejic, but 29-0 with 1 draw, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, so we'll see. Yeah, Jack Catterall is in a flow state right now. Anybody that understands what flow state means, Jack Catterall is displaying that exactly right now. displaying nothing but yeah, just straight up flow state. Straight flow state on the part of Jack Catterall. Ooh, 1-2 shot right there. 1-2 shot. One to the head, one to the body. Man, they had. Man. All right. Check this out. I want to show you guys this little interaction I got with a homie right here. Check this out. So my man bet on Usyk to win by points, right? He bet on him to win by points. And this is a little interaction we had. One of my other homies here says it. The knockout. I told you. I wish you had watched Usyk's training and realized he was 10 pounds heavier than usual. It makes sense. I wish you luck though tonight for the bet, and I wish you all the best for tomorrow. Love to all. I did phone you, but you didn't answer it. Okay.
Hey, you're on. How are you? Ready? Hey, you're on.
Oh man, and another knockdown by Jack Catterall on this one right here. Lee says, yeah, yeah, that does make sense in theory. Thank you very much, sir. Kind sir. Sorry, I was busy with my dad. I'm nervous as hell, but I will use you as a comic relief tomorrow if it's all right. So this is what I said, right? I said, yeah, look, I don't support gambling. Obviously, I respect your pick here in the sense of the result that you predicted. Rico has never been knocked out in a long time, if ever. LOL. So maybe you're onto something here. This isn't about what you know as a boxing guy, but also the attributes that made Rico a long-time champion. it's very difficult to string long win streaks in kickboxing. That can really make people wonder. Good choice, Mike. Says, yeah, so there's Hamid Shiraz waiting to get on right now. So thank you, sir. I'm beginning to like Rico a little bit now. I've been reading about his background, and he's had a hard time a bit in life. It makes me want him to win, actually. Usyk is getting on my nerves with his BS. I hope Rico Verhoeven does him in. And so I wrote, yes, I told you, the guy's a war criminal. Him and his bitch-ass fag president pulling up at the White House dressed like a homeless musician. He says, what do you mean, boss? Well, there it is. Yeah, and Daniel Lappin lost earlier tonight. So, yeah, man, that's not a good start for Team Usyk. All right, so here we go, man. Yeah, Jack Catterall pitching a shutout right here. Literally 11-0 right now. 11-0 right now is Jack Catterall in this fight. Well, 10-0 since we're in the 11th round. But yeah, I think he got this round as well, unless Giza does something very drastic. All right, 12th and final round, guys. We got the 12th and final round cracking right now. Let's go. So he had a knockout in the first round and a knockdown in the first round, and here we are in the 12th. Yo, how close are we to Usyk? We are in the third to the last fight right now. So right now is Katarov versus Gizayev. And after this, it's the co-main event with Shiraz and Bezhik, which is coming up next. So co-main event coming up next. Wow, they actually gave that last round to Gizayev? How do you give that round to Gizayev? I mean, listen, man, it's 11-0 for me. Fight, how many fights? 2 more fights after this. We're in the 12th round right now. Did Jack get a knockdown? He scored a knockdown in the first round, and it looks like he's going to take it into the 12th round right now. Jack was literally pitching a shutout here, like 11-0. I don't know. The one of the announcers scored it for Geziev in the 11th round. I disagree. This is a complete shutout. He just basically gave him participation points at that sense. Yeah, man, we're almost there. We're almost there, man, to the main event of the evening. And look at this, man. Jack Catterall's doing a very good job just stinging him up. Hey, H, man, give me a vote, man. Who do you think wins? Give me a vote. Hit 1 for Usyk, 2 for Rico, or 3 for draw. Give me a vote right now. Hit 1 or 2 on the chat, if you will, please, H. Help a brother out here. He says, Khairy, boxing judges sometimes, I think, are smoking. You know what? My thoughts exactly during the Strickland fight. So, woo, there it is. And by the way, boxing judges are no different than the MMA judges. They literally use the same judges. Those same judges that were, okay, man, nobody's showing love. You can only vote once. Nobody's showing love wow, man. So we got 100% votes right now for Usyk. No, ain't nobody want to give Rico Verhoeven love, bro. You guys are going to regret this, especially those that probably gambled their money on this. He says, Usyk beat all my Brits. I can't bet against him. Well, this time it's not a Brit. He's in there with a Dutchman, if that makes any difference. All right, so Jack Catterall got the win on this one right now. We're just awaiting the judges. The judges' scorecards right now. He says, W. Jack Catterall, he's a class boxer. He is, man. Remember the Josh Taylor series he had going on? A lot of people thought that he won the first fight. And then, obviously, he came in there and redeemed himself the second time around. All right, so Bivol is fighting next week. Oh, that'll be fun. I'm always down to watch a Bivol fight, bro. Bivol is, yeah. Anytime Bivol fights, I'm always down for it. All right, guys. So in the meantime, obviously we know Jack Catterall won this one. I'm going to play my members only video right now, exclusive members only video about Tank Davis. Obviously, Tank Davis is missing in the world of boxing right now. A whole lot of interesting things going on in the world of boxing. Boy, do I wish, you know, Davis was a part of all of this. But here we are. His little situation he's got going on right now. Check this out. Being pursued by U.S. Marshals. What are the charges? Kidnapping. And not only is it kidnapping, the other charges also deal with domestic violence. So that's a hard one to talk about. And I'm going to tell you why, right? Because there are variations of how these things go. There's the female on male dynamic. There's the male on female dynamic, which obviously is the most common, right? Where in cases of woman on man crime is a little bit rare. Though it's not an exception to the rule. These things are a reality in all different variations and nuances, which goes to say that maybe we shouldn't blame Gervonta Davis fully for all of this. But at the same time, you got to take responsibility for the things that you did. And the way that Gervonta Davis grew up, you need to understand that he comes from the hood. The way that they deal with emotions is a little bit different than, let's say, people who grew up with father figures. Not to say that there are people in the hood that you know what? I had to pause that video one time for that, man. Thank you for that, man. Yes, I do try to speak English as clearly as possible and try to really convey my message the best way I can. So thank you for noticing that. All right, back to the members only exclusive video. Don't have father figures, but there's a lot that don't, and Gervonta Tank Davis just happened to be one of them. Or maybe you run across a mother like Terrence Crawford, who, by the way, I'm sorry to say, abused him in a way where he allowed him to go and fight other kids in a very aggressive manner, in a way where, you know what, is this even called for? Is this even needed? Is this even necessary for him to do? And the reality of that situation is that it's not, man. It's not. Look, let me just be honest about this, right? Violence is never the answer, but at the same time, there are explanations to violence. Okay, for example, there are many people out there that are going to say, you know what, it's not right to go after the Israelis in the way that, let's say, Hamas and let's say bombers have done in the past, right? Throwing RPGs their way or just blowing up random coffee shops. Okay. That's understandable. And that right there, okay, it should not be glorified in any kind of way. In fact, it should be condemned. However, one cannot dismiss the reality that sometimes violence is caused by something else. So what I'm trying to say is that please have an open mind and understanding what is the reality with Gervonta Tank Davis, but at the same time understanding that is never the right way. It is never the right and correct way to express, you know, an extreme level of violence, especially towards the opposite gender. So, unfortunately, with Gervonta Tank Davis, what we got right now is, well, probably the end of his career, at least for now, until he gets his stuff together. There's not going to be any Devin Haney fights, no Ryan Garcia rematches, and no Lomachenko fights, no championship fights, no Lamont Roach rematch in which I believe he scored a draw against him. And then that's it. That's just a reality of Gervonta Tank Davis's boxing career right now, right? He was going to go in there and fight Jake Paul, and as a result of that, that fight never came to fruition. That fight never came about, right? It never materialized. But that's just a reality of combat sports in a nutshell. And you know what? Here's another unfortunate reality of combat sports. Some guys end up really just burning out before we can even see them shine. I'll give you an example. Lee Abraham Murray is a great example of this. A very great example of this. You want to know why Lee Abraham Murray is a great example of this? Imagine this. His last fight ever was against Anderson Silva. After he fought Anderson Silva, what happened? When he fought Anderson Silva, he went to go rob a bank, and it was the highest bank heist in British history. And then, well, the rest is history. Now, he went down to become one of the greatest bank robbers of all time while fighting one of the greatest fighters of all time. But after that, he had one UFC fight, which was against Jorge Rivera, in which he submitted him. And then he never had a fight ever since. The Anderson Silva fight was not even in England. I'm sorry, it was not even in the UFC. It was in England in Cage Rage. So as a result of that, we never got to see the true potential of Lee Abraham Murray. Oh, and how about this? The street fight stories where he ended up knocking out Tito Ortiz in a street fight. And at the time, Tito Ortiz was the light heavyweight champion of the world. Can you imagine? We would have had ourselves a double champion at that time. But that's the reality of Gervonta Tank Davis. And we will see what happens from here on out, because yes, he will get arrested. Yes, he will face prison time of some sort. But it doesn't mean that it's not going to mean the end of his career. It's not going to mean the end of his career. It won't mean the end of his career. But we shall see if it really is the end of his career, no matter what the outcome is on this one. MMA needs, if you want to find predictions, news, and everything that deals with MMA, shout outs to Khairy, Abu El-Kheer MMA, Sacramento, California, represent.
That's right, Khairy. I appreciate you, my nigga. You came in here, you was talking that shit. That's right, bro. Much love, Flo. I appreciate you for always stepping in, bro. Be safe out there. Man, my nigga Khairy, my man Khairy came through. He started talking that shit. Hey, here's the thing. Here's the thing. That nigga whoop your fucking ass. You would think that nigga's all squared up and all that type of shit. Nigga come through and beat your fucking ass. Like, man, fuck you up. You will never see it coming. So for those of y'all,
All right, so yeah, Jack Catterall won that one. We're just awaiting Hamza Shiraz right now to come in and fight Bezek. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting fight, man. Hamza Shiraz, man. Hamza Shiraz. Wow, what a guy, man. Here we go, man. Look at the pyramids in the background, already dark out in Egypt right now. It's crazy to see that Devin Haney is in the welterweight division now, man. I remember when he was like a 130 fighter. Now he's fighting at welterweight. All right, there's Hamza Shiraz warming up right now.
and South Sacramento has been beefing since like the 80s.
Oak Park and Sacramento been beefing since the 80s. We don't get along with nobody. We Midtown, shout out the Manners, function with the East because of Shelly Rue, but we don't fuck with nobody in Sacramento. We been funking with every hood in Sacramento. Any nigga from Sacramento will know, and they'll be able to, you know what I'm saying, they'll be able to vouch for that.
So why is that?
I think because we the most notorious. Keep it 100, not even because it's my jurisdiction or my neighborhood, but it's like, I just think it's, I mean, shit, that motherfucking notorious, like, for real. Every gang war that ever happened in Sacramento, Oak Park was involved. It'd be fake.
Does it work?
It should be fake.
Now, the Oak.
I know boys who've been pack stabbed. When 4 dudes roll up with blades and jump you, man, it's fucking, you're dying, man. You're dying. You know, it only takes one fucking wound. Oh, I know Krav Maga. You don't know shit. You ain't Steven Seagal. You are dying. It doesn't matter. You know to kickbox, box. Amir Khan got robbed for his watch. Fucking ex-world champion. They fucking ran up on him, took his watch off him 2 weeks ago. What they do? They pull a fucking sword. 4 of them. Give me it. What the fuck you gonna do? London's nuts now, man. And in
London's a shithole now or what?
Bro, shithole. Google, anyone here sitting there, Google London stabbing. Click on the news tab.
I saw that every day.
Stab every day. And they stab first. They don't come up and say, give me the watch. They come up and stab you. And you're like, what the fuck? You start bleeding out. And then they kick off your corpse. They don't give a fuck, bro. It is crazy in London. London, I have a full security. I do not walk the streets in London. I do not wear a watch. I have a full security team. Everything. London's getting bad. And even,
Jermaine to get right back on. Hold on a second here. And then we got Zane joining us as well. Zane, my man.
What's going on, bro?
What's going on, man? All right, so okay, I'm gonna put this on 34 minutes, and
big news. Picasso has officially raised over $40 million from more than 10,000 investors across the country. We start.
Okay, there we go. All right. Just wanted to add that in there. Is Jermaine on? Jermaine, you there? My man's having a little bit of some trouble with the the internet connection. Hold on a second.
No worries, bro. What do you think of this fight tonight, bro? Usyk versus Dubois, bro. It's gonna be sick.
Oh, there it is. Okay, perfect. We got my man on right now. All right, man. Yo, this is perfect, bro. I've been wanting, to get this together, for a long time because, Jermaine, is a real homie of mine, behind the scenes and in real life. Zane as well, but you guys have never formally met. So Zane, meet Jermaine Taylor Jr., not to be mistaken by Jermaine Taylor, the former opponent of Carl Froch. But yeah, you know what I mean? This is my homie, my longtime homie. How do I say this? Sort of like my my blood cousin. You know what I mean? If you know, you know what I mean? So
yeah, man.
That's right.
What's happening, bro? You're good, yeah?
How you doing, man?
Hey,
good, bro.
Hey, Jermaine, what do you think about my man's $10,000 bet he won with Hamza Shiraz and Berlanga? My man won $10K, bet, bro. You know what I mean? And I told him not to do it, bro, because I was like, this is a dangerous fight. Berlanga is no joke.
Yeah, Berlanga's no joke, no doubt about it. But I mean, I didn't place a bet on that just because I don't know. It could have went either way, which it did. So I mean, hey, it's boxing, right?
Right, man. Right, and going into that fight, people, really underestimated Hamza Shiraz, man. Hey, and for those of you that don't know, Marty Miller says, "What's up, bruv?" in in the British English way of saying bruh or bro. You know what I mean? Shout out to Marty Miller on that one. So I guess that's in reference to you. Hey, bro, ever since that live stream that you and me did, Zane, people have been asking about you. You know what I mean? They're either asking about you, or they either want to tell you that gambling is haram for a Muslim to partake in. Your thoughts on that, man?
Bro, what it is I watch boxing all day, every day, innit? So I know who's good and I know who's not that good. You get me? And with this fight, obviously no one really heard of Hamza Shiraz in America, but I knew all about him because I'm hooked up with him. I'm linked up with him. So I've got close connections with his father, and that I know that Hamza is a dedicated boxer. He don't drink, he don't smoke. I think Berlanga is all into all of that stuff, behind the scenes. It's just the way he carries himself, So yeah, I knew the upset was on the cards, So that's why I was confident in that bet, I wouldn't have put that bet down if I wasn't confident,
And he don't hang out with weirdos like Fat Joe and all of that. You know what I mean? So that's a plus right there, bro.
Yo, Fat Joe got a curse, man. He got a curse with that lean back song, man.
Yo, for real, man. And he walked him out to that song too, bro.
Man, you can't walk out to no lean back, man.
For real, bro. And you know what? I don't know what Arabic song he sampled that song off of, but man, whoever made that song, bro, you better get at Fat Joe, bro. I know he sampled that off of some Arabic song. You know what I mean? Yo, check this out, man. Remy Ma and Papoose were at the event, one side of the ring to the other. On this side of the ring side, and then the other side, they were looking directly at each other, when Islam and Conor sort of ran across each other in Saudi Arabia one time. You know what I mean? It was like that. So I was like, okay, this is awkward right here. You know what I mean? But they were on their best behavior because Remy Ma don't want none of Clarissa Shields. You know what?
Twitter. Why you say you fight me? Because I hate niggas. Hate them. Yeah, they talk tough, but they ain't kill. They not. And you punch up like you sit straight lick.
You know what I mean? And on top of that, Clarissa is MMA trained. On top of that, she trains with John Jones. So if she gets her on the ground, it's gonna be elbow strikes from there. And yeah, man, Remy Ma would not have any response to that. And she killed her on a rap battle too. Do you see that? That rap that Clarissa Shields did on Remy Ma. I was thinking, you know what? Papoose probably wrote this.
To the mouth, then the shot to the lip. Ooh. Her man wanna take me to dinner. I call him, what's the name? I don't even remember. Who? I know you nervous, baby. But now you with a boss bitch. She's the worst, baby. Brokey. And I deserve it, baby. Cause ain't nobody give me shit. I had to earn it, baby. Yes. She don't like me cause I spend money. Now I'm in the real estate. I've been crib hunting. Flip. Running out and they been running. Saying they to go, but never did nothing. In the whip stunting. In the Billy Spurs like I'm Tim Duncan. Always been ahead, bust a yeah, bust head. Time red bottom, yes, I love red. Hey. I'm so paid. I refuse to be broke when I reach your age. I don't turn down no fade. I put my foot up in your asshole, both legs. I need some new hate. I don't see y'all. Where y'all at? I know you like to hate a bitch. What? Brave heart, yeah, I ain't afraid of shit. Nothing. I never hesitate to take a risk. Never. 5 fingers, close your hand, make a fist. 5 weeds, make them pay, make them miss. Ooh. Flat line, I ain't come to play with this. Never. Hoes know I got it locked, they the kiss. Ooh. I guess he wanna make me wifey or something. Hey. Trying to lock me down, gonna indict me or something. Okay. Now she on the ground talking spices for nothing. His girlfriend mad, guess she wanna fight me or something. Talking spices for nothing. His girlfriend mad, guess she wanna fight me or something. Wow. Some people say I'm a killer. You are. Jab to the mouth, then a shot to the liver. Ooh. Her man wanna take me to dinner. Of course. I call him, what's the name? I don't even remember. Who is that? I know you nervous. Hey. And now you with a boss bitch. She work, baby. Brokey.
Weight loss starts with a game plan. Meet Wegovy Pill, the #1 prescribed GLP-1 weight loss pill. People taking Wegovy Pill lost over 30 pounds. Some lost over 47 pounds.
That's the first time she really dropped something like that, so.
Yeah, because she's not known to be a rapper, but I don't know. Maybe she has some unhidden talents, that we that we don't know about. You know what I mean? But all right, so I wanted to ask you both this, right? Because this is a fight that is coming up that I think is going to divide a lot of people. You know what I mean? Especially when you got a Mexican fighter and a prominent black fighter in Terrence Crawford. There's always going to be this controversy and a little bit of some beef going on, right? So I wanted to get your thoughts on Canelo and Crawford, because if you don't know Jermaine, Zane, for a British guy, he's the biggest British Canelo supporter I've ever seen. You know what I mean? And Canelo beats up all the British guys. You know what I mean? We could name all the lists of British guys that he's beating up. But Zane loves Canelo. But I think you sort of change your mind on this one, right, Zane? Or do you still think
Matthew? At the time of the fight, Canelo was only 20 years old, and it was his first world title fight for the WBC light middleweight championship defense against another Brit and European super welterweight Ryan Rhodes. It would be Alvarez's first title defense in his hometown, Guadalajara, Mexico, with Rhodes, who learned his trade in moving up from the welterweight division at a catch weight of 155 pounds, which Canelo had fought at before. WBO title. Liam Smith was a more come-forward, tougher upcoming fighter for Canelo as they fought at the A&T Stadium in Texas in his first big stadium fight. Liam Smith would challenge for Fielding's WBA regular super middleweight title, and also his first fight after defeating Gennady Golovkin. A move up in weight surprising many, and we're not too sure what would happen due to Fielding being the much bigger man at 6'1". There would be a big size disparity, with Smith standing at 6'3" and was definitely a big puncher, especially with his deadly left hook. The fight, in my opinion, never really flowed, with Callum Smith not letting his hands go too often. I was very impressed by Alvarez from Saunders' team, clearly fired up Team Canelo. The Mexican putting relentless pressure on the Brit throughout the fight. Canelo went out in number one, has to be Billy Joe Saunders, his most recent fight against a British fighter. And the reason for that is just because out of all those fighters, I do believe Billy Joe Saunders to be the most talented out of them all. He also did cause Canelo some problems. As much as you look at the outcome, he did have problems getting past that southpaw.
On my boxing, I know he's a special fighter, but I think there's weight classes for a reason, but that's the only thing that kind of separates me from picking who I feel is going to win the fight. But in terms of skills and everything else, Crawford is the most athletic and gifted fighter I've seen.
Crawford, outside of boxing, has a wrestling background.
Right.
This guy wrestles heavyweights for a living. He fights outside of boxing for a living. So to think weight has anything to do with it will make a difference in that fight.
How old is this, son? Come on! Raise the leg! Hey, come on! Raise your legs! Raise the legs! What the Raise the legs! Raise the legs, son! Raise the legs! Raise the legs!
Stand the grass! Stand the grass!
Yo, baby, Nila, yes, Crawford! I can't believe it!
I
think Crawford's going to pressure. I think he's going to pressure and cut the ring off on Canelo.
The way Canelo has looked the last couple fights hasn't been great still, I'm not going to lie. And leaning towards Crawford as well. It's like a 50-50, bro. But I'm kind of biased, so I'll back Canelo. But I think Crawford's got.
All right, here we go, man. Here we go. Hamza Shiraz walking out right now. Hamza Shiraz walking out to what it sounds like is UK drill / Pakistani music. All right, here we go, man. Hamza Shiraz. I'm so excited for Hamza Shiraz to fight right now. Here we go, man. Hamza Shiraz versus Alan Beshik. This is for the vacant. This is for the vacant belt. Obviously, Terrence Crawford has vacated this belt. Yeah. They're booing the tournament. I think little bit, he's also, I think, a Muslim background. I think Bosnia. All right, so Hamza Shiraz is being announced. That's for 6 England. Rank number 10 by okay, so rank number 10. 2012. Yeah, he got a draw on that last on that fight. All right, here we go, man. Round 1 coming up. Where are we at, brother? We are at the co-main event with Zayn Comey, Hamza Shiraz right now. A little funny story about Zayn and Hamza Shiraz. Hamza Shiraz caught Zayn behind one time. He's like, bro, but you wrong. What's going on with you? He told me about that story. I was laughing my ass off. Because, Hamza, he's very, like, anti all of that. He's a very, very conservative Muslim, you know, very clean the way that he lives. And we're seeing right now in round 1, just within the 30-second opening, the benefits of a clean lifestyle. Yeah, Shiraz is doing a very good job of throwing these jabs in. Yeah, Shiraz definitely has a very potent jab about him. Yeah, that's an important point that Adam Smith, the commentator, just made right now. He said that a lot of people look at Hamza Shiraz like he's all skin and bones. But in reality, man, the dude is, yeah, he's built like a truck. Hamza Shiraz, you know, hits like a truck. Oh, okay, there's a nice hook right there. Have you seen Aiden Ross MMA today? So today, yeah, I believe that's taking place at the Apex Center. One of the, I believe one of the Nelk boys is one of the Nelk boys is fighting in that one. Yes, Good job, man. Yeah, this is Hamza Shiraz's fight to win already, man. You know, just very easy work. I think he's gonna finish this guy, bro. You know, round one, he's already looking strong, right? Like it just looks like this guy can't take his jab at all. Like every time Hamza is throwing a jab, it's just like boom. You know, he gets rocked back, and he's pushing him back up against the fence, or I'm sorry, the ropes right now. He's very comfortable in the range because he's the taller fighter between the two. And not only that, he's also very comfortable, in the close range positions. Okay, so that's round one right there. First round, obviously, I'm going to give to Hamza. Rico, he's a kickboxer. But what particular style do you mean? I would say, you know what? Here's what's interesting about Rico Verhoeven, right? Out of all kickboxers, Marty, the Dutch have the best hands. Okay, like because if you notice the Thais, when it comes to Thai kickboxing, they're very highly emphasized in leg kicks and body kicks. Sometimes high head kicks, but that's what the Thais ultimately specialize in, right? Leg kicks, body kicks, right? Of course, they made the whole entire sport, but leg kicks and body kicks. But the Dutch, they know how to mix Western boxing and integrate it into their kicking game. And ultimately, that is the reason why Rico belongs in this fight, even though it's probably controversial in terms of the fact that Usyk should have given the title shot to Gabriel. But yeah. All right, so boom. Nice, good shots by Hamza right now, man. He is battering Bezhik right now. Oh, man, good shots by Hamza Shiraz, man. I think he's going to end this round by the fourth round. I think that, yeah, he gets him by the fourth round. He says, I like that. I think he's a power guy that comes forward, not much movement or anything fancy. I don't know how he's going to keep up with Usyk. You know what? That's a very good point, Marty. That's a very good point. I always wondered, like, how he's going to keep up with the footwork of Usyk. He's going to have to cut him off. Just like what Hamza is doing right now. Like, if you're watching the fight right now with Hamza, like, this is how Usyk should get cut off, right? That's what Rico should do. Oh, man, he's rocking Bezhik right now. Yeah, I think either by this round or the fourth round, he's going to finish him, man. Just absolute sheer power by Shiraz. Okay, Shiraz. Ooh, man, he's got him cornered up, man. Hamza Shiraz looks huge, bro. You know, and to think he's only like 5'9", I mean, and to think he's only 6'2". I think he's every bit of a 6'3", maybe even close to 6'4". But you know how boxing guys are. They wear shoes, so their height gets to be exaggerated a little bit. Ooh, oh, he's rocking him right now. Like two hooks in a row, 2 lead hooks in a row. And then there's there's a body shot. He's down. He's down. Bejic is down. He's down. He's down. He's done. 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 2 rounds. He's done. He said, does the ring and everything look look cool in front of the pyramids? Yeah. You know what? It's sort of in the background where they walk out to. So you're not really seeing the pyramids as the fight is going on, but you do see them when they walk into the ring. You know what I mean? Like they positioned it in the walkway rather than the background, like what you're going to see at the White House. See, it's different with the White House card. I saw the layout of it, and the layout of the White House is that you actually see the South Lawn. You know, the South Lawn area. The south area of the White House is where it's going to be. You're going to see all of that. So it's not like with this, you see the pyramids just as you're walking, you know, towards the ring. Wow, man, Hamza Shiraz just got a second round finish right now. Wow, man. Yeah, the body shots on Hamza Shiraz, man. Yeah, so he hit him in the head right there with a hook, a good uppercut that he hit him with. As soon as he hits him with an uppercut, he hits him with a hook, lead hand to follow. And what does he do? He walks him down as he hit him with that hook. Ooh, hits him with another one right there. Is your YouTube homeboy? He said, is your YouTube homeboy? I think you're referring to Zane, I'm assuming, right? I don't know where he is, man. Yeah, I would imagine he's probably somewhere right now, you know, really happy about this, right? Because he turned off his social media, and the only way that I ever, you know, got in contact with Zane is through social media. I mean, who uses phone numbers nowadays, right? He said, is your YouTube homepage on your phone just a bunch of movies? Is your YouTube homepage on your phone just a bunch of movies? Why? Is that what you're seeing right now in your home YouTube homepage? Like, what do you mean? Explain what you mean by that. Like, are you talking about everyone's YouTube homepage? Yeah, elaborate for me on that. All right, man. Well, there's Joe Parker right there congratulating Hamza Shiraz. Obviously a stablemate of Joseph Parker. Yeah, man. Awesome work by Hamza Shiraz. He's got the British and Pakistani flag in the background. And finally won a world title and did it within 2 rounds. Can you imagine, man? Now, this is his highest potential right here. Remember that fight that he had against Carlos Adames where they went 12 rounds, right? They went 12 rounds and they went to a draw. This is the real form of Hamza Shiraz right now. Yeah, Marty, explain to me what you meant by that comment, man. Yeah, something has changed and my homepage is all movies. Okay. You said it on your phone, right? Okay, let's see what that is. Yeah, well, I'm not looks normal. Yes, I don't know, brother. I don't know. Did you watch a movie on YouTube, perhaps? And if so, that's probably an explanation for it. Maybe they, sway the algorithm towards bringing movies your way. Hamza is calling out all the 168-pound fighters right now. Okay, so you restarted your phone and it went back? Okay. Back-to-back stoppages. Good job, man. Hamza Shiraz. Yeah, dude, I hope Zane is watching this somewhere, man. I don't know what's up with him. I hope he's all right. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. But speaking of which, yeah, let's go back in time. While we celebrate the win of Hamza Shiraz right now and we wait for the main event, let's go back in time. 8 months ago, approximately just before the Canelo and Crawford fight, Zane and my young nephew, Jermaine Taylor from Oak Park Bloods. Shout out to everybody right now. Come check this out right here. Let's go back in time. AKA Scam Lives.
A big chance to win the fight, and I'm not going to be surprised if he does, because he's a special fighter. If anyone can do it, it's Terence Crawford. And yeah, I just think it's a fight where Crawford can dominate as well, because skill-wise, he's not as skillful as he's more skillful than Canelo. You understand?
Yeah.
Canelo's only chance is to win by trying to knock him out. You know, that's the only way he's gonna win.
Yeah, that's
But
not happening.
it's not gonna. I don't know though, because against Madrimov, I don't know. Like Madrimov had a bit more success, you know, but I don't know. Like, there's too many unanswered questions for me. Like, because he's going up 2 weight classes even more. But yeah, I agree though. I think Crawford can win it as well. So if he wins it, it's gonna be a big upset for everyone in boxing. But people that know boxing, they know that this could happen, you know what I mean? So I might not even bet on that fight.
Yeah, maybe you should stop betting, period, because, it's kind of haram for our religion to do so. But, congratulations on your 10,000 anyway.
Yeah, inshallah, I will. No one's perfect, bro. I gotta make my money, you get me?
It wasn't finished yet. Next thing you know, here comes round number 5. Oh my man. You just I told you, gambling is haram, but man, I can't believe you really put everything on this dude, bro. That's crazy.
Keep it. What did he say?
Frank's gonna go get it.
I know he's gonna go, because listen, in the moment when I made the bet with him, listen, it's against my religion to bet. So I wasn't in the not right frame of mind and whatnot, but I was too in it to and I shook his hand on the bet and I just told him, bro, 100K.
All the soccer.
This Berlanga goes down. Hamza Shiraz is the truth, man. Because Adames is world level, he's championship level, right? But Berlanga is not, and Berlanga thought that he is, but yeah, that's what it is by the end of the day. Here. And it reads, now Zayn can have his mustache and become a non-gambling Muslim. The comment says now Zayn can shave his mustache and become a non-gambling boy. He was very scared for you, right? Because, you know, like I've told you, right? Look, it's one thing to know what you know about fighting, but then it's one thing to not understand what these fighters are going through fight week. For example, if
I know what they go through, bro. I was very like confident in Hamza because the way he was handling things during the whole press conference and everything, I just knew that he was ready, and you know, you could tell by body language.
Yeah.
And after that performance against Adames, it was only going to get better.
And he had a broken hand from
but yeah, bro.
We're saying, right? Didn't he have a broken hand going into that fight?
Cool. But what did you say?
Hamza, he had a broken hand going into that Adames fight, did he not?
Yeah, no, I mean, he got injured in the 4th round, and that's what.
That was my first time hearing of Hamza. I never heard of that guy before. So.
Yeah, he's a.
That was the first time for me.
And what was your thoughts when you saw him fight Berlanga? What did you think? You know, first time seeing him, were you impressed or were you surprised, or did you always know that Berlanga
I was surprised because he was patient. The guy was patient. He picked his shots real smart. He used the ring very, very intelligent. So I mean, hey man, it was a master class from him.
Yeah, man. So speaking of Crawford, right? This is one thing that I notice about people when they you know, say that Crawford doesn't have a chance. It often goes into the size factor of things, right?
Crawford's got a chance. 100%, bro. If anyone's writing off Crawford, they don't know their boxing, bro.
Well, yo, even on the size
got a big
factor,
chance, bro.
even on the size factor of it, right? When I saw him stand side by side with Canelo, bro, he looked like he was built like Kamaru Usman. You know what I mean? Like he was built like Kamaru.
I wouldn't be surprised if he wins this fight. I'm not gonna lie. Because you look at Canelo's last couple fights, he's gone the distance, and he's not. I don't know. He just gives me the impression that he's not as hungry as he once was. Do you understand? And Crawford is just really skillful, bro. And Canelo has cement feet, bro. Like his feet are just too slow, bro.
Well, it's not that, but Canelo likes to fight front and back fighters. He just like them planted right in front of him. If it's a boxer or a guy that knows how to use the ring, we know what Canelo weakness is. He doesn't like boxers for sure.
Yeah, for sure. That's the truth.
And yeah, that is true. That is true. He doesn't do very well with boxers, which is why when I saw one of his older fights back in the days against Cotto, I was very surprised with how that, you know, turned out. In fact, a part of me, you know, felt like Cotto won that fight too, because
it was a close fight.
Thought we were gonna see.
Oh yeah, man. A lot of
I went back and watched that shit recently, man.
Yeah,
He won that, in my opinion.
Yeah. People can argue that, that was a close fight.
I would say Canelo won the second, maybe the third, I don't know. But
I think he won the second, and I think he won the third, but definitely the first one, I think that wasn't a draw. And but it is what it is, bro. But yeah, like his resume is good though. I like the fact that he said that to Crawford, like who have you thought he was elite, and then Crawford said Victor Posto, and then he was like, "Who's that guy?"
I see him calling me out and won the fight and everything. I see before. I say before, he's a great fighter. But if you look at his career, mention one elite fighter. Just mention me one elite fighter.
So Posto wasn't elite? Who? Victor Posto.
Who's that guy?
Oh, so he wasn't commercialized. He wasn't a great. Ricky Burns wasn't elite.
40 years old champion in that moment beat Mr. Posta in my gym. I saw that.
So Ricky Burns wasn't elite.
Ricky Bones, that's an elite. He's
Okay,
not elite.
it's cool. Well,
Is there a
I'm
champion?
going to fight another elite
There is
fighter
a
in
champions,
September.
good fighters, but elite fighters, he's different.
So,
Wait.
so I'm gonna fight an elite fighter in September.
Yeah. Okay.
Then we're
we're gonna find out.
Should have said someone like it was them.
I
It doesn't
think that
matter.
was Canelo's point.
It
Was
doesn't
that,
matter.
I think that was Canelo's point, was that he felt that Spence was the only elite name in his resume. But you know what, man? I don't know why they don't give Postal the same recognition as elite. I mean, is it just because he doesn't have the name like Spence does? I mean, that's probably the only reason why I would think that.
Maybe.
That they wouldn't give that kind of credit. Because
But then he said Ricky Burns, which I found even more funny because like Ricky Burns.
Gamboa,
that was just a bit funny though. Huh? Gamboa was good though.
Yeah, he was another one.
Yeah. But for real, that like I gotta say, he's very skillful though. Like in terms of boxing ability, he's way better than Canelo, man. And that's what worries me about this fight because Canelo doesn't look as good as he once did. So yeah, man.
So
I can't sit here and say he's gonna win confidently, it's far from that, because Terence Crawford is one of the best pound for pound fighters in the world today, bro.
At Ping, we look for inspiration outside of golf. Curiosity has always been a part of our culture because when strokes differ, design should too. Introducing Ping Scottsdale Tech Putters.
It's a ship.
Yeah, man. And you know what? So
Everyone says it as well.
going back to the skull fight, right? Do you take any consideration to the fact that he was fighting at 4 o'clock in the morning, or I'm sorry, 5 o'clock in the morning, to be exact? From what I heard of people that were on the ground in Saudi Arabia during that fight, 5 a.m., bro. You know what I mean? That's highly unusual. I mean, I bet a lot of boxers wake up at that time to train.
Prop 50 threatens what voters will.
Because Canelo doesn't look as good as he once did. So yeah, man.
So
I can't sit here and say he's gonna win confidently, it's far from that, because Terence Crawford is one of the best pound for pound fighters in the world today, bro.
Yeah, man. And you know what? So
Everyone says it as well.
Going back to the skull fight, right? Do you take any consideration to the fact that he was fighting at 4 o'clock in the morning, or I'm sorry, 5 o'clock in the morning, to be exact? From what I heard of people that were on the ground in Saudi Arabia during that fight, 5 a.m., bro. You know what I mean? That's highly unusual. I mean, I bet a lot of boxers wake up at that time to train, but still, it's still highly unusual for the time zone. You think that kind of affected his performance a little bit? What do you guys think?
No, I don't think so. I just think he doesn't like boxers, isn't it? That use their boxing ability and move around the ring. It's not to say it's running. I don't think it's running, but that's the name of the game, isn't it? To hit and not get hit. And he just doesn't like that style. I mean, he'll do the bare minimum just to win, but he doesn't look impressive. Like, you know what I mean? And that's not the Canelo we had back in the day. He would chase down his opponents, but yeah, I just think that he's past
The
his
old
prime.
Canelo used to headhunt. This Canelo's more cautious. Try to, he'll bait you in a little bit, but I mean that's about all we're gonna get from this Canelo.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree, bro.
Now, regarding to your answer, yes, I agree, because that would have been my answer as well. And look at Canelo's fight with William Skull. He was annoyed chasing him around.
Yeah,
right?
he was annoyed. Yeah, I saw
But
that.
that's their style, though. That's the Cuban style. They kind of run around.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So,
and he constantly complains about that. He's like, "Oh, you're a runner. You're a runner." You know what I mean? Like, that's the constant complaint that he has. But Jermaine, you also said that Crawford will walk him down. So you're saying that you see Crawford using the Mexican style on the Mexican.
He might do.
Yeah, I think he's gonna switch it up. I think he's gonna play some head games with him. You know, show him that he can fight this way too, but he doesn't have to fight your style. He's gonna fight his fight, but he can show you. He's gonna show him that he can if he wants to.
Yeah, bro. The dude's weight training regimen is what makes me believe in how he can do in this, in this higher weight class. Terrence Crawford is pound for pound one of the strongest guys I've ever seen. That came out of 140. In that weight class, because he already has the skill. If he already has the strength to go along with it, and the strength and the skills to go along with it, he more than belongs at 168. And then in that case, maybe fight one of the Charlo brothers, because that's been a long time coming right there. I know there's a little bit of personal beef and animosity going on there. Maybe they can fight for the title if he if he gets the undisputed championship win.
Big news.
All right, so we got fight week already ahead of us right now as we are looking at Canelo and Terrence Crawford facing off at the Bellagio. By the way, real interesting fact before we go into this and give you a final prediction on it, right? This same location right here, a tragic event had happened, which sort of involved a YouTuber blasting another YouTuber over some YouTube beef, right? I mean, their names and what they did isn't really that important. But yes, it happened here. And what's crazy is while all of that was happening, also, there's some tragedy that went on this week. Obviously, it's the same week that Charlie Kirk was assassinated. By the way, very untimely during this type of event, right? On top of that, sort of having the attention taken away from the fight into. Now, I get it. That's not something that's really great to say because when there's a tragedy, it should always over trump sport. But yes, the bottom line is all of these things are sort of correlated with each other, right? A fight week that was supposed to be exciting, that was supposed to be happy, and then these tragedies happen, right? Just like this face-off right here. Oh, by the way, let me get to what happened here in this area right here with the YouTubers before I go into my final prediction.
That's right. You have a copy of the complaint?
Yes.
All right, so you have a copy with reading?
Yes.
All right, so now's the time. We just want to set the prelim now, or what do you guys want to do?
Actually, Your Honor, I think at this point in time that Mr. Rose would like to ask for perhaps a 3-week status check. He has not had any opportunity to speak to family about the possibility of hiring private counsel, and I think he would like.
So once again, very tragic on that particular story that happened in Vegas. Very tragic on the story that happened in Utah with Charlie Kirk and his family having to witness that. But life goes on and sports go on and combat sports goes on. And I'm going to give you my final predictions on this fight. So as I told you, and what we mentioned during the podcast, I think that Terrence Crawford has a special skill that I don't think Canelo has seen. But at the same time, Canelo has seen it all. But it doesn't mean that he is unbeatable. He's beatable when it comes to Bivol. He's beatable when it comes to Floyd. Now the question is, Terrence Crawford, is he as special as Bivol and as special as Floyd? And I'm going to go out of the limb and say that he is. And that is the reason why he's going to win this fight. And I think that he's going to win it by close split decision. And that is my final prediction on this one. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I will see you guys in the next content and in this fight stream that we are going to have, inshallah. Main needs, if you want to find predictions, news, and everything that deals with MMA. Shout outs to Khairy, El-Kheer MMA, Sacramento, California represent.
That's right, Khairy. I appreciate you, my nigga. You can't be here. You was talking that shit. That's right, bro. Much love, Flo. I appreciate you for always stepping in, bro. Be safe out there. Man, my nigga Khairy, my man Khairy came through. He started talking that shit. Hey, here's the thing. Here's the thing. That nigga will whoop your fucking ass. You will think that nigga's all squared up and all that type of shit. Nigga come through and beat your fucking ass. Like, man, fuck you up. You will never see it coming. So for those of y'all,
All right, boys, we're heading into the main event right now. Can't wait, man. We're into the main event right now. How about that, man? They got Alistair Overeem over here. Marty asked, did they walk yet? No, they haven't walked yet. What they're doing right now is interviewing Jason Statham and asking Jason Statham how they brought Rico Verhoeven into this fight. Remember, man, in the fight business, it's really all about who you know, okay? Rico Verhoeven knows Jason Statham, and Jason Statham knows Turkey El-Sheikh. Jason Statham showed Turkey El-Sheikh Rico knocking out 3 guys in one night, and then here we are. Victory says it was saying they predicted the main event start around 2:30. Yep, and just as predicted, here we are, man. Here we are. And you know what's weird about that? Hamza Shiraz got a second round knockout. So they were anticipating some people to knock some people out very early on. He said MVP had to kill a ton of time. Yes, yes. This one, not, I mean, a little bit. You know, there were a lot of fights that went to a decision, but this one definitely went to a second round finish with Hamza Shiraz, man. Boy, how about that, right? Winning a boxing title in the second round. That's amazing. It's not like MMA. You know what I mean? In MMA, that's possible, but, you know, at high level boxing, that's very difficult. All right, guys. So here we are. We are ready for the main event to start right now. In 10, 9, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. So here we are. Main event. The co-main event right now just ended. Hamza Shiraz got a second round knockout. I didn't expect it to be that short. But you know what? Alim Bejic is not exactly a world name, right? Like, we don't know if he's world level, and that's the reason why you don't see him in the world stage of boxing the way that we see all these other world stage guys like Jaron Ennis, Hamza Shiraz, Berlanga, even Christian Mbelli, Canelo Alvarez. He just wasn't a name like that. He was a guy that accumulated 29 wins, and as a result of that, they decided, hey, you know what? We're going to put him in there. We're going to give you a title shot. The belts were vacated by Terrence Crawford, so let's give him a shot. And that's exactly what they did. So, other fights that were going on in here. Let's check out the rest of the card before we get into the main event. Okay, so. So, all right, let's see this right here. Let's see here. Next. I just start trying to pull up the Tapology for Rico Verhoeven, Alexander Usyk fight. So let's see here. He says MVP had to kill a lot of time. I hope so. I can't stand Roundtree. In context, what was that about? You said I hope so. What do you mean by that? And you said I can't stand Roundtree. Explain. Okay, he said, Aaron Maga said Ankalaev sleeps Roundtree in 2. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. All right. So before we get to the main event, obviously I'm going to give a little bit of a recap on the rest of the events. So we'll do that in about 30 seconds from now. $30 seconds, 29, 28, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. So here we are on the verge of the main event of the evening, right where Rico Verhoeven has a chance to shock the world against Alexander Usyk for the WBC World Heavyweight Championship. Now, in the co-main event, obviously, if you take a look at, let's take a look at the co-main event, okay? Hamza Shiraz was able to pull off a victory literally just within 2 rounds. Now, look, this is highly unusual for high-level boxing to win a world title in the second round. Highly, highly unusual, okay? But at the same time, if you take a look at Alim Bezhik, what did you expect, right? He was 29-0 going into this fight. Not only was he 29 going into this fight, he was also padding up his record, okay? Like, he wasn't a world-level boxer. We didn't know much about him. We didn't know him from a can of paint. He doesn't have a major television deal in Germany the way that the English guys do, the way that the American guys do. Even the French guys have a little bit of traction in terms of television deals. But a German fighter, right, doesn't really have a lot of, traction behind it, and with good reason. So he was a guy that padded up his record. And look, I'm not taking away anything from Hamza Shiraz. I'm just being very objective about this, right? But by the end of the day, Hamza Shiraz got a world championship win. And let's be also honest about this. This is also premeditatedly planned by the powers that be. Okay? Because let's be honest, Turkey El-Sheikh deemed him the ambassador of Riyadh season. And you cannot be the ambassador of Riyadh season if you don't have a world championship. Well, now that box is checked, okay? Moving on, we got Jack Adderall taking on now, I tell you, he knocked him down in the first round. He was going to finish him straight away. From there. I honestly thought it was going to be over from there. Right? I thought that was it. I thought, you know what? Jack is going to finish this guy. But guess what, man? Jack went all 12 rounds with this guy, and rightfully so. From the first time that he fought Josh Taylor for the undisputed 140-pound championship, a lot of people thought that he won that fight, but he got robbed, right? Just like Khamzat and Sean Strickland. You know, one of them type of things. But here he is. He redeemed himself in a big show right in front of the pyramids and got a 12-round decision. Frank knocks down, Richard Torres, finishes him with a right. Richard Torres also caught him with a hook. Frankie Sanchez, a counter. He finished him off right there. And then these were the rest of the fights right here. Mizuki, Mai Solomon gets a 10-round decision. She dominated the whole entire fight. Now, here's another shocker of the night right here. yeah, Daniel Lappin was brought here to win. You know, Daniel Lappin was brought here to win, and unfortunately, that's not how it worked out. And well, they didn't know much about this French guy, so kudos to him. Martelli gets a win over Bassam Madou, a local Egyptian fighter. Second round body shot, very similar to the Hamza Shiraz fight. On Al-Muhammad, he's obviously a Saudi boxer. Brought him in here, got a win off of that. And Muhammad Mubarak gets a 4-round decision against Ali Sakuma. And then the first fight of the night, Omar Hikal, in his pro debut, gets a 3rd-round hook combination finish. So, on to the main event. On to the main event we go. Marty, what brought that up, man? What brought that up right there? Because even if you have a good woman when you're in a relationship, you don't want to do 20 people they're never happy. Explain that, man. Explain that. I mean, you know what it is, man. I don't want to get red, but there has to be a certain level of control or maybe even manipulation. I would, argue. If it's just sitting here thinking, brother, sorry, I know it sounds out of field. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, no, I don't mind it. I was just, I don't mind the out of field stuff, man. I don't mind it. I just, I was just wondering, like, wait, did we talk about something earlier that sort of brought this up? Or, because, I did have a few people earlier in the, in the live channel and whatnot. So, we talked about a whole bunch of things. So I don't know if that was, any reference to that, but yeah. Yeah, man. Well, man, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I know that was there's Ryan Garcia right there, man. Man, they got everybody pulling up in Egypt, man. Ryan Garcia sitting there with like some random Egyptian dude who's probably like super loaded and rich. You know what I mean? He's like, yes, I go and sit next to Ryan Garcia in the fight. I'm saying most things most women want or care about, we couldn't care any less about. LOL. I'm saying most things women want or care about, we couldn't care less about. Well, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing, right? Oh, wow. Okay, that's Amr Diab right there, sitting right in front of Ryan Garcia. A lot of people don't know who that is. He's like a famous Arabic singer. But yeah, he was literally sitting right in front of Ryan Garcia. He says Garcia versus Ben is interesting. Yeah, brother, to go back to this comment right here, right? Like, a woman cannot expect you to go out shopping with them when you as a man have interest in hunting, when you as a man has interest in doing, a wide range of things outdoors, to MMA, to boxing, to, all those things that, really has nothing to do with what you like. You know what I mean? And they just have to get over it. I think, yeah, that's just my opinion on that matter, But yeah. Man, Alistair Overeem. Of course, they would have Alistair Overeem as as a commentator, or not a commentator, but as like a correspondent. I'm even talking about going on dates, doing stuff for their birthday, being romantic, and all that. It's all BS. Yeah, man, it's you know what, man? Here's the thing, right? I could just easily toss that up as like, well, you know what? That's a Western thing. This is just what, Western men have to be subjected to. But the reality is, man, that's unfortunately, a universal thing. Not all the time, though, but you know what it is, man? I just think that it's very important to sway the cultural norms of a woman. That's what I think. I think that's really important, right? Because if you don't sway their cultural understanding of things, then you're going to have a very tough life. Look, I'll give you an example, Mark. I got a buddy, okay, Muslim guy, okay, married into a non-Muslim family, all right? And you would imagine how hard it was for him, considering that he's somewhat of a conservative Muslim. You see what I'm saying? Like, see, it's one thing if it's like, all right, you know what? You're not really that of a conservative Muslim. Sure, no problem. We'll do all the stuff that, non-Muslims do, or, do the things that you are, sort of, a norm in your culture, but not a norm in mine, right? Well, long story short, when he was able to convert that girl into Islam, his life got a little bit easier, right? His life got a little bit easier. For example, he said no Halloween. Okay, no problem, no Halloween. At that point, she was already a Muslim. No Thanksgiving. Okay, no problem. At that point, she was already Muslim. Okay, no Christmas. Okay, no problem. At that point, and I know Christmas is big for Christians, right? I'm just speaking from the cultural understanding of a Muslim and how we expect our partner to be, right? I'm not saying that necessarily you ever applied it like that. Obviously, this is an application towards, an Islamic, way of thinking, right? So, yeah, there has to be an understanding of cultural norms when you get into a relationship with someone. Because otherwise, you're going to have, a whole wide range of problems that, you don't want in your life. In particular, arguments about, what you're going to do. And I mean, look, arguments are always going to be there, but it makes things a lot easier when there is a cultural understanding of what cultural expectations. You know what I mean? Because I don't think that it's right that they expect you to do everything with them. There's just things that women do and men do, and then that's just that. Like, you're not going to sit there with their club, talking about, things that have nothing to do with what a man likes to do. I mean, I don't know if men have book clubs or anything like that, but I guess a comic book club is probably the closest thing to that. Especially in the nerd world and whatnot. But yeah. So I hope that explains things. I says, her mom is coming to stay for 2 weeks. I said, that's totally fine. I'm all for it. But I told her I'm just going to stay at my mom's for most of the visit. It will be a less of a headache and easier to keep. Okay, he says my schedule, but of course that's a problem. Yeah. Staying for 2. Well, you know what, man? Here's the thing, right? In the Islamic faith, right? It's a real problem. It's a real problem when in-laws stay with you. It's a very serious problem. It's actually also, advised that they not do that, because what happens is that you end up ruining the marriage. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't allow you to make the mistakes that you need, right? You're always in scope. So, I know contrary to Western beliefs, that, that you should, stay with your parents or this and that. Like, I mean, look, because I know Khabib, right? There's this thing where they say that Khabib, lives with his parents and all of that. Yeah, I get that. That's not Islam, bro. That's Dagestani culture. You understand? There's a difference between Orthodox Salafi Islam and in Dagestani culture. He says, right, I can never live with her permanently. Right. But even with that short amount of time, it's a problem. And look, here's the thing, right? Under Islamic jurisdiction, or at least within the Islamic way of thinking, they have to go and stay somewhere at a hotel. You know what I mean? That's what it is. You got to go stay at a hotel. He says, yeah, 2 weeks is too long, but he's coming from Puerto Rico. She hasn't seen them in years. Wow. Okay, so that's a revelation right there. Your wife is Puerto Rican? Or do they just live in Puerto Rico like Jake Paul as like the what do you call it? The token gringo that lives down there, you know, trying to avoid taxes and whatnot. You know, but is that the case? Is she Puerto Rican? Oh wow, look at this. Oh, she's Puerto Rican. Okay. Ah, okay, that explains a lot. That explains a lot. That explains why you're not, you know, like totally, you know what I mean? Like you're not like, I mean, obviously, you know, obviously you are what you are, but you're not totally a white boy. You know what I mean? Well, okay, I don't mean to make it sound like that, but you know, just all right. You know what? Like, if you're a white boy, and you're with a Puerto Rican. You know, you're a different kind of white boy. Is what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? Yeah. Sorry. I hope you're not offended. I mean, I know you're not offended, but I hope anybody else that's listening to this is not offended. But yeah, it doesn't sound like anything. LOL. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't sound offensive to you. Yes, but you know, I'm trying not to be offensive to the other people that might be listening to this now or later on. Speaking of which, man, Rico Verhoeven is now walking out with a very Egyptian theme. Obviously, he's walking out with some, you know, of the Pharaoh soldiers walking out right now. He says, "You know how I feel about race stuff." Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know how I feel about the race stuff, man. You know what I mean? Because obviously, you know that you're the one that gave me the nickname the Race Whisperer. So there you go. I feel like Usyk might carry him a little regardless. Man, you know what, man? Rico Verhoeven is a big boy, man. But then again, so is Anthony Joshua. So is Tyson Fury. It's like, you know, Rico Verhoeven literally has the body type of Anthony Joshua, right? And the size of Tyson Fury. So it's like, what are you going to do any different? Oh, look at this. Are you watching this, by the way? This is, wow. This is like Universal Studios level production they got going on here. I remember when I did the Mummy ride in Universal Studios, it kind of gives me that same vibe. Anytime she gets really upset, she starts talking in Spanish. Dude, yeah, you should watch this, bro. This scene is really like amazing, man. Just the production alone, right? The entrance. Now Rico Verhoeven's walking out to some like Dutch, you know, techno music. They started out with like this epic, you know, little, you know, music going on. Now they're like back to, you know, Dutch music and whatnot, Dutch techno music. Oh wow, man, he's sprinting to the ring. Rico Verhoeven is sprinting to the ring right now. I see it on. I'll see it on YouTube in a couple hours. Okay, how much do you think it costs to put this on, dude? $1 billion. No, not a billion. I would say about, you know, a good couple of million. A good couple of million to put this on. Also, they had to pay the Egyptian government as well. He says, doesn't he always run to the ring? Yeah, he does. You're right. You know, I was just kind of surprised, like, you know, he ran out of nowhere, I suppose, you know? All right, so now it is Usyk that is ready to walk out right now. I used to think he always would come out to techno. Yeah. All right, so now here's, ooh, wow, look at this, man. They got a whole bunch of people walking in the pyramids right now with torches, dressed as Egyptian soldiers from the ancient days. And now Usyk is walking out with, from what it looks like, is some kind of Roman outfit. Some kind of like Roman-esque Egyptian outfit right now. I tell you what, though, I'm not too thrilled about this whole, you know, pagan Egyptian stuff, right? Like, I never liked the pagan identity of the Egyptians, right? Like, I always identified Egypt as an Islamic country, and to sort of, you know, to sort of glorify the pharaohs of Egypt, you're kind of glorifying the enemies of Allah, in my opinion. And of course, Usyk is walking out to his usual Ukrainian rock music. The type of music that they probably go right out to go, go to war with Russians. He says, is Egypt pretty progressive? In terms of what, Marty? Are you talking about the government or the people? What I will say is that Egyptians are pretty hardcore when it comes to being conservative Muslims. But the government, I would say, is very progressive. Yes, they're very progressive. To the point where the Egyptian government is being accused of its local population as sort of collaborating with the, Coptic Christians in the country, right? Like, or sometimes even collaborating with Israel. Because the president of Egypt right now, General Sisi, he's a very progressive. He's a very progressive. I'm going to say a Zionist. I would say he's a Zionist supporter. He came into power when the Muslim Brotherhood president, Mohammed Morsi, became president, and they ousted him. They got rid of him, and then, it's been, General Sisi as the president for so long now. By the way, shout outs to the 1,000 people around the world that tapped into this one, man. I'm glad that at least I got 1,000 views on this one. All right, so they're going to have their national anthems playing right now. Okay, first they're going to have the Egyptian national anthem. We are Egypt. We are an Islamic country. Not really, because we are a bunch of lefties. We support the gays, support Israel, support everyone who is not Muslim. Blah. I'm kidding. General Sisi kill me. I'm joking. Pagan ass music they got playing. But yeah, man, I just don't like that they have this, like pagan identity with, attached to the pharaoh. I mean, look, you could say what you want about Saudi Arabia, but Saudi Arabia's whole entire, Arab identity is tied to Islam. I mean, it has to be because it's the land of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. So, yeah, with Egypt, it's like they kind of latch on. Like, look, Arabia had a pagan past, remember? They had a pagan past, but you don't see them, sort of latching on to that. Like they're not attaching themselves to like the, the pagan, era of Arabia. But why would the pharaohs why does Egypt do that? I think because it's like attractive for tourism. You know what I mean? Like, bro, listen. You don't want to know what I would do to the pyramids of Egypt if I was the president of Egypt. Do you know what I would bro, what do you think I would do to the pyramids of Egypt if I was the president of Egypt? What do you think I would do? You know what I would do? I would hire a demolition team. Like, get rid of it. Oh, but the tourism, nope, I don't care. Get rid of it. Okay, the pharaohs were the enemies of Allah. They were the enemies of the prophet Moses in the Bible and the Quran. Like, why do we need? I don't know, man. Maybe I need to stop talking. I'm not trying to get my family, in that part of the world, unalive. But yeah, man, because Arabs are very sensitive, as you know. You know what I mean? They're very sensitive to criticism, as you know. Just listening to my content alone, you realize they're very sensitive to that. Turkey El-Sheikh is very sensitive to criticism. They unalive the man for it, for crying out loud. So in a big fight event like this, there's no American national anthem being at all, even though DAZN is an American company. Which is kind of symbolic if you think about it, right? America is starting to lose influence around the world, even relevance at some point. So it's kind of symbolic in this, right? Yes, DAZN is an American company, but it is contested by a Dutchman and a Ukrainian in Egypt. So those are the only three national anthems that are relevant to this right now. Universally recognized lineal. That means that none of those other titles are on the line except for the WBC because Usyk already dropped those other belts. And it's now only fought for the WBC belts. Alberto. And of course, the man who made all this happen, Turkey El-Sheikh. All right, so Turkey El-Sheikh is a great man, bro. He's awesome. I wish he was my uncle. You know what? He kind of reminds me of my uncle. You know what I mean? Like they're all like, hot-tempered Arab dudes. You know what I mean? Like yeah, Arabs have some real explosive temper. Let's get ready to rumble. Wow, 257. Wow, man, undefeated since 2013. One fight in boxing, 1-0. And if you also think about it, Usyk doesn't really have a lot of boxing fights or something that is deep into his career. There's Peter Fury right there. Imagine Peter Fury gets Rico to the title, and John Fury never got him to beat Usyk. Look at Usyk though; he's looking a little bit more chubbier than usual. Like he's really filling up into his heavyweight space. Now, I wonder how that's going to affect him in the long run with his footwork going into this. But we shall see. $24-0. Do you know where Lennox Lewis was when he was like 20-0 or something like that? He was fighting for British championships, not world championships. He was fighting for British championships. Nowadays, they really fast track guys a whole lot faster than usual. So, all right, there's Mauricio Suleiman, of course, because this is contested under the WBC belt, the ring belt as well, because the ring belt is owned by Turkey El-Sheikh. Okay, so they got an Irish referee, an American company, a Dutch man who is barely even boxed, and then a Ukrainian world heavyweight champion. Yeah, Victory says heavy is not good. It depends. Maybe he was trying to, put on some power for this one. All right, guys. Round one is immense right now. We're about to start with round one right now. Round one is about to begin. Round the heavyweight championship of the world. All right, round one. Here we go. Eyes locked into the ring right now. Round one. All right, let's wow, man, looks really unusual, Rico Verhoeven boxing. You know what he kind of looks like? Like, you ever seen Steve Urkel like box? Like where he's kind of like putting his hands up, like a combination of that and like, one of those Irish stances. Wow, okay, he just rocked Usyk. Oh. And now the crowd is yelling Usyk right now. Rico, now they're yelling Rico. Yeah, man, the Egyptians hate Ukrainians, bro, because they love the Russians. I think they're pro-Russians. Look at this, man. Okay, Rico looks really unusual, though, man. Looks really unusual the way that he's, a little bit different. Obviously, it's a different rhythm than kickboxing. But good head movement by Rico so far. Okay, he just parried the shot of Alexander Usyk right now. Oh, wow, man, he's really aggressive with it with Usyk. Okay, so now they're clinched up. He's putting all his weight into Usyk right now. Wow, man. Yeah, you know what, man? The movement of Rico Verhoeven is not that bad, man. Okay, so you caught him with a jab right there. I think Usyk is allowing him to work right now, man. You know, but you don't want to let Rico Verhoeven get into this rhythm, you know, for any longer period. Oh! Oh my God! Rico Verhoeven just hit Alexander Usyk with an overhand right. Yeah, Rico is winning this round, guys. Wow, man. Yeah, he's looking really good, bro. Like, all right, so that's round one for Rico Verhoeven, man. I give round one to Rico. I'm going to score every round. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to score every round right now. I'm going to score Rico round one. So you'll see it on the thumbnail, on the description below. Look at this. And they got the UFC White House. Yeah, the UFC White House commercial right here. He's showing absolutely no respect towards Usyk right now. Yeah, the commentator right about that. All right, round two right now. Round two. So let's see if Verhoeven maintains the same thing. Look, I'll tell you what's unusual about Rico right now, right? In all honesty, dude, he looks like a straight up uncoordinated white boy. You know what I mean? But he's winning this fight, bro. He is winning this fight. Okay, there's some uppercuts right there by Usyk. Look, man, there's a reason why Rico has been undefeated for a long time, since 2013. Nobody maintains a winning streak like that in kickboxing for so long. And that's the thing with Rico, man. He doesn't know how to lose, man. Okay, Rico doing a little dirty boxing right now from the inside. Yeah, Usyk is locked in right now. But he's not really throwing any punches that's, you know, really threatening in any kind of way. So far, man, Rico looks like he's doing better than Anthony Joshua and Khairy early on. Look, can you imagine if he wins the title right now? Usyk isn't threatening? No, he's not, man. He looks locked in, like focused, but he's not threatening Verhoeven. Verhoeven is the one that's like right now, okay? He pushed Usyk right up against the fence right now. Now they're in a clinch position. As they get out of the clinch position, straight away, Rico is throwing punches, volume. And he looks so uncoordinated doing it too. But yet it's working. You know what? It's kind of like a Justin Gaethje type of style. He says maybe Verhoeven's not being a traditional boxer is giving Usyk some issues starting out. Correct. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. I don't think Usyk has this kind of rhythm. Not even with Tyson Fury. And Tyson Fury is very unorthodox. But here's the thing, right? Tyson Fury is unorthodox in a very orthodox boxing way, if that makes any sense, right? I know that just sounded like a complete oxymoron, but if you understand boxing, like you kind of understand what I mean. Like he is unusual and unconventional, but in a very conventional boxing meaning, okay? Rico is just unconventional, period. He looks uncoordinated. At the same time, he's showing a lot of good head movement, so that's good. I like that. His punches are not like, like a normal straight punch or anything like that. Like, he swings his arm around in a way where it kind of helps him with the blocking, right? Like he keeps his hands up really close. Unlike Tyson Fury, who will sometimes put his hands down, right? But now he's really pressuring Alexander Usyk, man. Yeah, round two. Look, round two, I'm going to have to give it Rico again. So here we are in round number 3. So far, I have Rico 2 rounds, none. Yeah, you know what's crazy, man? Yeah, he's not. That's right, man. That is a good point by the commentator. He's not this aggressive early on. I think that's just what you got to do with Usyk, bro. You have to really be aggressive towards Usyk. You have to be very aggressive towards him. Bro, oh my God, he's got him cornered. I can't. Oh, bro. You know, I really hated Rico when he beat my Arab brother, Badr Hari. I really hated his guts for that. Like, I really hated his guts for that. But you know what, man? I'm starting to like Rico right now, bro. I'm starting to become a Rico fan right now, bro. I think Rico just became my favorite boxer, my dude. And he's going to become everyone's favorite boxer at this point. Can you believe this? A Dutch Muay Thai fighter is what it takes to beat Alexander Usyk. Can you believe this? Oh! Oh! Oh, he just rocked Usyk with that one. Oh, wow, man. Rico. Rico. You know what Rico means in Spanish? You know, Victory knows. You should know. You probably hear it a lot. Rico means delicious, okay? This fight is exactly that right now. Oh, okay, there's Usyk coming with a double hook. But then Rico obliges him with hooks to his own. Now they're back squared up. There's some jabs right there. Jab 1-2 by Rico. Pushing. Oh, man. He is preventing Usyk from throwing a lot of punches. Look, I tell you what, bro, listen. Guys that are very talented boxers, okay? I've seen this in the Amir Khan and Canelo fight, okay? Amir Khan was mounting a good offense very early on, and then next thing you know, Canelo just took over as time went on. Same thing with Floyd and Connor. Floyd was getting beat up by Conor very early on, and then next thing you know, Floyd came back out of nowhere. Round 3, I'm giving a Rico again. I'm giving Rico round number 3. Yeah, I'm giving Rico round number 3, guys. Yeah, so he's doing everything right. He's punching at range and using the physical prowess that he has over Usyk. And I'm surprised this is not something that Anthony Joshua did. But guess what, man? He trains with Peter Fury, and you know how the Fury spot, bro. Except for Tommy, he doesn't have a very elusive game. And Tyson do. He fights very different from them. Let me tell you, if Rico wins this, I am so glad I tapped in here to watch this. He said, you think Usyk could be taking his time on purpose? For sure. I've seen high-level boxers do this all the time. Kickboxing is what? 5 rounds? Yes, and we're at round number 4 right now. Oh, hold on. Not so fast. Usyk just caught Rico Verhoeven right now. Oh, no, Rico, no! No, Rico! No, please don't go stinking leg on me now, man. All right. I might have to give this round to Usyk with just about 120 left. He just rocked Rico right now. Back up a little bit. Good. Maintain what they're doing. Usyk was waiting for that, bro. He's like, watch this. Hey, let me let you load off your energy a little bit. So remember, yeah, kickboxing is 5 rounds, but the same amount of time in the rounds is 3 minutes. And you know, if he wins this, Jason Statham is going to claim this victory. I told you guys. I told you my boy right here, this Dutch man, was going to do him in. Oh, he just rocked Usyk with that one. Yeah, no loading up, man. No loading up. Oh! He just rocked Usyk! He just rocked Usyk! Oh! To answer that question, Marty, how long has he been undefeated? Since 2013. Okay, the mouthpiece came off. All right, Peter Fury puts back the mouthpiece on Rico. They're back at it. Round number 4. Yeah, but still, I give this round to Usyk. Round number 4. Usyk. Yeah, I give Usyk round number 4. You lose my mind. Up in here. Up in here. Y'all gonna make me lose my cool. Up in here. Up in here. Yeah, the whole world except for America loves classic hip hop. I love my so. People said that DMX made that song about Eminem, but then years later they said that that song was about Corrupt from the Dog Pound. So yeah, it wasn't actually a diss towards Eminem. It was actually a diss towards Corrupt. And I was like, okay, that makes more sense. There's Anthony Joshua right now looking on. He's smiling. Why are you smiling? Your training partner's getting beat up. He's probably thinking, like, you know what, man, I could probably beat Rico, but for whatever reason, Usyk can't. And yeah, this is going to be a great fight for me if he comes in here, on top. Bro, I think Rico is he's about to Strickland Kamzat Alexander Usyk right now. Oh, man, he just rocked him with that right hand again, man. Wow, dude. Rico Verhoeven's really using his size here, man. So me and Mike Coppinger have the score exactly the same, right? 39-37 for Usyk, for Rico. 39-37 for Rico. Rico, listen, regardless of how this fight ends, guys, Rico can be world champion in boxing. No doubt about it. He can be world champ in boxing. Oh man. He said he used to spar Tyson Fury and would get destroyed every time. But you know what? It matters what's he says, well, once again, I should have been watching more. Wrong, LOL. I told you, man. And you know what? And I was planning on not doing a live stream for this. I'm glad I did. I'm glad I did. You know what I mean? Like, it's such a perfect timing. You know what I mean? It's such a perfect timing. Everybody in the house is chilling. The kids are asleep. Oh, perfect timing, man. Jeez, man. Who do I give this round to? The fifth round. I might have to give this one to Rico again, man. Yeah, I'm giving round number 5 to Rico. Yeah, Rico it is, man. So we're literally halfway into this fight right now, and Rico is winning. All you dudes that are talking about, oh, Usyk is gonna do him in 5 rounds, bro. Let me tell you, man. It's not just what you know about boxing; it's what you know about overall combat sports. And what we've known about Rico for a long time is that it is hard to knock out Rico. And from what it seems like in boxing, he has way better footwork in boxing than he does in kickboxing. I think because he loads up a lot of his kicks. That's why. Like a traditional Muay Thai fighter, he really loads up his kicks. He says 8 or 10. This is round number 6 right now. He says, you don't think Usyk is trying to drag him onto the rounds on purpose? If he is, you better get working now, man. We're already halfway into the round. We're at round number 6 right now. If you guys want to check out my score of this fight, look in the description below. I'm updating the description every time. Okay? I am uploading. Yeah, I'm giving you guys the score on my description right now so you can see it. So far, only 1 round for Usyk. Look, that is an important point, right? The fact that he seems busy could score him a lot of points. Does Usyk seem really uncomfortable? No, he seems pretty comfortable. It's just that Rico is doing all the work. Rico is doing all the work. He's backing him up against the ropes, and he's doing a very good job of his head movement and doing a very good job of jabbing backwards as well if he needs to. I think Usyk underestimated Rico Verhoeven because this is the arrogance of boxers. Oh, he's just an MMA fighter. Oh, he's just a kickboxer. Oh, he's just a wrestler. Well, yeah, but they can punch. So I'm telling you, man, boxing guys are so arrogant when it comes to boxing and other people coming into their sport. I'm so curious to see if he's going to turn it on. Dude, round number 6, and I gave 1 round to Usyk, and we're like 10 seconds left into the 6th round right now. Ooh, body, right to the body. Wow, man, Rico, suave. I didn't think Rico could be a Dutch man's name. You know what I mean? Like maybe if you're like half Spanish or half Spaniard, but yeah, Rico is not a common Dutch name. Wow, yeah. So Alistair Overeem isn't a commentary right now. Of course, they got to put Alistair Overeem there, and they're asking him, have you ever seen him get tired? And they said no. He said, yeah, dude, see that? Rampage, Bobby Green, and Broner are going to do something with MMA fighters versus boxers. They'll flip the coin, what style they're going to fight. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. He says, I don't think they're necessarily fighting each other. They're just going to get a group of MMA fighters and boxers. I like that idea, actually. Right? But there's not going to be a lot of boxers that are going to take up that idea, though. I'll tell you that. You know what I mean? They'll have to find boxers with like a losing record that don't mind, going in there risking it for the biscuit. All right, man. So me and Mike Coppinger have our scorecards the same. Me and Mike Coppinger are looking at it 59 and 55 for Usyk. I can't believe this, man. Rico is about to be world champion in boxing. He says it's a great idea. It came about because Broner and Bobby were arguing about who would win in a fight. Well, there it is. I mean, listen, Bobby Green would beat the shit out of Adrian Broner, even if it was, Adrian Broner in his prime. He would still beat the living crap out of him. No doubt about it. You know what? I think he beats Adrian Broner in boxing right now, obviously, but that's because Adrian Broner is a shell of himself. Yeah, man, somebody in the comments section earlier said, called me big belly. I'm like, bro, are you out of your mind? Like, yo, I have a big belly. Look at the belly of Adrian Broner. You know what I mean? Like, I actually got a pretty flat stomach. I don't know what the heck you guys are looking at in the video, in the camera angles. But oh wow, he just rocked Usyk again, bro. Usyk got old overnight, man. He said, yeah, he would gas, but still looked good on the pads for a minute or two. Yeah. Bro, he was getting gassed out when him and Dean the Great were doing pad workouts, bro. You know, he's absolutely a shell of himself, this Adrian Broner. Man, and he's showcasing his skills. Oh, man. Man, you better not screw. Man, the Egyptians better not screw Rico, bro. Y'all better not screw Rico, because let me tell you, man, Egypt is it's a pretty corrupt country. I'm just going to say that right now, okay? Guys, I hate to tell you, but I hate to tell you. Well, I don't hate to tell you. I actually like telling you this. Usyk is winning this fight. I'm sorry. Rico is winning this fight. Oh, Rico is winning this fight. Rico is winning this fight. That's round 7 already. We're going to round number 8. Okay, this is way past halfway. So, Marty, you're talking about, oh, you know, maybe he's just waiting. Maybe he's just, where's it at? You know what I mean? Where's it at, bro? But I get it, though, right? That's just what it seems like. When you're dealing with a world champion boxer taking on a kickboxer, you're like, all right, you know, he's waiting. But, man, watch Usyk come out of nowhere with a knockout, man. Yeah, he says, I was asking. Bro, because it's like, I just don't see anything out of Usyk right now. It's round number 8 right now, man. He needs to get cracking. Usyk, man, you need to get cracking, bro. Oh. Man, so Derek Chisora was not kidding when he said this, man. If he hasn't turned it on by now, then it is because he can't. Exactly. Exactly, Marty. Exactly. It's too late now, man. He need. Oh! And he just rocked Usyk! He rocked Usyk! He says, has Usyk landed anything significant? Let me tell you who's landing significant right now, okay? By the sound of my voice, who's landing significant right now? He just rocked Usyk. Rico just rocked Usyk. I can't what I'm watching. This is a bigger upset than Kamzat getting beat by Strickland. This is a bigger upset than Buster Douglas getting beat by Mike Tyson. I'm sorry, by Buster Douglas beating Mike Tyson. This is a bigger upset than Holly Holmes knocking out Ronda Rousey. Oh, yeah, he's waiting. He's waiting. Where's it at? And look, bro, I'm not mocking you per se. You know, I'm mocking the proverbial people out there, specifically the boxing people that are like looking at this like, you know, like, oh, you know, they're probably saying the same thing. Like all the boxing heads in England are probably saying this. All the boxing guys in Philadelphia that are watching this right now, you know, all the boxing guys that you know in Ohio are probably watching this. Yeah, Usyk is probably just playing possum right now, and he's waiting for his opportunity. I don't know, bro. You know what I mean? Like, it's not looking good. Now they're getting into a little bit of a brawl right now. Usyk, Draco Verhoeven was putting his hands on his face right there, leaning towards him in the ropes. Their break up. And they're back in the squabble position again. Rico, round number 8, Rico. Round number 8, Rico. Look at the scorecards in my description below. Wow. The English actually seeing this. Yeah, well, you better believe that, you wanker, you bloody wanker. You better believe that, because this Dutchman is beating your mans, yeah? This Dutchman is beating your mans, yeah? Yo, can you imagine, Marty? He says this is not an exhibition. Yes, this is a pro title fight. Title on the line and all that, which they're probably regretting right now. Yeah, this is for real. Yup. Same scorecard as Mike Coppinger, 79-73. Me and him got it. Wow, I wonder what the odds were. Minus 700 for Usyk. Yeah, it was a minus 700 for Usyk. Rico had to be a pretty big underdog. Yup. Yo, can you imagine all the kids in the Netherlands right now are gonna want to switch to boxing instead of Muay Thai or MMA? Because you know that boxing, I mean that kickboxing and maybe even MMA, more so kickboxing is big in the Netherlands, right? It's very big in the Netherlands, but you could imagine now that they're probably planning on switching up to boxing. All the Dutch kids are going to switch up to boxing right now. They're like, yeah, man, we need to get into boxing. They make more money. You make a decent money in kickboxing, especially in their part of the world where they where they will spend money to go see a kickboxing fight. But boxing overall is where the money is at. Oh, we talked about the Deepwater show. We both like it, but who do you think is the worst one on the show? Jorge Masvidal. Yeah, Jorge Masvidal is the worst one in the show, honestly. Look, bro, just because you're a high-level MMA fighter, it doesn't mean that you're a high-level MMA analyzer. It doesn't translate the same way. All right, so yeah, Marty, he's waiting to turn it up now. Round 10. He's waiting to turn it up now. Oh, yeah, and that's the round that Conor McGregor got laid out. So, I wonder where this Usyk is going to turn up at. Oh, he's going to turn up later on. He's going to turn up. All right, okay. I'm still waiting. Yeah, I gave that one to Rico. Bro, I only gave one round to Usyk, and that's round number 4. Yeah, Usyk, dog, you need to do something, man. Look, I'm going to be honest with you, man. Usyk is not really a ticket seller anyway. He says, I guess he beat Chael off for that job. Is that what happened? Is that what happened, though? Is that what you think happened? Well, because Chael was supposed to be in that, right? Yeah, Chael is like a super company, man. So that's kind of why they got beef going on, huh? That's the reason why they got beef going on, is because of that. No, don't say that. Don't say that. The dude that used to be in the WWE, the announcer, he said, well, win or lose, Rico definitely earned a respect. No, F respect, bro. He won this fight. He won this fight. Stop it, bro. Stop it. And look at this. He's going full-blown aggression on Usyk right now. Man, you can't. Come on, man. Oh, now he's swarming Usyk. So bitch ass. Oh, no. No, 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 no. 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 Oh, no. Usyk is swarming him now. Okay, I may have to give this round to Usyk then. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I may have to give that round to Usyk. All right. So round number 11. Here we go. Round number 11. Pulling it up, the weight gain was a. Okay, yeah, so that's exactly right. Okay, so that's the reason behind their beef. Got it. Yeah, Peter Fury, rightfully so, is telling him don't switch off because, yeah, Usyk is now coming alive a little bit, but I would imagine he's also pretty worn down. Yeah, man, he's bullying him right now, man. Yeah, don't switch off, man. Don't switch off. You're doing very good. All right, Usyk with some hard shots to follow up. What round had to step away for a minute? We are round number 11 right now, man, with 47 seconds left. So we literally have less than 4 minutes into this fight. Less than 4 minutes into this fight. In round number 11. Oh, no. What happened there? Oh, Usyk got a knockdown. Oh, wow. Usyk got a knockdown. All right, 10 seconds left. All right, he's got to put the mouthpiece back. Okay, now Usyk is complaining about the time that he's taking. He just has to cover up right here. Cover up, man. Don't let him. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, man. I can't believe it. No, man. No. No, that's. Wow, man. All right. Well, you know, the world is back restored as Usyk being the world heavyweight champion of the world. Usyk just finished Rico Verhoeven. You're right. You're right, Marty. You're right. I was wrong, bro. I was wrong. You were right. Yeah. 11th round knockout, man. He really clutched that one, man. Wow, he really clutched that one. Unbelievable, man. Wow, dude. Yeah, so I think the factor there is that there was a lot of energy expenditure from Rico, and then just literally just within the last seconds of the 11th round, he got him, man. Wow. And of course, as a result of that, they're going to give Rico Verhoeven what you would call participation trophy points, man. But, you know, it is what it is. All right, so obviously 11th round TKO by Alexander Usyk. Let's take a look at the rest of the cards, okay? And then we'll talk more about the main event that we just witnessed right now. All right, so Hamza Shiraz. Hamza Shiraz took the second round TKO victory, knockout victory, actually, with a body shot. I got to be honest with you, right? This is highly unusual. Very highly unusual for somebody to win a world title in the second round, but it does happen. And I think that's also indicative of the fact that El-Kheer is a guy that sort of padded his record up to the point where he got himself to this world title fight in one of the biggest boxing events in the history of the professional sports of boxing. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. Also, you got to understand, too, Hamza Shiraz is heavily favored by Turkey El-Sheikh, right, as the ambassador of Riyadh season. So if Hamza Shiraz is going to win a world title, right, why not give him the path of least resistance? Not taking away anything from Hamza Shiraz. Hamza Shiraz is a top level, world level boxer. You can't take that away from him. But there are just some guys that will give him problems or give him a challenge in ways that, let's say, El-Kheer not. And that's exactly what happened. So second round finish by Hamza Shiraz. Jack Catterall gets a first round knockdown very early on in the first round. After he gets that first round knockdown, guess what happens? He just dominates the whole entire fight. Okay? He asked, do you think it was a strategy on his part in terms of Usyk? I don't know, man. I just think that Usyk, wow, look at this. Look at the fireworks they got going on in Cairo, Egypt right now. That is insane, man. Wow. I wouldn't say it's strategy. I think it was a sense of urgency that he operated in. AR says, hi, Khairy and Victory in chat. How are you? Like and subscribe. Yes. AR says, Usyk struggled today. He did, but he came back in the end. Frankie Sanchez also gets a second round knockout against Richard Torres. Mizuki versus Mine gets a decision win on that one in the women's fight. How about this? Daniel Lopin. Okay? This is Usyk's homeboy right here. They brought him in here. Said he gets beat by the Frenchman. So, I tell you what, man. We're going to be seeing Benjamin. We're going to be seeing a lot of Benjamin Tiny as time goes on. And Daniel Lopin, it's not the end of him. He goes back. Daniel Lopin goes back to the drawing board. Before we get to the main event, more on the prelims. Jamar Talley, second round body shot, similar to Hamza Shiraz's win against Bezhik. Sultan Muhammad from Saudi Arabia, body shot. A lot of body shots here today, right in the first round. Mubarak gets a 4-round decision, and first fight of the evening, Omar left hook combination. All right, so let's go back to the main event. What did we learn out of the main event today? What we learned out of the main event today is that Usyk persevered. He persevered through toughness. Toxic Gameplay says, is it a bad stoppage? I would agree. I'd say so. It was a very bad stoppage. I didn't like it, but at the same time, there was a reason why Rico was stalling just right beforehand, right? He was stalling. He says Usyk didn't train, I could tell, for this fight. Yeah, you're right. Look, very similar to Tyson Fury when he took on Francis Ngannou. He didn't take him seriously. Floyd didn't take Conor McGregor seriously as well. He says, I think that guy spit out his mouthpiece to get more time to recover. Correct. So, although controversial in the bad stoppage, you also got to understand, man, at some point he was ready to go out. But the fact that he was winning, you got to understand that there was some point where he might have gotten stopped in the 12th round, but he was winning. So maybe he would have survived the 12th round. Let me show you my scorecard on this one. I'm going to show you my scorecard. I have it written on my description below. I'm updating it as the fight is going on. This is my scorecard. Look at this. This is my scorecard right here. All right? So if you're looking at the scorecard right now, round 1, I had Rico winning round 1. Rico number 2. Round 3, Rico. 4 clearly was Usyk. Round 5 was Rico. Round 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 was Usyk, and then 11th round is where he got it right there. He says, I think the 12th round Usyk would have stopped him. He did the road work. He did the rope-a-dope in the 10th and let Rico punch him out. Maybe, perhaps. Okay, so now they're interviewing Usyk and Rico right now. So let's hear what he has to say right now. They're asking him upset with the stoppage. He says, of course, it was an early stoppage, but it's part of the game. He says, the referee knows it was at the end of the round. You should have let me out on my shield, or he said it's not up to him, but he's very super thankful for the opportunity. He said, to the WBC, thank you for giving me this opportunity. And he said that this was a very amazing fight. He said, it's not up to me, it's up to the sanctioning. He said, you were very close to shocking the world. He said, man, it was so close, you should have let me go out on my shield. But you're right about this one, Toxic Gameplays. He says, I think that the 12th round Usyk would have stopped him. He did the rope-a-dope in the 10th and let Rico punch himself out. He said, thank you guys. But I tell you what, man, this is not the end of Rico. Obviously, Rico is he's going to have great opportunities in boxing, bro. Now imagine, how about this? Francis Ngannou and Rico in boxing. Or maybe they could do that in MMA. I mean, sky's the limit. And you know what? Rico was on the verge of, and look at this, man. Everybody gave Usyk the 100% of winning that. So, there it is, man. Yeah. Okay, so as I was saying, Rico was about to sign with the UFC. Right? They were about to sign with the UFC, and he decided, you know what, I'm going to take this bag. But Rico lost, and here comes Gabriel right now. Okay, this is perfect, man. Yeah, Gabriel definitely needs to be the guy next. He says, no conversation, no problem, brother. I am ready. So it's Caballel that's up next. Said, what do you want to do next? You want the rematch or you want Caballel? He says, I could box both. He said he'll be willing to box both. What, at the same time in one night? What is he doing? He's talking to his translator right now. What's he trying to get at here? Okay, he said that he dedicates his fight to Ukrainian people and Ukrainian soldiers. Okay. All right. Well, guys, listen. Historical event. Did I like the stoppage? No, I didn't. But I tell you what, there was a reason why, out of just the only 5 people that were willing to vote on it, you know, all 5 of them voted for Usyk to win. All right. But here's a new poll that I'm going to put up. Okay. Was it a bad stoppage? That's the next poll that I'm going to put up. Was it a bad stoppage? Yes or no? Okay. So that's the next thing you guys are going to vote on right now, right? Let me know. Was it a bad stoppage? Yes or no? Let me know in the comment section below. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Toxic Gameplay says, Ray Leonard said it himself. A well-conditioned bum can knock out a good fighter. A well-conditioned bum can knock out a good fighter. Okay. He says, hey, Khairy, do you smell a bit of corruption in the stoppage like Turkey El-Sheikh had a script in his mind? That's a very good question, right? I'm going to say no. The reason why I say no is because I think that the way the fight was going, no one could have predicted how that fight would have went like that. No one would have been able to predict that Usyk might have, clutched a comeback like that. That's why. So that's kind of where I debunk that particular conspiracy. And to end it all right here, we're gonna have the chat going. Everybody in the chat stay, but obviously, this is gonna be a clip that I'm gonna cut up to sort of upload. Right? We're gonna do this. Hi, Khairy in chat. Assalamu alaikum. Smash the like button, subscribe. Was it a bad stoppage? Thanks. He said Usyk did 10 sets in the gym of soda chugging and TV watching. Yeah. I mean, that's probably why the fight looked like the way that it did. And you know what? Even though he clutched it right in the last minute. He clutched it. And nobody would have predicted that. That's why I can't get behind this. Your statement right here. Not to say that, that it's not a possibility, but yeah. He says it was almost as bad as Mildred Taylor and Julio Cesar Chavez L. Wow. Okay, you can compare it to that. I can see that. All right, guys. Great night of boxing. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. Inshallah. Mildred Taylor got knocked down with 10 seconds left in round 12. He got up, and the ref stopped it with 5 seconds left. So you're the man. Thank you. Thank you to everyone, man. All right, guys, stay for the bonus stream. I had to kind of do an outro on that one because I'm going to cut that up and basically put it as a video. So, yeah. Yeah. Well, All right, man. So yeah, guys, give me a vote right now. Give me a vote. What do you guys think? 1, 2. Was it a bad stoppage? You know what? I'll put my vote in. So there's 1 right there. It wasn't a bad stoppage. What do you guys think? Let me know on the bonus stream right here. What do you guys think, man? Good stoppage, bad stoppage? What do you guys think? Marty, give me a vote. Give me a vote, 1 or 2. Well, okay, you didn't see the fight, so I mean, but you know, anyone else, you know, give me some votes on the comment section below. All right, so they got Peter Khairy, obviously the trainer of Rico Verhoeven. Great person to talk to after the fact. Let's hear what he has to say here. Yeah, Peter Khairy says he's not very happy with the stoppage. He says he doesn't like the stoppage, but at the end of the day, he was tired. He was, you know, fatigued. He said this guy Rico is unbelievable. Yeah, he said you can't get this kind of experience in training camp, being able to hold and being able to do all that. But yeah. Yeah, better performance, man. Yeah, I'm going to probably react to the press conference in the meantime. He said that he's not slagging anybody for saying that, hey, you know, you got it wrong. But he said, you know what, if I was an analyst, that's exactly how I would probably score it for that reason. He says, Khairy, your expertise, intelligence, diligence, and acumen are highly commendable. Your comprehensive understanding of life, sports, and your educational background are truly impressive. Thank you, my man. Thank you. So, AR, give me a vote right now. Do you think that it was a early stoppage or it wasn't? Let me know. Hit 1 or 2 on the comment section below. Give me some votes. Yeah, man. So, anybody shocked at the results? Anybody surprised? Anybody expected it to be the way that it was, or? Okay, so hit one or a button number 1 or 2. He's saying yes, it was an early stoppage. It should have run to round number 12. Yeah, give me a number 1 or 2, please. AR, hit number 1 or 2. So hit number 1, AR. Hit number 1 right now. Hit the number 1. Come on. Hit the number 1, AR. Yeah, Peter Fury is saying that he deserves another shot for that one. Man. All right, well. Okay, well, guys, that's really about it. Nothing else to really cover. I guess I can stay for a bit, kind of help get this to 1. We're at like 1.6K on it. So I guess I can wait till we accumulate up to like 1.7 or something. Yeah, they're still arguing about the stop. What do you know? He said, yeah, we're never going to know now. The best thing to do is to Malik Scott also agreed that it was stopped too early. So absolutely stunning. Okay, so that's an interesting take by Malik. He says that it's kind of the first time he saw his age here. Yeah, he said even him slowing down, he was able to finish the job because, you know, it is what it is, right? Power is sort of the last thing to go even at age. Yeah, man, he's sitting there for a few rounds with Usyk, and he got the majority of them too, man. He absolutely was winning almost all of those rounds, obviously. Here's the stoppage right here. Okay, let's take a look at the stoppage and watch the stoppage right here. Okay, he was landing these shots right here. Yeah, you know what? It kind of reminds me of Conor McGregor and Floyd a little bit. You know, kind of has a little bit of that vibe. Yeah, different referees would have not stopped the fight. I tell you what, if Dean was refereeing that, he definitely would have stopped the fight. Oh, that's a good point. You know, they're saying that, yeah, you know, it was one of them things where, you know, they sort of, you know, don't know that Rico has been hurt in kickboxing before, and he still managed to pursue. But they should have given him the chance as a result of that. HH says, "Oh, what a warrior! He earned everyone's respect tonight." Okay, so was the stoppage warranted or not? Write 1 or 2 on the chat. I need you guys to do that. He says, "What are you up to on Eid with your family and loved ones?" And, you know, same old thing. Just go to the mosque and pray. Yeah. Yeah, guys, give me a 1 or 2 on the chat. HHAR, give me a 1 or 2 on the chat, please. You know, let's vote on this. Okay, was it a bad stoppage? Was it a good stoppage? Let me know. I just need you to hit 1 or 2 on the chat. That's it. Number 1 or 2. Can you guys do that for me? Really? He said he'd like to see it. Coppinger said he'd like to see this what's his name? Oh boy. It's probably a much more favorable matchup for him, honestly. Okay. Yeah, they're talking about a fight in Germany between Caballero and Usyk. That would be interesting to see. Yeah, they're saying that it's really windy out there in the pyramids right now. That's usually what happens, man, when you're out there. It's like it's the desert. You know, the desert is very cold. Yeah, so everyone's saying that this is going to go to like 5 rounds or whatever, but obviously Rico Verhoeven was able to pass all that. But Usyk's age definitely showed this fight. work rate sort of increase there because of that. Yeah, he was really ahead in that fight, though. He was saying how many ahead. Yeah, he was ahead by serious margin. Like we're talking about, like in the double digits. So literally, I probably only gave Usyk like 2 rounds. We saw near conquered, at least according for Rico, man. It's very close, man. Wow, man. I think the ring. Yeah, earlier today they had a press conference for Mbelly and Canelo. Yup, obviously it's going to take place in Saudi Arabia. On Mexican Independence Day, out of all places for Saudi Arabia. Mexican Independence Day in Saudi Arabia. How about that? Let's see. No press conference, huh? And on the preview show that I did earlier this morning, I titled it, Will Rico Shock the World? Did he do that tonight, even though he lost? I would say so. I would say he did. He did that. Yeah, he did that. He shocked the world. But he did shock the world. But, unfortunately, he didn't get it done. It's combat sports for you. Look, I tell you what, this kind of goes into the correlation of how life is, right? And, I like to get philosophical with you guys about this. So, I sort of will get a little bit philosophical in this, okay? It's kind of like this, right? Like you wish for something, you train for something, you set a goal for something. It doesn't work out, but maybe something else works out in the middle of it. Or maybe if you just fail a little bit, it gets you over the line for something else, gets you into a different door. That's sort of what it is, right? Because, yeah, Rico Verhoeven failed tonight, but guess what opened up for him? Different fights, different options. Also, listen, as you guys know, Rico Verhoeven was supposed to sign with the UFC. He went with the bag. He decided, you know what, instead of signing with the UFC, I'm going to go fight Usyk in Egypt, a very historical event, and in an event that I'm going to make a bag out of. So that's exactly what he did, right? That's exactly what he did. And then when he did it, he opened up more options for him because he can still go to the UFC. He can still go to the UFC. He can still go back to kickboxing, win back his glory belt. I believe he vacated his belt, from what I understand. Yeah, he vacated his belt. And to be honest with you, I'm a little also sad for Richard Torres, but it is what it is. The American heavyweight divisions are not ready to, rise up the ranks yet. They're not ready yet. They're not ready in that upper echelon of heavyweight. So it is what it is, I'm still waiting to see if they have a post-fight press conference here before I head out. Not yet. No post-fight press conference yet. Obviously, it's going to be Usyk that's going to be there. Yeah. Man, Turkey El-Sheikh did his thing tonight, man. Putting these fights on like that. What do you guys think? Oh man, people are saying that Rico was robbed. Let's hear this right here. Excellent MMA.
Fighters react to Alexander Usyk beating Rico Verhoeven.
Shakur Stevenson says, "Oh, she's nuts." He said, "Oh, she's nuts." How about this? Bilal Muhammad up in there too. He says, "Boxing is so corrupt." You know what it is, man? Us MMA guys are going to react and be more supportive of the kickboxer than the actual boxer. I think that's just what it is. Yeah. All right. Let's see the rest. He said, "Why Usyk not going to the body?" Very bad stoppage by the manager of Alex Pereira. He says it's Clarissa Shields says, "Never count out an Olympic champ. It was looking bad for Usyk, then boom, he turned it around." Of course, yeah, she's going to support her fellow. Very bad stop. Why Usyk not going to his body? I can't believe what I'm watching. Arnold Allen says Usyk's in trouble. Seems like he underestimated his opponent, much like Fury and Ngannou. Yup. Wow. Congratulations, Usyk. That was scary. Sheesh. Yeah. Had everybody on the edge. This is actually wild. I'm sitting here and I think Usyk is losing. He was. Don't underestimate no man's man. I did not expect this. Usyk needs a KO. Okay. That was probably being said just right by the in the middle of the fight. Usyk got a chin. Shocking. Usyk got a crack. Usyk tore his Achilles. He's been tapping his toes on the left foot and been moving word on it. Okay. Rico must got some serious power. Come on, Usyk. So going for her fellow boxer. And just like that, over one punch can change everything. Yeah. Especially in a heavyweight division. Arnold says, LOL, and what? Rico versus Usyk, and I love Usyk if kiss him right. Okay, weird comment by Jake Paul. I love Usyk if kiss him right now. I don't know what he meant by that. Dylan Dennis says, that was the most rigged-ish I've ever seen. Never watching boxing again. What a effing joke of a sport. Well, you know, Logan Paul beat you in it, but all right. Rico Verhoeven just schooled one of the best boxers in the world and still got robbed. F boxing, he won that fight. Showtime Porter says, styles make fights. Those are some long limbs. Jake Paul says, I mean, that's the most insane ish I've ever seen. Rico win every round, and the moment the ref sees it to the end, he ends it. Just kid. JT, are you kidding? I'm the biggest Usyk fan, but bro, you lost that ish. Shout outs to Rico for beating his ass every round and getting gypped. All right, well, shout outs to excellent MMA content. Yeah. All right, man. So what else? What else we got here? That's about it, man, really. You know, we're just waiting to see if we got a press conference going. But you know how it is. You know, Usyk's going to say the same thing. He's just going to say, yeah, you know, I thought I won that fight. Or, you know, we'll say, you know what, I should have done better. Or we'll make excuses why he was losing. But ultimately, he won. He won ultimately, and you know, that's what it is. Let's go see. Go see if they got any of the press conferences here. Yeah, nothing yet. No press conferences yet. Yeah, I'm really curious to hear what Usyk has to say. Yeah, no one's really saying anything about this right now. Okay, well, how about this? This is at the Pyramids by Talk Sports. Let's see this. This should be interesting. Let's check this out.
Small business accounting software, Supercharge.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Welcome along to the Fight Night Daily podcast, the last one from Egypt. What a week it's been. What a night here. A Saturday.
Look at Adam Smith. He looks wrecked. He looks wrecked. Look at Adam Smith. He looks absolutely wrecked, like he was worried about how this fight was going to go.
Remember, terrific card, but of course, all the talking points about Alexander Usyk and Rico Verhoeven. First of all, Spencer, what a fight we got. What a performance from Rico, and what an ending from Usyk to pull it out of the fire.
Yeah, a real incredible night going right through the card. But the Alexander Usyk fight, you know, wasn't it? It was an amazing.
Yep.
One. We were sort of like taken away really by the performance of Rico Verhoeven, who was stuck in there. He was sort of meeting fire with fire. I mean, I think it was a blow-pile performance, if I'm totally honest, from Alexander Usyk. We're taking nothing away from Verhoeven, who's come out with credibility. You know, it was a moral victory for me because he went in there, he delivered. He said he was going to do what he said that he was going to do what he delivered, and that was important.
Yeah, absolutely. Meanwhile, we've got Agit Kabad in the ring. We had Rico complaining about the stoppage. I mean, he was very respectful respectful, but he said he was a bit early, and the team, I think Peter Fury and the guys were disappointed. It was right at the end of the...
Yeah, that was really unusual, right? Like, he's respectful about the stoppage, but at the same time, he's complaining about it. I think halfway, he's just sort of like, all right, you know what? I'm kind of just thankful to be here. Like, that type of thing. You know, he's just kind of thankful to be there rather than, yeah, so... All right, let's hear the rest of this.
11th round, he'd been down from that right uppercut. He was badly hurt. I mean, the bell, he could have probably got back to the corner and gone on, whether he would have got through the 12th round. He was hurt. Mark Lyson had a good look at him and made him walk to the corner, the gum shield. It was a strange one, and I can understand that there were disappointment, but... he was hurt, and Usyk found an answer.
Yeah, he did find an answer, but it was premature. Let's have it right here. There's 1 second to go in the round. Mark Lyson would have known we were quite close to the end of that round. And with the way the scorecards could have been, you know, you have to give him a chance. You have to let him continue, Verhoeven. I think that he was still very much on his feet.
I agree, right? They should have given him a little bit of a chance, you know, considering the fact that in kickboxing, he's, you know, taken some way harder shots than that and has recovered. But at the end of the day, Rico was right? It is the discretion of the referee.
Yeah, he was under firepower. Yes, if there was another 20 seconds in the round, he would have probably got knocked out or stopped, but there wasn't. And that was the point. The bell would have gone. He would have had them 3 minutes to get through the round. Now we're having a conversation about, was it controversial? Did he get robbed? Did he get lucky? That's where we was at, Adam. It was a very close fight. A very close fight. Verhoeven's come out with credit. Does he get the rematch? Kabiel was in the ring screaming for the fight, you know, possibly in Istanbul. You know, we're talking...
No, it wasn't. It was not a close fight, man. No, stop it, bro. It was not a close fight. Look, did I show you, you know, my scorecards? Look, let me show you my scorecards on this one, okay? Look, I'm going to show you my scorecards on this one. Look, I'm going to show you my scorecards on this, bro. Like, that shit was not close, man. Are you tripping? Look at this. Right here. This is my scorecards that I had written on the description below of my oops. Hold on. It was Rico's to win. Correct. Yeah. Look, this was my scorecards. H. Check this out. Round 1 Rico. Round 2 Rico. Round 3. Round 4 for Usyk. Round 5 for Rico. Rico 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 10 for Usyk. And then obviously we saw the 11th round and how it ended as it was ready to go into the 12th. He said I had Rico 7 to Usyk 4. Yeah, you're giving Usyk way too much credit, in my opinion. Way too much credit. Yeah. But one thing that we both agree on, that we don't agree with Adam Smith and whoever this other gentleman here, I forgot his name. I know he's like a big... I agree with that, man. I don't agree that the fight was close. He's saying that the fight was close. I'm like, how? Oh, hold on.
Really given no chance. I mean, everyone said he's got to climb a pyramid or more to even get anywhere close to Usyk. Predictions were,
he said, I would
all of us,
Usyk
pretty much, Usyk by stoppage. And it seemed like he was getting into gears, and even though maybe he lost some of those early rounds, I mean, the scoring, Mike Coppinger had it very wide to Verhoeven. Others maybe had it more to Usyk. Whatever happened, Rico got back right into it and put the pressure on and the aggression. And I'd love to know what the scorecard said at the time of the stoppage. And he asked Alexander whether he felt he needed the knockout. Listen, and he looked up and he said, thank you for the right hand. So he must have known it was a below-bar performance. But you've got to give Rico so much credit.
Yeah, totally agree with that. I think, look, We need to see Khairy next in line now. He deserves that shot. He's a WBC interim champion. He stepped aside for this fight to happen. He allowed it to happen. He needs to have his shot now. He's been in the ring. He's talking about that fight. Do we get that in Germany? Do we get it in Istanbul? Turkey's shown a big...
Are you kidding me? So you're saying that he allowed it to happen? I mean, like... He says, yeah, if you thought that was close, then I'm convinced that the first boxing fight there, that this is the first boxing fight they're ever watched. I mean, you know, and these are coming from boxing pundits, for crying out loud. Turkey said he wants to see a rematch. I mean, what does that spell for Khairy? I mean, that's a little fair for Khairy, don't you think?
I tell you something, we'll be going to Holland to see this guy fight again because he was originally meant to be fighting Anthony Joshua. We know Joshua's boxing Penga out in Saudi Arabia on July the 26th. He's a big name, Adam.
How about Tyson Fury fights him as a...
there you go.
The matchup in August. I mean, there's so many different...
Yeah, that's right, man. Anthony Joshua was supposed to fight this guy, but, you know, it never
connotations
happened, so.
of what could happen in this heavyweight division. I think we're all just catching our breath at what we've seen because Rico definitely comes out as the moral winner. Alexander Usyk retains his belt. Did he slightly overlook him? Did he slightly worry about the style? Was Derek Chisora saying maybe he's been out of the ring a long time? He is approaching 40 in January. It wasn't the best we've seen of Usyk, but champions find a way. They find an answer, and that uppercut was a beautiful shot, and he gets another stoppage win, Alexander Usyk. I mean, Rico, for me...
True, man. That's just what it is. Champions do find a way to win, and he says it's the Francis Ngannou situation versus Tyson Fury where he lost, but people knew he won. A little different because they did go all 12 rounds, you know, but this one there was a finish. So, you know, it's controversial to that degree.
You say Aggie Cabal deserves a fight. Of course he does. He's waited around a long time. I was out in Germany in January. It was a brilliant atmosphere. They could sell a stadium there. That would be an amazing event. But His Excellency says straight away, Rico deserves a rematch. And I think I agree with that.
Do you know what?
Oh, man. Oh, dude, no rematch. Because what is that going to spell for a Khairy? I mean, Khairy is deserving of a title shot. You know what I mean? Like, it's not... Yeah, dude, it's not fair. I don't think it's fair, man. You know, leave it alone. But, you know, if that's what Turkey wants, I mean, what Turkey wants, Turkey gets. You know how that goes.
You opened something in my brain when you said it. Do you know what's going to happen here? Do you know the way I think this landscape's going to go? This is wild. And so you're gonna like this one. I think that we get Khairy versus Usyk because he deserves that opportunity. But Rico also deserves another opportunity. And you said it. Tyson Fury, August, in Ireland, Dublin.
Absolutely love it. What all?
Oh, no, don't do that. Okay. I get it. You want to give him an opportunity, but against Tyson Fury in Ireland? So what do you want to do? You want to go ruin the Anthony Joshua Tyson Fury fight? No, bro, leave that alone. I say leave that alone, bro.
We're about 2.5 months away. I think that's the perfect time. Rico keeps himself in fantastic shape. What a story that would be. He goes in with Usyk, then he goes in with Tyson Fury in fight number 2 and 3. I tell you what, I'd love to go and ask him that right now.
I tell you what, it's a great idea, and I think that if they want to make that Khairy fight, what I'm saying is Rico Verhoeven will have to have another big fight off the back of that one because Turkey will say, look, I'll give you that opportunity again. That's a reality.
I just called Peter.
Look, Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury need to leave other people alone unless they really know that they can beat him. Now, this Parenga guy, for sure, Anthony Joshua can beat him. Okay, go take that fight in the middle of summer and then come back in November to fight Tyson Fury, right? But Tyson Fury, I would want him to have an equal type of opponent as that of Parenga.
Fury's eye, what credit he deserves for the way he's known Rico for many, many years, but he's got himself into a position where he can compete with the best fighter. Let's get it right, of this generation. The fans, the electricity still after the fight, it's been unbelievable all night. We've had Jack Catchell with a terrific performance, Hamza Shiraz becoming a world champion, Frank Sanchez arriving back on the heavyweight stage. Egypt loved it. I tell you what, people were saying, oh, it's just a showcase, it's an event, us included. We didn't really fancy the main event. This has been a terrific night from start to finish, and the main event exceeded expectation because it was competitive. Rico was winning rounds. I mean, wow. And Alexander Usyk is still the world heavyweight champion. So boxing sort of survives.
And boxing survives, and boxing won tonight. I think when you look at the production, you know, the backdrop with the pyramids in the back, and but taking them away, you look at what
boxing won tonight. Yeah, because you guys were very close to, like, I mean, look, man, it just shows that anybody can come into boxing. Boxing guys are so protective of the sport, but it's like, look what they did to your best tonight.
they've done here, the light show, the setup, the crowd that come, the atmosphere, all of it, put it all together, and you go like, this was spectacular out here. We've been around the game a long time, and I can't remember a production like the one that I saw tonight.
Absolutely astonishing. We're seeing some highlights on the zone of the fireworks, the ring walks, the whole thing.
Yeah, no, all of that was top notch entertainment and all that.
Spectacular. I mean, we've really been treated. We had the Dubois Wardley fight, which is like watching a Rocky movie. And a couple of weeks on, we have this. A showcase, a celebration of boxing with all the superstars at ringside, the Crawfords, the Canelos, the Triple Gs, in the foothills of the pyramid, and they provide that. And
yeah, they had everybody pull up for this one.
Absolutely brilliant night, and it leaves lots of questions. Debating the stoppage, debating where Rico goes next, debating what happens to Alexander Usyk, who's still world heavyweight champion, and the heavyweight division. I mean, what a time to be a heavyweight.
And Adam, it's also brought up the debate. Has Alexander Usyk slipped? Is he on the slide? You know, we've got a new generation coming through. Is it a passing of the baton? Is it a passing of the torch? A changing of the times, a changing of the guard? You know, when you look at that performance there, and you look at a young Moses Atauma come.
I mean, look, man, every man has his breaking point at some point, and yeah, that's what it is.
That and you go, if that Moses would have liked to have got him on a night like tonight. Before that, it was Richard Torres that we were talking about being the dance partner for Moses Atauma. He got absolutely obliterated tonight by Frank Sanchez.
Dude, man, come on, man. Usyk, Otama would have messed them up, man. But yeah, Ruiz tonight
put his
for
name
sure.
right in the hat. It's been a night of upsets and a night of surprises in many ways.
It's a night to celebrate boxing. It's 2:30 in the morning. I've got a flight to catch, so have you.
Wait, I'm on the same plane, man.
Right, well, we got to get going, okay? We've got to get going. I tell you, we will be looking back at this fight and night and week for a long time. It has been spectacular. Thank you to Romario. Thank you to Spencer. It's been a terrific time. We missed you, Ed Huntley. We missed you, everybody. Talk Sport Daily Podcast number 4, I think. Done, dusted from Egypt. It's been wonderful.
Adios, amigo.
All right, so we'll head out. One more and we'll head out. Let's take a look at seconds out tonight.
University of Phoenix is built for real life. At some schools, to save money, you have to move fast and load up on courses.
Reactions to the fighters.
So, what do you think of the fight, Canelo?
Very good fight.
Yeah.
I don't expect that from Rico, but
See, none of these boxing guys ever expected any of this from Rico.
Good fight.
How did you score it? Keep going faster, please. Faster.
Tough to say.
Yeah, early stoppage, that?
Huh?
Was that an early stoppage? No score?
I don't think so. I think they save brutal knockout.
They're pulling the cars right now. Do you guys want to wait here?
Look, come to think of it, man, this is kind of why I voted. You know what? No, it's not an early stoppage, but, you know, it is what it is. Look, it's controversial. It's just going to be one of those things that are going to be very controversial.
They're pulling up the cars right now. Do you guys want to whoever.
Nice to know.
They're pulling up.
You want to wait here or should we?
Wait here for 5 seconds. Let me know.
Spanish or not?
He boxes though. Then I can take quick. Thanks. You took one earlier for us as well. Thank you. Let's go.
I know. What was it like seeing next to Golovkin tonight?
No, we shared a lot of stories.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Golovkin was here. Okay, that's crazy. I didn't even know that they talked to each other. Okay.
3 good fights, and yeah, I'm glad to share the ring with him, and now we can talk.
Gennady says he wants to return to the ring. Do you think he should?
He can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, why not? You know what? Considering the fact that he barely gets knocked out, I mean, no one's really knocked him down in his whole entire career. So, you know, he could, yeah, Triple G could definitely do.
I think he deserves to do whatever he wants, and he come back and do one more fight. It's good.
What do you think of Hamza Shiraz's win tonight?
No, pretty easy win for him. Yeah,
very easy win. I mean, look, especially for a world title fight, that's highly unusual for a world title fight, but it is what it is. All right, guys. Well, look, that is all that I have for this one right now. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'll see you in the next one, inshallah. And we're going to let my man, Fight Night Frankie, take us out on the outro on this one.
Simpletons that see your sense of reasonability as a sign of wokeness. This is an intellectual sloth way of living. Blessing to you, my British man, Sacramento, CA. Can I say, Khairy is a fantastic MMA career, and I'm not just glazing him, because he has obviously illuminated the fact that I'm an intellectual giant. Shout out to you, sir. But Khairy does have a phenomenal YouTube channel, really good creator. He has a beard that anyone would be jealous over, especially me, as somebody who cannot grow one. Shout out to Khairy, really good creator. Give the guy a sub. He definitely deserves it. Another person who has reasonable, well thought out takes. Frankie, I still have some friends in London.